Hello, good evening. Good evening, good evening, good evening.
Sila pa rin yan.
Dito pala muna, wala pa naman.
So, sila yung ano ngayon, sila yung parang babawian. Kasi last time,
Siyempre, na-late ako.
ngayon, sila yung babawian.
Ate Clang, hello. Lance, hello. Good evening. Match point na TLPH. Isa na lang TLPH.
Aurora na kanilang kailangan malagpasan. Ito yung hurdle na kailangan tawirin ng TLPH. And for game number 4, it's expanding rivers again. Same as game 1 and game 2.
Expanding Weavers.
Oh!
TLPH and red side ang Aurora, Turkey.
Ka-respetuhan men, tinanggal yung Leo, tinanggal yung Restream.
Tinanggal din yung Zelda.
Alam mo pag ganyan, pwede nang ilabas ni Carl yung ano niya eh, yung agumon niya eh. Yung ano niya, yung
Wash out, Rodel. Ale Garbes. Hello.
Yung part ng Exo. Hindi, agumon niya, yung
Si
agumon.
Fred rin yun eh.
Ha?
Fred rin yun eh.
Hindi, Lancelot.
Napagkalata ng edad sa mga...
Uy, may galit sa utility jungler oh.
Tinanggal lang ang back siya. Rekta lang.
Lalabas na kaya ang Pikachu ni Carl dito.
Pwede,
Nahuli ka
pwede
ata.
siya mag-use
Oo.
ng perspect dito kung sakali. Pero yung Sora nga pala.
Nakisiyangmay kasi ako.
Sora, Yuzong, Claude. Yung mga
Nakisiyangmay
popular,
kasi
heavy
ako, kaya
prospects.
na-late ako.
For the bola.
Mag-yuzong kaya sila. Kasi kanina napanood naman natin, binigyan yung Yuzong
Ilinis ko
ni
yun.
Sanford.
Kaya kasi-
Nauna ang talo ata ni Sanford dun sa Yuzong. Kaya feeling ko nagalit si Sanford eh.
Baka iganti nga niya dito, no? Pwede ang Yuzong dito.
The Umi rule na kapag nasisiro to ka ng before the 5 minutes.
Oy, binasag niya
Medyo
yan.
mahirap pero binasag nilang dalawa ni Edward. Pero Jushin first place. Ito pala yung nakalusot din para sa first space. For Aurora, they have the opportunity to just get the Forza and the Sora all together.
Yeah.
Or the Kalea is still open para sa kanila.
Yeah. Even yung Harley, honestly.
Ang ganda laro ng Aurora nung game 1.
Ganito kaaga, no?
Kaso hindi nila natuloy-tuloy, no? Ipag mo naman daw mission.
Pwede
Kanina pa po nag-stars. Hindi ka-start ko lang.
Mas
And then-
may
Nakikishanghai kasi ako kaya hindi ako nag-live nung early.
Pwede naman mag-red si Harley. Ang problema lang, hindi naman po yung Kalea.
Ayun.
They go Eve and
Among the
Sora.
So, so ganun pa rin halos, pero difference is that si Rosa ang hahawak ng Eve para
Yeah.
sa game 4.
So for TLPH, I think you go Lancelot here. Medyo mahirap mag-YSS into Sora and Eve.
Options.
Yeah, so-
Mahirap mag-dash in and out dyan.
Oo. Ang isang option na kailangan nila consider is maybe Esme or CC for OHEB.
Oo.
Actually, flex naman yan for both OHEB and Sanford. Kali!
Ay!
Claude. Ah,
Oh, ganito Claude ah.
okay, pinakita nila agad yung gold lane here para kay Oheb and we do have
Ay, ay,
reaction.
nasaray.
And as
Ayan
you
na.
mentioned, they've noticed na lalalock out si Tienzi eh.
Men, nakita mo gano'ng kabilis nila.
Oo nga eh. Pag
Feeling
Tapos
ko,
sabay tingin si Rosa sa TS, sabi niya, oh,
feeling ko, nagda-drop pa yung TL pre.
pinipindot,
Pinipindot na yung confirm.
pwede yan ha. Ini-spam na yung confirm, pre.
May bagong blitz drop tayo itong Aurora. 2 araw na nagbi-blitz drop to ah.
Harley, no? Well, nakita naman natin kung gaano din ka-explosive ang Harley dito ni TNZ.
Yeah.
May kakaiba mga buuan to eh. Ina-attack speed niya to, di ba?
Oh,
Feather
Feather.
of Heaven,
Starlium.
yung Starlium, di ba? Tapos
Genius
sabay
One.
burst. Ha?
Wala lang silang Kalea doon kasi for sure ibaba niya ng Team Liquid. Team
Team
ba?
na bibigay ko sakali. Pero Uranus ban here para sa Aurora.
Buti hindi ka natawag sa recitation.
Clean out dito para sa game 4.
Maybe Chu as well for TL.
Oh, just eliminate altogether. May mga kick
Siguro
pick off.
sa Aurora.
Masarap masarap yung Shanghai, syempre.
Madlan, ano eh, yung Harley.
Harley, oh,
Kaya
makipagkulitan.
sumabay
Oo.
at habulin. Yun
Habulin
pala.
mo ko.
Oo. May way din i-dodge, di ba?
Oo.
Yung ano.
Mahirap
magic.
patamaan yung mga baraha.
Oo, mahirap, malikot. And ano naman naman pagka si Carl.
Tatagos kaya tong Harley.
Lancelot yan, lagi may hawak ng pentel pen.
Pero ang galing mag-Harley niya.
Imagine,
no?
Lalagay.
Ni
TNZ, no? Oh, mag-signature ka muna.
TNZ.
Parang yung mga 1-3 cards.
Oo.
Okay.
Arvin Castro, hello.
Wala ko.
Yun na,
Dito,
Pinapag-asahin.
Charles, hello.
Sabayan tayo, pre. Wala
Sad daw para sa Aurora Turkey. Talo sila dyan, sabi ni Sandy.
Kasi yung Akai, Na-miss ng ano yun eh, na-miss ng SRG.
Kagabi, no? Game 5.
Sinadjust ko na yung sa SRG, sabi ko, kung tatanggalin nyo yung Fredrin na nato, isama nyo na yung Akay.
Kompletuhin mo na. Tingnan mo
Oo.
yun ng Aurora, kinumpleto nila.
Kinumpleto yung Infinity Stones eh.
Kaso, if ikaw TL, again, may Lancelot.
Tinanggal nila yung Freya by the way here para kay Aurora, kay
Yeah.
Sige Boom.
I think CC or Esme is good here for Aurora.
Oo.
Kasi nga, nakaklod na si Oheb eh.
Kaso puro magic sila pag nag-Esme. Baka CC.
Oo, para may physical.
Or Digo Granger.
Just put the Sora on the
Additional
XP, no?
damage, no?
Pero,
CC
you mentioned
sila,
CC. Pero tricky yung magiging type of damage here para
Yeah.
sa Aurora with
Yep.
the CC lock-in.
Lancelot and
For sure.
ano XP nila dito? May
Mm,
Yuzhong, may
Lapo.
Dito parang ang
Anong
hirap
bansang Aurora?
Oh,
Turkey.
may Eve.
may Povius,
Sanford.
pero may least ano yun eh.
Bakit,
Option yun.
what if hindi dito siya mag-alis, no? Para lang disrupted talaga
Ah.
lahat. Although mahirap maggumalaw at lumabas later
Yeah.
on dahil may Eve.
Sino nanalo? Game 1 Aurora, Game 2 3 TLPH.
I think Harley has enough damage to actually kill off the Alice.
Mhm.
They go Arlott
Ay.
still.
Arlott, so sabi niya, wala akong pake pag mahirap sila, mahihirapan. And sa
Hiya.
bayan nga, when it comes to mobility,
What if
some
no?
adjustments with the Hayabusa, pero tingnan natin, for Aurora, ano pa bang missing piece dito, Midnight?
Cho, Kaja, any pick of hero. Even yung Hylos actually maganda para sa kanila.
Parang mas leaning towards a choke kung sakali.
Yeah,
Pwede.
Maganda, Chody.
Hello Zoldyck. Hello Sherwin. Ang tagal na laban ng Blacklist. Mamaya pa sila sa end live.
Okay.
Wala, even sa wildcard, wala pa rin
They could be the first.
Yeah, ang problema na nung Kaja may kalit. Baka sapak-sapakin siya nung...
Oh!
Ayan
And
na.
they will be
Kaja.
the first to get the Kaja ngayong M7. Sobrang parang planado pero hindi po.
Sabihin ko pala sana kasi pre, yung Cho mas maganda. Eh, yung Kaja kasi problema niya, sasapak-sapakin siya ng kalit. Kaso naisip ko rin, yung Cho, either way, sasapak-sapakin ka ng kalit.
Oo.
So might as well get the magic there, no?
Okay.
At least may magic depth reduction na
Yeah.
kapag nahawakan.
Tsaka may sustain kasi yung Kaja men sa passive niya.
Yung, oo,
Sakto, no?
yung ano, latigo.
At
Hello,
dito,
Mike.
kung yung Latigo
Di ko pwede ito yung sounds,
Aurora,
guys.
dahil sa ngayon, medyo magugulo din yung index natin. Under the control, yes, may konting kalamanga for TLPH. But with the
Restreaming kasi to kaya hindi ko pwede ito. Pwede pa kayo lumipat sa MPL live stream.
Something new.
Yeah.
Pero ito ba makakapagbabago ng resulta as TLPH is eyeing out their last point win to ensure their survival dito sa M7. Casters, kayo na to.
Exciting makita itong Kaja, no? Tama ka naman kanina Midnight eh. Kung gusto mo ng instant kill, kuha ka ng way na hindi makakatakas kung sino man ang mahahatak. Franco is an option pero kasi kailangan magtago sa bush ng Franco eh. Hindi siya kagaya ng isang Kaja na pwede magpakita kasi may sustain power. No?
Yeah, pwede siya makipagsuntukan sa mga roamers, di ka basta-basta pwede, di ka pwede magbigay ng mid lane prio, and then you can also fast clear and then sundan yung roamer na kalaban. So honestly, I think this is a good overall idea from Aurora Gaming. Medyo heavy lang sa execution, and also one problem that they're facing right now in the draft of Team Liquid is ang daming outplay potential. Yung shadow kill ni Carl, yung mga vengeance mula rito kay Sanford. Iba talaga si Kelvin, kahit Lito Wanderer, panalo sa retrihan.
Di ba? Napakatindi talaga pumindot. Alam mo, sobrang competitive talaga niyan eh. Hindi niya ibibigay basta-basta. Aurora Gaming ngayon, I think ang goal lamang nila ay makapaglaro ng malaya itong si TNC. Kasi alam nila, ramdam nila na iikot-ikot to si JP, hahanapin siya. Ayun ang binibili yung trip ni JP dito. Kapag nagpapakita siya at lumalapit siya sa vicinity ng farming dito ni TNC, dino-normal siya eh.
Hinahampas eh, no?
Hinahampas ng latigo eh.
Papenging ang buhay.
Latigo, yoyo, di ba?
Tsaka alam mo kailangan gawin ni JP yan kasi ang problema mo pag jungler ka, tapos may kailangan kang Kaja, mas mataas damage yun sa'yo eh, kahit may retry ka. Yung hampas retry, yung hampas first kill, Kaja plus passive, lagpas 1k yan eh.
Oh, dati nga minamagic yan, di ba?
Oo.
One hit yan pag nahatak ka, tapos hampasin.
Nakakabatot, pinag-trip nung iba dati, yung bibili ng nung anong tawag dito? Yung Mystery Codex. Bibili ka lang ng Codex ba yun? O basta yung Magic Wand. Magic Wand.
Magic Wand.
Bibili ka ng Magic Wand, tapos hampas-hampas ka lang ng mga jungle grapes.
Yun pala talaga yun. Okay, nagsisimula na ang Team Liquid. masyadong malayo yung jungle dito ng Aurora Gaming. Detrain ata sila dun sa purple.
Bilis.
Pero parang itaas ata. Naku, si Ohib ata ang kanilang pupuntahan. Napa-blazing duet na. Di makalapit dito itong si TNC. Sabay mamakap na rin kagad ang Team Liquid. Dahil naman din yung manipulation at si TNC pang nabigyan. First blood para kay Sanji.
Sobrang bilis ng response ng Team Liquid. I like the idea as well. Binurst nila yung turtle kasi alam nila pwede mag-invade yung Harley sa may purple buff and Aurora Gaming. They had the right idea. Kumbaga, force nila yung trade sa may top lane. Pero because of the fact na ang bilis nga nilang kinuha yung pagong, ay nakapunta kagad sila sa itaas. And na-burn pa yung RWM mula kay Rosa. And it slows down the game of the Harley.
Yun nga lang.
Kumabit pa.
Ayun na, okay. Atras muna. Actually, hindi siya kumabit, nabitin.
Nabitin
nga lang. Pero tama ka dun, ang gandang ginawa dito ng Team Liquid. At saka minaximize nila yung expanding rivers.
No.
Sakop na sakop doon sa sa pag-ikot ng Team Liquid. Sabay si Pago pa na pupuntahan, hindi tumama yung Raging Sandstorm. Pero hindi naman si Sanji, hinatak dito si JP.
Yun lang nag-heal.
BMI. Yun lang, dinasalan lang dito itong Aurora, Turkey. At nagamit na rin yung river manipulation mula kay Rosa. Wala silang napala doon, ha?
Ganda nung response din no, nung Khalid. Kumbaga, ang trabaho niya is tangkihin lahat ng damage dito ng Aurora. Actually, ang dami niyang nare-repel dito Yung CC, yung Harley, yung Eve. Kasi pag ginamit niya yung kanyang quick sun guard sa gitna, ay walang pang cancel, men. Ang cancel lang dito ng Aurora Gaming is yung Torrent form ni Lunar tsaka yung Divine Judgment mismo ni Pago.
Oo nga, no? Medyo magiging mahirap ito. Sa ngayon naman ay nakakahabol ang Aurora Gaming. Naplatuhan na rin nila dun sa itaas.
Pre, si Sanford, first item, Radiant Armor, walang boots-boots.
May naman kasi, pre. May river naman kasi. So, siguro naisip niya, bilis ko naman din kumilos. Makakasama naman ako kagad kung ano man ang mangyayari, di ba? O yan,
Di pinansin yung Farsa no?
Wala nga pumansin doon sa Farsa
Kasi kung Farsa to, may burst damage yung Aurora pero nahuli, men. Kaso naka-Radiant Armor ang kunat!
Ay, buhay pa rin. Nandun yung river manipulation. Pumasok na ang Team Liquid. Atrasan mo na din Aurora Gaming pero bibigyan ito si Sanford. Nagamit yung Shadow Kill. Nakapatay ng isa. Kahit papano dito ang Team Liquid. Atras muna si Sanji. Nadalawahan sila doon, ha?
Yeah, kamuntigan mabuhay si Lunar, may nakapag-trigger out pa, pero buti swerte rin si Cartesi sa kanyang mga shadows. Laki nung level gap, ha? Isang buong level yung lamang ni Cartesi. Walang shadow kill, however, so walang threat against Rosa. But Team Liquid, again, still holding the lead right now. And again, itong spasyo na to ay beneficial, sobra para kay Oheb kasi hindi na naman siya nagagalaw.
Oo, ayaw siya, hindi na rin siya napapansin, kasi masyadong focus ang atensyon ng Aurora sa mga ikot at sa mga nangyayari sa kabilang panig ng mapa. Pagong ay available. At si JP ngayon naghahanap na ng magiging plano. 1v1 doon sa may bandang ibaba. Si Pagu, wala pa rin naman siyang hatak. May ideya dito ang Team Liquid. Nagbabay lang sila ng konting oras dito at pwede na atang pumeso dun sa Pagong.
Yeah, wala kasi problema sa kanila na mag-farm lang as long as wala nangyayari din for Aurora.
Ah.
Since wala rin nakukuha ang pick-off. And ang kukulat din kasi ng mga nagbibigay ng vision like yung Khalid, yung Arlot na naka-Radiant Armor. So hindi ganun kadali mag-start ng objective for Aurora. So they can just take it slow. Pero si Lunar dito, nag-gamit yung kanyang Torrent form. Oh! Low the damage coming down from the RWM as well as the Deadly Magic. Pero nandun na yung Blazing Duet mula dito kay Oheb. Kailangan tumakbo ng Aurora Gaming. Rosa! Aabutan pa rin ng Shadow Kill dito pero nakapag-flicker out siya. They get the turtle as well as the kill against Lunar.
Nako, ang hirap nito. Pwedeng samantalahin ni Oheb actually yung pagkakataon. Wala siyang kalaban dun sa itaas. Pwede magbasag. Pero sa ibabang bahagi nako, ibibigay na nila ang isang wave. Sumasama na rin itong si Sanford sa kung saan man patungo itong si Oheb. Si TNC magre-react na rin doon sa may bottom. Gabang sila ng pagkakataon. Napapakabit din lang ata yung Shadow. Ayan na, kumabit na yung Shadow! At walang taka si TNC sa mga shuriken dito ni Cartesi.
Na-basic sila doon, men. Na-bait yung dash. And si Lunar, tatangkihin niya rito yung boom Shadow Kill. Wala ata Shadow, pero nandun yung stun! Wala kay JP! Daddy JP saving the GOAT himself and Team Liquid. 2,000 gold lead. Nakakuha pa ng Torres sa itaas. Si Oheb.
Men, nadadagdagan ng mga kasalanan dito ni Daddy JP. Isa sa mga kasalanan niya ay bigyan ng pagkakataon si Cartesi na makatakas. Ang Aurora, kailangan nilang bilangin ito at kailangan bigyan ng pagkakataon na i-punish ito.
Oh!
Pero nandun yung final slash, dalawang nahuli. Sanji ngayon papasok na, river manipulation yung nagamit. Kasabay pa na Blake, ituwan wala kay OM. Nakakuha sila dito, bababa yung buhay ni Sanji. Mamamatay siya. Ababa na rin ang buhay dito ni Sanford. Pero lalaban pa si Carlito. Naku, magsama-sama na kayo.
Oh
At
my
si Core,
goodness.
TZ, atras na rin. Mabubuhay with a sliver of HP. Itong si TNZ.
Okay yun ha, yung yung blink nung Harley man pinang-dodge siya ng shadow
Pinang-dodge.
kill. Kasi ano eh, pagka blink back niya, kumakabit pa rin sa kanya, medyo swerte talaga yung mga Hayabusa ngayong araw. Pero nag-blink back, man. Nawala yung shadow kill. So nabuhay yung Harley. And si OM kanina, medyo napalalim yung kanya Blazing Duet. I think tumakit din siya ng ilang tower shots.
Oo.
And then umabot yung CC sa may bandang likuran. And Aurora Gaming, they get the 2,000 gold lead back. And ngayon, medyo nullified na yung presence dito ng Liquid. Oh, however, TNZ!
Okay.
Oh, blink back. Huli
Hala.
nila yung Harley ngayon. Ang daming dash!
Dami naman dash nun, river manipulation. At naku po, dadaan ang dalawang miyembro mula sa team Liquid. Papasok na rin si Carlito. Naku, nagsama-sama na rin dito ang Aurora Gaming. Para nga naman matangkin nila yung damage. Patay ang tatlo, double kill para
Oh
kay
my
Lunar.
goodness.
Mabibigyan din ang gold. At si Siggy, may nakaharap lang. Pagkakataon ng Aurora na idiretso na tong Lord na to.
Grabe yung set ng Sora, man. RWM into Torrent form. They get 3 people. And natulak pa niya, man, yung tatlong hero palabas doon sa dulo nung RWM. Kaya na-stun sila. And Aurora Gaming, after that, they took down the gold. They take down the Lord. And they get a gold lead.
May nakikinabang na ang Aurora Gaming doon sa prioritization sa draft. Tatlong utility ang inalis. So ngayon malaya si TNC na magpabalik-balik sa kung saan man niya gusto
Oo,
puntahan. Nakukulangan sa control dito ang TL.
Ganun din pala, no? Dalawa lang din pala yung stun ng Liquid. Yung stun nung Arlot and then nung stun nung Raging Sandstorm. After that, malayang-malaya si TNZ sa kanyang mga dashes. Na-testing ko yan eh, only blink yan eh.
Oo.
Yung pag ginamit mo yung buong duration ng blink, hanggat di mo siya kinakast, next blink mo naka-off cooldown kagad eh.
Kasi cooldown item din naman siya eh, no? Naka-ano siya dito eh.
Starlium.
Oo, Starlium site, no? Kahit papano ay nakakadagdag talaga para dito sa isang Harley. Ngayon, may Lord sila sa itaas na bahagi. Clear wave muna dun sa bottom para maluwag nga naman ang Team Liquid na mag-react dun sa itaas.
Pago. Okay, hindi gagamitin yung kanyang Divine Judgment. Medyo malayo yung Harley. Pero alam mo, potential target na si
Pwede yan.
JP. Kasi ang kailangan nilang isipin dito is yung re-engage ng Arlo to the Final Slash. But also, one thing na kailangan din isipin ng Liquid, hindi sila pwede basta-basta mag-Final Slash kasi may Real Manipulation and then may Torrent form mula kay Lunar na nakita natin kanina, kakaibang combo mula sa Aurora Gaming. Yung lineup nila no, laking... Alam mo yung lineup ng Aurora, lagi may combo.
Oo nga eh, yun talaga ang nagiging bentahe ata ng kanilang drafting and lineup dito. Feeling ko nagdadalawang isip din sila na puntahan dito si JP, no? Kaya nito si JP kasi baka dasalan lang sila after.
Oo, kailangan nila ng
Kailangan
enough
instant
damage.
talaga, o kailangan instant.
Yes. Pero lumalaki din yung farm ng CC. Alam mo, problema din to kasi kapag tinignan mo yung hero sa Liquid, medyo squishy. Eh kapag CC yung gold lane, yun yung nakikita natin, meron siyang shred. Sa late game damage, sa late game timings ay medyo mataas din ang kanyang damage output. Oh, Lunar!
Okay.
Tiget JP, ayun lang dito mama.
Sayang, hindi tumama. Pero sabi ni Carlito, hindi, kukontest ko yung purple ko. Nakuha pa nga niya ata.
Yeah.
Sabi pumasok si TNC, makakabalik, sayang!
Daya
Ang
naman.
pagkakataon
Ang
ng
daya naman.
Team Liquid.
Pang dark system yung hero, pre.
Diba?
Ultimate dark system.
Patalon-talon yung hero eh.
Kasi alam mo yun, kahit ma-stun siya ni Sanford, kailangan perfect frame yung next stun. Kasi spammable yan eh, pwede mong pindutin yan eh. Tapos walang tag doon yung casting animation.
Oo.
Instant yung blink.
Napakabilis, no? Alam mo, nakikita natin din yung expertise talaga ng TNC. Nag-attempt siya dun sa may itaas na lumapit. Nung nakita niya na magre-react ang Team Liquid, balik kagad siya.
Oo.
Parang walang isang segundo na pupunta siya.
Di pa sapat yung cooldown niya, pre. Bibili pang brute force.
Oh, naku, dadagdag pa.
Ang ganda niya kasi kapag pag di na layer yung stun,
Oo.
may CC reduction.
Isipin mo, sobrang ma-maximize ata yung maximum na CD reduct dito.
Oo.
Naka-magic shoes din siya.
Yeah.
So, hindi niya problema yung damage dito. Actually, kung iisipin mo eh.
Oo, hindi siya yung main damage dealer eh. Kumbaga meron siyang CC, meron siyang Sora. Even yung Eve can actually scale better in late game compared to Razushin. JP, mukhang mabibigyan, mukhang wala ata yung Khalid. Enough pa yung kanyang heal, hindi aabot RWM. Sinara yung entrance ng Team Liquid. Hindi makapasok sa Sanford, pero ngayon wala na yung RWM. They can actually catch heroes now. Pero Sanford, ang kita niya lang is yung Kaja and yung CC. This is gonna be hard for Team Liquid. Wala yung kanilang frontliner, but Carl TZ can actually just shadow in. Pero nireset ang Aurora yung Lordman. Lalaban sila. Lunar! Catches Carl TZ! Hindi siya nakapag-shadow kill! Placing to it wala dito kay Oheb. Napapatuba niya ba si Sigiboom? Hindi. Muna ba atang tutumba si Sanji? Hinahabol nila dito si Sanford. Vengeance! It's not gonna be enough! And Aurora takes down 4 without any trade!
Oh my goodness, ang una pang nahuli doon si Carlito, hindi niya in-expect yung pabalik-balik na pasok dito ni TNC and that setup mula dito kay Lunar.
Oh, look at this.
Yun talaga yung nang ibabaw dito eh.
Alam nila men, walang damage. Si JP lang yung buhay. Di na pwede kumanta si Oheb. Kasi may Divine Judgment Flicker.
Oo.
Nahawak si Pago. Disiplinang malala. Hihintayin ng Aurora yung Lord. But this means we will have time for Team Liquid to reset, makahinga ng konti at dumepensa.
Grabe si Pago dito, men. Siya talaga yung siya yung nagsisilbing dito ng Aurora Gaming eh. Nahihirapan ng Team Liquid na pumasok or tapangan ng tapangan. Even JP nagde-decision na dito si Pago na hatake na eh.
Yeah.
Sapat na yung damage nila eh.
And imagine, Liquid yung may hawak ng lamang kanina and Aurora, they have played this one perfectly to their conditions. Si JP lang talaga yung target nila. Team Liquid, can they defend? Makiklear yung minion wave sa gitna. Yung bottom lane, may Lord na nagmamarcha. But they can also push the top lane. Maraming kailangan intindihin na lanes ito ng Liquid. Buti na lang, hindi sabay-sabay.
Okay, yung Lord, pwede na atang simulan na nakahawakan dito ni Oheb. Nakatabay din itong si Sanford. Baka nga naman pumunta si TNC. Suko na ata nila ito sa itaas na bahagi. Si Sanford naman ay kiniklear. Okay, tagumpay ang pagdepensa dito ng TL.
Oh, Pago!
Pago ay nahatak at ready Sanford. Real manipulation na gamit! Kaya naman si JP Boy pa rin nagdasal ng pilit. Habang yung Oheb! Sabay Winter Crown! Ang baba ng buhay ni Rosa, mapapaflicker siya. Pero sisigibong sa likod. Sanji with a kill. Luna na kanyang nakuha. Kailangan na umatali dito ng TNC. 4v4 ang magiging aksyon.
Okay.
Buhay pa rin ang cavalry.
Buhay pa. Magandang blazing do it mula kay Oheb with the flicker and the Winter Crown. And maganda rin yung punish dito kay Pago na force out yung kanyang flicker. Men, ang pinagtataka ko, bakit ang daming swerte sa side ng Aurora Gaming. Nabuhay pa si Pago. Nabigyan siya, napaflicker siya, hinila niya yung kalid, tapos hinampas niya isang beses, nagkaroon siya ng buhay ng konti.
Oo nga eh. Yun yung sinasabi mo kanina na sustain power talaga ng isang Kaja eh.
Oo. Ang daya na.
Hindi mo kakabalik lang ng
Naka-win talker yung Harley, men. Right. Attack damage.
Right clicker.
Kasi sabi niya, naka-radiant armor ka.
Okay.
Yung cards matatangke mo. Ito pa basic attack.
Basic attack, di ba? Yun talaga atang...
Okay to
attack speed, pre. Attack speed.
Grabe ka na, TNZ. The MLBB Dark System.
Oo, may
Kaya pala Dark Horse to, men.
Kaya pala.
Dark System.
May pinapatunayan pala talaga ang Aurora Gaming dito. Marami nagsasabi na makakalason at may lason factor talaga itong Aurora Gaming.
Meron eh.
Meron talaga, pre.
Kitang-kita ng buong mundo ngayon eh, oh. Imagine mo, Harley, M7.
Sa totoo lang, wala nga to sa bucket list ko, bro. Yung Harley na yan,
TNT. Ang daya!
Kakabalik lang, pre.
Mas malala pa siya sa Cloudman.
Spammable na talaga yung dash na ito. Pero, pre, alam mo yung mga swerte na yan.
Mauubos din yan.
Mauubos din yan. So, parang yun na lang ata ang pangawakan natin dito.
Kailangan na ng matinding lockdown.
Mauubos din yan, pre.
Kailangan natin ng magandang blazing duet. Kailangan natin ng magandang malimpaktong Winter Crown timing. Kaso may pinaplano yung Aurora, men, ha? Nagpaplano sila dito. Hindi nila alam kung nasaan yung Harley, Team Liquid. Pero syempre, tamang disiplina lang. Oheb. Shadow.
Alam ni Carl. Si Pagoy nakabantay.
Hindi niya
pupuntahan.
May Divine Judgment, may katikit na. May katikit na kadene.
Yun na nga eh. May nakabantay talaga na Kasia.
Lunar?
Pero hahawakan na ata ng Aurora. TNC. Okay,
grabe yung zone!
Ang
sakit!
Napaka-hap din ni TNC. Pati
Men,
kapakan.
ang daming dash.
Grabe naman, may dash na naman.
Oy, nagamit yung Divine Judgment, na-touch yung Winter Crown.
Okay.
This is big. Walang Winter Crown si Pago.
Okay.
Walang hold for the combo.
Malaki nga ito. Pago, kailangan niyang antayin muna ata yung pagkakataon. Pero sabi ni Carl, Sige, unti-unti na natin yung Lord. Ang layo masyado ni TNC. May vision naman sila. Papasok si Sanford. River Manipulation na gamit ni Rosa. At magdidesisyon na ata sila. At si Carlito ang kambing ang makakakuha ng Lord na yun. Habang si Rosa ay pinutala sa likuran ni Danny JP. Ang baba na buhay ni Pago. Shadow kill na solo din ng Lunar. Pero nabalikan pa rin siya dito ni Carl TC. Iwasan lang saglit. Pero tuloy-tuloy na rin ang pagpasag. Carlito with a kill. Kasabay pa lang kuha ng kill ni JP.
Oh, sige boom!
Pero si Siggy Boom, wait lang may pinaplano si Siggy Boom, sasalubungin niya yung Lord. Pwede na atang puntahan ni Sanford, may flicker din na gagawin. May financial ba siya? Let's see, nagamit na si Carlito ay nakaantabay din. Pwedeng salubungin
Grabe,
ata ito. Babalikan na at nagamit yung Winter Crown. Gagamitin na rin ata yung Shadow Kill, hindi na
Wow!
Grabe yung pagtitimpi ni Carl doon, inantay niya talaga. Alam niya na mayroong Winter Crown eh.
Oo, tsaka grabe din yung the moves. Winter Crown, tas flicker out para di siya abutan ng Shadow Kill. Parehas sila pre, dumamoves.
Dumamoves parehas.
Pero yung buy time na yun, enough for Aurora to actually have their heroes respawn for the Lord defense. Pero napakagandang Winter Crown mula sa Team Liquid na bait out yung Divine Judgment mula kay Pago. 2 beses nang na-outplay itong Kaja na to. I think si Sanji pa nga yung nag-Winter Crown kanina, if I'm not mistaken. I think Sanji or si Oheb. And now they have everything that they need. Wala nga lang flicker si Sanford, however.
Oo. Even Rosa ay wala rin flicker. So may ideya dito ang Team Liquid. For sure ay nabilang na nila. Pago as well. Inaantay din lamang yung cooldown ng mga spell. Magsisimula ata sila. Raging Sandstorm na iwasan. Pero din yung final stat. Sige mo, magiging target nila. Nagamit din yung manipulation. At si Sanford ay nakuha din ng Aurora Gaming. Nakabawi din naman si Carlito. Ngayon si Pago yung maatras. Andun yung pusa.
Oh, hey!
Tuwan wala kayo. Sa may Winter Crown. Takbo na dalawa si Carlito. Sige mo naman na magiging next. Tatlo na kaagad ang tumumba. Diretso pa bata dito ang Team Liquid. Buhay pa rin ang pangarap patungo sa Golden Road.
Oh, TLPH!
Amazing plays
Buhay pa!
from Oheb, taking down Aurora Gaming and turning off the lights of Turkey as they move to the next round.
Ito pala yung pag sinabing coming in with guns blazing. Blazing duo.
3-1, 3-1.
Right when we needed the damage, the Baby Cakes has done it. And as well as ngayon,
Sayang yung early ng Aurora.
the team is still alive. They will
Nagulat ako
still
nung
survive.
may Lord, lumayo si
Dito
TNZ.
sa M7 knockout
Naloka
stages.
ako dun.
Meanwhile for Aurora Turkey, mad respect pa rin.
Galing.
Nakakita tayo ng grabe showmanship, malupit na Harley, Akaja for the first time dito sa M7.
Yeah.
They actually done a great job, pero nagkataon lang na dinaan sa experience ng TLPH.
Oo.
Yung clashes na yon, the Winter Crown iwas si Sanji, tapos yung split moment decision na ang bilis ng atake doon ng TLPH. That wasn't really that easy guys na tatimingin mo, walang Divine Judgment to, atake agad tayo. Plus the catch of JP here, plus the additional final slash of Sanford. And when all else fails, kung sakali makasurvive sila, sige, Ohib, it's your time to shine. Saka ginamit on the crucial moment, yung blazing duet, cleaning of most the front liners.
Next maglalaban, Alter Ego versus Team Spirit.
That's how much Team Liquid wants to stay dito sa M7.
Grabe itong laban na to. Tama ka doon, mad respect para sa Aurora Turkey. Dinaan nila sa pindutan. May lason talaga nailabas na rin yung lason na yon.
Ba't ang tagal ko nag-live? Naki-Shanghai kasi ako, guys.
Nadaan sa pindutan, nadaan sa bilis ng daliri, nadaan sa I love you.
Totoo.
I love you.
Sa ano na yan, adobo, ang sinasabi ni
Adobo,
Mario.
adobo.
Nag-miss na ang Filipino food. Pero proud na proud ang whole community ng Pilipino dahil sa na-achieve ulit dito ng Team Liquid Philippines surviving that elimination match. Marami ang nag-akala na baka sumagat na naman onto a Game 5. Yung unang serye na yon, Burrito.
Ay, nako. Masasabi ko talaga na napakatindi ng Aurora Game. Excited ako sa mga future
Peach
na
versus
ganap
Peach na
ng
sa
Aurora
finals.
Game.
Hindi pa
Of course, doon sa
maglalaban
kanilang,
pa ang
region mismo, no, kung paano
TLPH
sila
versus mananalo sa
Pagod dito sa
AE
dito,
and
no?
TS.
Gusto ko silang palakpakan, pero binigyan nila ng magandang laban talaga ang
Oo.
Team Liquid.
Imagine mo yung last game, Liquid had control, and then it turned into an 8K gold lead on the side of Aurora
So,
Turkey.
Yes.
Nakahinga din.
Kailangang ma-outplay ng Winter Crown para makaharap ng
Unti-unting nababawasan ang tinik.
Sa mid lane, di ba? Tapos naka-triple si Sigibu.
si Siggy Boom at si
Sige,
Luna.
oo.
Tigi sila.
Nakita natin kung paano rin naman yung sabi mo nga development dito for Aurora Turkey. That was a few months ago. Technically, hindi pa 1 year yung MSC, di ba? Na nalumipas yun. Then one crucial player was added for Aurora. Then reaching this far na kaya nilang makipagsabayan, pahirapan yung world
Ibang
champions.
language yung sa
Or
iba.
definitely para dito sa M7, nakita natin
Ayaw niya sa
aspiring world
English.
champion muli dito, sila Carl TZ. Pero to further know kung ano nga ba mga thoughts na
Ganda
ng ating mga
rematch.
players, magtutungo muna tayo
TL
sa
versus
Indonesia
SRG,
for a
no?
quick winners interview with our hosts.
As they set a new record finish for their region this M7. But now we unfortunately have to bid them goodbye. Thank you to Aurora Gaming and we await your stronger return next year.
And now, let's welcome the final boss, Team Liquid!
Boys, Sanji, congratulations on winning another elimination match. And I'm not sure if you guys have actually noticed this, but many people has been looking at Team Liquid as the M7's
Muntik pa
final
matabla
boss.
kanina.
What do you
Push
think
na
about
ng
this, Sanji?
Aurora. Hindi na end. Oo nga eh.
Final boss. I think Aurora PH is the final boss because they improve a lot in M7 and I think UA and Light is the final boss in mid lane.
Oh wow, Hito is not the final boss. How about you, Stanford? Do you think you are the final boss for this one?
I think we're just challenger because we lost twice, and I think yeah, let's just see what happened with the next games. But for now, it's not.
You don't think you're the final boss?
Yeah.
You don't think completing the golden road means you're the final boss? You're just a mere challenger, this M7, huh, Sanford? Okay, now, Sanford, I have to ask. So far, this M7, the MVP list is actually being dominated by EXP laners. But maybe coming from an EXP laner like yourself, could you tell us how important is the EXP role in this meta currently?
Well, I think personally they are the one who set the tempo, and also like the one who will set the aggression in the early game. So that's why that role is really important for the early game.
Wow, set the tempo and the aggression is the key to win the game, right? So, Sanji, like you mentioned before, your rival, Aurora Gaming PH, has already advanced to the grand final. They said they really want to meet either your team or Selangor Red Giant. Is there anything you want to say to them?
Tagalogin mo, go.
Sa akin parang wala naman ako masasabi sa kanila kasi kung gusto nila kami kalabanin sa finals, edi pipilitin namin yung sarili namin na makapunta sa finals. Kasi para na rin sa mga fans namin na pumunta dito sa Indo.
He said he actually doesn't have anything to say to Aurora Gaming Philippines. And if they do want to meet in the finals, they will do what they can do and do what it takes to get to the grand finals.
Mas intense
because
palaban
this is
at
a
mas
tribute to all the
delikado
fans
sila
who
sa
traveled from the
SRG.
Philippines
Pero sana
to come to Indonesia and support
TLPH
Team
manalo
Liquid
versus
Philippines. And of course, what
SRG.
about you, Sanford? Is
Kaya
there
nga.
anything you want to say to Aurora
Para
Gaming
PH,
Philippines
di ba?
at all? And of course to your fans.
For Aurora, wait for us there, and hopefully we'll meet there. And for the fans, I thank you for the unwavering support, and you guys are one of the strength of Team Liquid, and hopefully we can make PH versus PH.
Wow, so see you guys there in the grand final. So thank you so much once again. Congratulations and good luck for your next match. And we will throw it back to our panel.
Gagawin ang kanilang makakaya para makasama muli onto the grand finals ang Aurora PH. But sadly, ang Aurora Turkey will be bowing out muna dito sa kanilang M7 World Championship run. Balikan din natin yung naging lakas nga nila Sanford appreciating yung mga fellow Filipinos natin na lumipad pa patungo sa Jakarta, Indonesia.
Oo, grabe, sobrang ingay nga. Nararamdaman ko, hindi ko narinig pero nararamdaman ko yung ingay. Kasi nga, di ba, nandun sila Hans. Alam mo naman si Hans, di ba?
Oo.
Isa sa mga talagang nag-cheer yan, no, kapag may laban ng Pilipinas. And doon din si Mima, for sure, kinokomand niya lahat ng mga fans ng Team Liquid. Alam mo, nakakatawa, no? Kasi may mga avid talagang supporters ito, mga
Siguro,
players
sana
na
naman hindi 1 hour yung waiting time, no?
Magbubuk ng ticket.
Kakalive ko lang,
ilang
tapos
days
1 hour
na,
waiting time.
M7, di ba? So,
Diba?
oo, di ba?
Isang buwan yan, pre.
Isang buwan, di ba?
Tsaka maganda dyan, tama yung mga iniidolo nila. Very humble na sinabi nila, hindi nila kinoconsider na sila ang final boss, but instead, it's Aurora. And according to Sanford, natalo kami 2 beses. And for him, strong challenger naman sila ngayong M7. Pero ito talagang strong. Coming in hot. It's going to be Oheb, our game for MVP with his Claude.
Grabe yung mga ano niya rito, yung mga Blazing Dude with Winter Crown. Although may isang beses na punish sila na sobra-sobra from Aurora Gaming. Again, these outplays are just very constant for Liquid. I think even do sa last clash, man, pag Blazing Dude niya, meron pa siyang Winter Crown and then he swapped out for the Immortality. Just in case, mapatay siya ng Aurora. And ito yung moment na nag-start, yung comeback ng Aurora Gaming, yung matinding combo ng Torrent form into the RWM. Tapos di nila mapatay dito si TNZ and ang daming mga parahan na lumalabas mula sa Harley. And then after this, they lost control, honestly. Like, they played very good technical Lord Dance on the side of Aurora Gaming, even outplaying itong TLPH. And then of course sila sa loob ng kanilang base. But that one Winter Crown, allowed them to actually reset this game. Nakuha ni Carl yung Lord and then hindi na nakahinga ang Aurora Gaming.
Yun eh. Pero yung isang yun yung will keep you awake at night.
Small place.
Yun yung will give you nightmares talaga ng greatest what if. Diba? Pero ngayon, ito naman hindi magiging what if for Team Liquid.
1 hour yan, ate. Late daw.
Kasi sinabi nga ni Midnight,
Carry
na
lang.
and then once he went in with the BMI and Blazing Duet,
Ayan
tsaka
yun,
siya biglang
Ayan, no?
nag-Winter Crown tapos swapping out also the itemization just in case. That is 2 steps forward na thinking di ba? Na kailangan i-anticipate, i-forecast mo yung mga next move ngayon. Tungo na tayo onto the post-game stats na kung saan naman there was a bit of a power struggle talaga dito for TL.
Tsaka nakita din natin na at naramdaman doon sa early portions na hawak ng Aurora eh. I mean, yung layer ng skills nila sobrang on point. Ang gaganda ng mga targeting, sabihin natin yung targeting system talaga ng Aurora. No? Sobrang on point din. Lagi nilang pinupuntahan si Oheb twice ata dun sa taas ng early game. Tapos ang gaganda ng mga hook dito ni Pagu. Even itemization dito medyo nakakapagtaka para sa Aurora. No? Talagang minamaximize nila every bit ng advantage ng bawat hero na meron sila. TNZ, di ba? Bumuo pa ng mga brute force breastplate.
Tama.
Oh, di ba?
It was working actually.
Yeah, totoo.
Like he was able to survive the fights. He's very mobile and then yung si Ohebman kanina tinesting niya nakipag 1v1 siya kay TNT. Medyo mahapdi eh.
Diba?
Kasi kahit di siya first killer, kahit basic attack, ang sakit eh.
Normal siya.
Oh, normal siya.
And Windtalker for the last build, diba, na sabi nga natin, maaaring na-try niya rin to on previous games as well. Pero focusing on to Pagu. As we all know, ang Kaja...
Bilang pa ba TLPH ngayon? Bukas pa yung laban.
Yung kailangan niya sobrang lapit para kumonekta yung sa bunot o yung Divine Judgment. Yung range
So, kung sino ba nanalo sa AE versus TS, makakalaban bukas ng TLPH. Tapos pag nanalo ang kung sino manalo doon, kung sino manalo TLPH, bukas, makakalaban din nila bukas mismo ang SRG. Lower bracket finals na din bukas.
Yeah. Kumbaga, ang lumamang talaga dito for TLPH is yung experience, like how to, again, give problems instead of solving problems. And yung yung capability to just compose themselves. Kasi, imagine, nakuha na ng Aurora yung Lord.
Dalawang sunod TLPH pag tumagos sila. Oh.
Na-force pa yung error dito kay Pagu. And still, even after that, they lost the succeeding fight kasi nabuhay pa si Pagu. And then, he was also controlling the Lord Pit. Sabi ni Sanji, sige, hatakin mo ako. Testingin mo lang. And ang ganda nung... kailangan ko ma-check mamaya kung sino kung si Sanji ba o si Oheb eh. Basta may nag-Winter Crown sa harap nung Divine Judgment.
Si Sanji.
Kaja. Ang lala. Yung ganong experience na parang alam ko gagawin ito eh.
Tapos tinignan ko nga, flicker ka pa ba? Parang kahit hindi na. Tapos sakto, di ba? Without the Divine Judgment onto that Lord Dance, alam ngayon ng Team Liquid na hindi masyado re-resto.
Oo, si Cartesi.
Grabe.
Lord!
Madali lang. Okay, madaliin lang natin. Tapos, balikan din natin yung moment here na nabanggit nyo rin na sabi natin yung Harley, tinalo pa yung Claude sa alayo. Yung nandito lang to sa harap ko kanina, tapos balik agad sa formation.
Yeah.
What a great way to maximize sa Harley as well para kay TNZ.
Alam mo, nakaka-amaze, no? Kasi kailangan sobrang bilis talaga ng timing mo eh. Ano yun eh, parang hand and eye coordination
Oo.
yun eh.
Ganun na.
Kasi syempre pag flicker, i-anticipate mo yung flicker eh. May millisecond ka lang na makaiwas kapag kumabit talaga yung hook.
Yeah, pag
Hindi ka makakapindot eh, pag nakas na eh.
Kaya ano din, props talaga for Aurora Gaming. Again, this is the highest placement they have gotten
Tama.
in M-Series. And I think this was, tama si Rose, this was their strongest form. Imagine taking down giants like SRG, literally the giants, taking one game off away from Liquid, and medyo kinabahan 20 pa tayo sa last game.
Oo.
Kasi, pre, 8K gold lead.
Diba?
Naamoy ko na yung game 5 eh.
Parang there are a few teams that could come back from the deficit talaga.
Yeah.
Na libo-libo yung lead. Tapos, nandun ka pa sa brink of your last third standing. Yung mga inhibitor turret na lang sa base yung mga natitira. Nabutas pa yung sa may bandang bottom side. Ang hirap huminga para sa TLPH. Pero tulad nga na sinabi natin, although a Harley is hard to catch, nagagawa pa rin nila kahit papano,
Yeah.
diba? Na nakaabang din si Sanford kung sakaling lumalim ng gusto sila TNZ.
Tsaka sinasabi natin yung kanina, sige, swertehin lang kayo, mauubos din yung swerte nyo. Di ba, naubos
Oo.
ka?
Naubos yung swerte.
nga yung swerte.
Pagka-Divine Judgment na Winter Crown,
Minala.
napunta yung swerte kay Sanji. Oy, swerte yan, galing yun.
Na napapasa pala yun.
Certain galing, certain.
Okay.
Naubos yung Divine Judgment.
Sinasabi natin, swerte nito, napakabilis ng swerte.
Ang lala naman kasi, men.
Oo.
So yung kabayo ni TNZ, kahit yung game 2,
Oo.
nabubuhay eh. Di na makatarungan yun eh.
Pero with luck comes hard work as well.
Yeah.
'Di ba na nakita naman natin on how hard they work para makapag-stay pa further dito sa M7. According nga si Sanji, gagawin namin yung aming makakaya. Yun talaga eh, the way they phrase it. Walang halong yabang for me yung interview na yon kanina
Yeah.
sa main stage natin. And as well as for Sanford na very mature na rin siyang sumagot talaga when it comes to those kind of questions.
Tsaka ngayon kahit papano may hinga sila na mangyayari kasi nga naman aantayin pa nila.
Mga
kung
ilang
sino yung-
oras yun?
Mga ilang oras lang kasi aantayin nila kung sino ba ang mananalo mamaya para sa ating next match, no, which is Alter Ego and Team Spirit.
Alter
Eh
Ego.
parehas matindi rin yung dalawang yun, bro.
Alter ego pa
Ang
pala.
hirap ng
Diba?
kailangan nating pag-isipan, i-analyze
Ang
din
sakit sa bangs
mamaya.
nung lower bracket, men.
Di ba? Pero
Parang
sabi-
alam mo yung kakahinga mo na sa Aurora kasi parang talaga eh, ang bigat eh.
Oo.
Tapos yung next mo, aminin natin, yung Alter Ego, ang bigat na kalaban nun.
Mabigat.
Team Spirit for me.
Mabigat din yun.
Mabigat din. Alam mo, sinasabi ko nga eh, parang para dito sa Alter Ego, pinangahawakan nung Aurora versus Alter Ego, sinasabi ko na lang na, okay, sige, first time lang kasi makakaharap ng Filipino team ng Alter Ego. So, nung
Tama.
nabigyan,
Pwede pa mag-dinner, guys.
Oo.
if ever man, di ba? If ever man.
Wala
Pero
pa.
ito naman ang bibigyan natin ng isang
Siguro mga
community shoutout.
30
Yan,
minutes.
Bilang Azelida. Sabi niya, from
Sana
Bandang
30 minutes
Pacific,
lang.
PLPH
Kasi malapit naman na mag-8.
resilience hits different. Game
Kaya lang
three
kahapon
win.
parang
Let's keep it
nag 1
going.
hour pa yun.
Saan yan? Kahit
70.
saan ng Filipino,
70 hours yung... Ay, 70 hours. 70 hours. 70 minutes.
Makakapit mong dark system.
Oo.
Di ba?
Kahapon ba yun yung nag-70 minutes? Ay, oo, bago mag-TLP. Ay, yung SRD.
Tapos ako, gusto ko talaga malaman ano yung mga thoughts na nag-run doon sa mind ng mga players natin. May tumatawag
Ay, may interview yata.
Hello! Ay, sige! Ila-loudspeak kita dito para makita ka ng mga kasama natin sa Filipino broadcast.
Sino yan?
Huwag
Sino
ka
yan?
na
Sino
maingay.
yan? Ay!
PCMU.
The one and only Sanford, the Apex Predator from Team Liquid Philippines. Una sa lahat, congratulations! Surviving another elimination match dito ang Team Liquid Philippines, Sanford. Yan. Ayan. Itatranslate ko. Sabi niya siguro ay thank you po. Napakagalang
Thank you
kasi
po.
na bata talaga nito ni Sanford. But Sanford, how was this match for you? May difference ba itong laban
ES or AE daw?
versus
Sino
Aurora
bet nyo?
nung naging laban nyo sa MSC?
PH pa din. Kahit anong tanong, PH pa din.
In-improve nila and yung mga packet.
Hello, Emmet.
Sobrang talaga nila. So panan tulad nung Leomord, nung Harley. Ibang hero pa nila. Kaya sobrang hirap ang laban.
Oh, nahirapan din talaga. Acknowledge talaga. Mad respect nga para sa Aurora Turkey eh.
Ako, Ford, meron akong tanong sa'yo. Well, before that, congratulations. You're gonna move on to the next round. Magpa-stake ka naman. Sa susunod na laban nyo, hindi pa natin alam kung sino between Alter Ego and Team Spirit. Pero kung ikaw, kung papipiliin ka, Sanford, sinong mas gusto mong kalaban at bakit?
Para sa akin na kahit sino eh.
Yun!
Pero
Ay, yan ang
kung
gusto ko.
papapiliin,
Yan ang gusto
ano na lang, Team Spirit na lang para may iba. Pero okay din si Alter Ego kasi si Nino gusto talaga ako makatapat eh.
Oh,
Pagbibigyan ko.
Ay!
So, wait.
Wait.
Sabi ni Sanford, lilinawin ko lang. Yung Alter Ego, si Nino, gusto ko makatapat. Sige, bibigyan ko.
Okay, quote nyo na ulit
No,
yan.
hindi.
Hindi, wala na. Binitawan mo na, eh. Binitawan mo na.
Sorry. Na-clip na po namin na ganyan. Nakita naman natin. Grabe nakakamiss yung mga ganyang Sanford era.
Oo naman. Speaking of Miss, 4D, hello. Congratulations sa inyong pagkakapanalo at hakbang kayo sa next round. Siyempre, antay lang muna. At siyempre, na-miss namin yung Patrick Binuya, boss. Na-miss namin. Kailan ba? Makikita ba namin yan sa mga next matches natin?
Siguro kung namimiss nyo, sige pagbibigyan ko bukas.
Ang daling kausap, no?
Wow.
Madaling kausap.
Ebi
Full
na.
package for Sanford Binuya.
Sa sobrang lakas si Sanford, kahit tayong bigyan lahat.
Oo, bigyan natin si Nino. Bibigyan natin yung Patrick.
O,
Diba?
bigyan natin ng Patrick yung Pilipinas.
Pagbibigyan ng lahat. Pero once again, Sanford, ito naman, pagbigyan mo kami, baka may message ka sa mga fans nyo. Alam ko na shoutout mo na yung mga nandyan kanina sa stadium. Pero para sa mga Filipino viewers natin sa Filipino broadcast na patuloy na sumusuporta sa Golden Road journey nyo for Team Liquid.
Gusto ko lang magpasalamat kasi kahit na wala kayo dito, sobrang
Hello,
patuloy namin yung support
Arnel.
sa online and patuloy na kami sa try namin yung best namin ng Aurora na i-defend tong F7 title na.
Nakakatuwa pa rin talaga. Maraming salamat. Muli congratulations. Alam ko na kailangan pa ulit maghanda. Medyo walang pahinga ang TLPH dahil araw-araw ang laban pag nasa lower bracket. And congratulations still. Good luck sa next nyong matches dito, Sanford. At muli, maraming salamat.
Bye, 4D.
Bye-bye.
Thank you po.
Bye! Rest well muna. Ayan. At nakasama nga natin ang Apex Predator from TLPH Sanford. Very good vibes. Relax, chill lang, pero may bibigyan.
Kahit sino na daw, pre.
Abangan na, naghihintay, Nino.
Ayan na.
Ito na, speaking
Nino.
of which, Nino from Alter Ego, laban naman sa Team Spirit, ang susunod nating match-up. Another elimination match po ang kailangan nating abangan dito. Pero yan ay dito sa pagbabalik po ng M7 World Championship Knockout Stages.
Ilang minutes? Ilang minutes kaya to? $30? $31 minutes, pwede pa mag-5 RG. 5 RG pala, no? Hindi mo naman kung makalima kang RG dyan. Parang masaya sa ano, masaya sa English broadcast. Di pa tayo sa English broadcast. Pero wala pa naman. Hello, I'm back. Nautusan ako guys eh. Shen. Buti hindi pa nag-start. Tapos na late pala.
And top-ups fast as well as secure. And V is here representing that. A fluffy reminder that every step in your journey matters.
You know what, Glenn?
May
Look
mga
at V,
mascot.
just so
Ah, di
adorable.
naman nalang.
Yes, it's so cute.
Now, V, we heard that you're actually shaped like a card. Can you show everybody in the arena? He's spinning.
These are
Ayaw naman pinapass forward.
He's so cute.
super cute. Look
Ah,
at
isa
that,
pa.
the fluffiest card in esports history.
Siya
And
may
the ultimate
pagano.
IRL skin.
We are going to play a game. Let's see if you know the role in MLBB. Three of us will going to say our favorite roles, and we are going to see how well you know it. Are you ready, Fee?
Okay, V's ready.
Looks ready.
Okay,
Ready.
let's start with
Pump
my
up.
favorite role, a gold laner. Ooh,
Ginagawa.
that's such a classic archer pose. We love the role that can dodge attack and also make fast move. Go, Fee.
Okay, my turn.
Okay, you first, you
V,
first.
look at me.
Rose first.
My favorite role is jungler. So what can you do, V? Oh.
Oh.
He's fast. He's showing that he's very furious, going around the map. And you know what? I think I can definitely count on V as a
May tao
jungler
pa
to
ba
make sure
dito?
we get all those objectives in game.
Absolutely. But since you guys got your runs, I wanna choose one. Wait, what's left? What? Roamer. Okay. Oh, he's protecting me. He's
Like
protecting
a
me.
tank.
Yes, he's protecting you like a tank. I love that. I think he thinks, hey, Trina's so cute. We gotta protect her.
Oh man, he's so cute. What is it, V? Sorry, what? What? Group hug.
Group hug.
Group hug. All right.
Let's do it.
Okay,
Group hug.
Group hug. Group hug. Oh my goodness, that is so fun. So, to everybody in the arena, did you guys think V did a good job?
Gimana guys? Fee bagus nggak ngelakuinnya?
Mana suaranya?
Bagus?
Okay.
Now, guys, because you've all been such an amazing crowd and because we gave his 100% very chaotic effort,
Matagal pa
we
ba
are
yan? Meron
giving
pa
out
tayo. I'm here.
50
Hello, Rico.
exclusive special
Ang
gifts
tagal nga
from
eh.
Visa.
Past
We
8
have
na.
50, Turna.
All right. I'm hearing the chants from the crowd, but I need
Pero
your
buti hindi
help.
1
I
hour
wanna
yung
know
waiting time.
which
Pero
side of the arena
baka
is
parang
the
1 hour na
loudest.
din kasi
Ito
meron
na,
pa
pengen
silang
dengar,
mga
di
ganito.
mana bagian arena yang paling thank you. Oh, ini kita oke. Yang paling bisa semangat, oke? Jadi Eterna butuh bantu teman-teman sekalian ya. Kalau misalkan Eterna udah ngitung 3 2 1, kita sama-sama teriak V. Ngerti nggak? Pada ngerti nggak? Ngerti ya? Oke, kita coba. Let's try. 3 2 1. Kurang
Not
semangat.
nice. You
Coba
can do
lagi.
louder than that.
Let's try again.
Di namin na-gets.
3 2 1.
May may pinapasabi pala.
From the side. V,
Loudest
do you
one.
agree? Yeah.
Yeah, Asher,
V said yes.
the special gift.
He said yes. Who wants gifts? Angkat tangan. Raise your hands. Okay. I'm gonna throw mine.
Oh my god, sorry.
You know what? We're gonna go that side too.
Yes. You got. You're
Okay.
gonna go there.
Eterna masih ada 1. I still have 1 more. Okay. Ha! Yay!
Thank you very much, Eterna, for that help. And of
Tamang
course,
abang lang.
thank you to all
Ronald,
the
hello.
MLBB fans here in the arena. And of
Ba't nila
course, V,
pinatagal?
thank
May
you
biyahe
so
ka
much
pa
because
bukas.
just like V,
Saan ba
with
yahe mo
Visa,
bukas?
you can be the
Ingat.
champion you want to be.
And if you guys want to see more of V, you can catch him at the M7 Carnival. And for now, let's begin the final match of the day. It's Alter Ego Esports versus Team Spirit. Let the world see us!
Shout out to V. Maybe, but let me just say, I kind of feel like we deserve the group hug considering all the languages that we've done. I mean, like the ones that V
Puro
has done,
Pilipino
which,
kaya
by the way,
yan.
since we're all here, let's reintroduce our casters
Lumipat ako
because
sa
you
English
guys
broadcast.
did an amazing job in the previous series. Still got Brigida, Trex, as well as Mirko. Now, here's the thing. We're going to look
Brigida
at the matchup
dito.
Alter Ego going up against Team Spirit here. Now, Briggs, I got to ask you, right? We talked about Leo Mord, one shot, still has a 100% win rate. Yasuke, though, during the Swiss stage, looked amazing on that Leo Mord. What do you think are the chances for Alter Ego and Team Spirit? Which side are you leaning on?
Ooh, I'd say for both of them.
We're on AE side, by the way, just let you know.
Yeah, that's why I'm
careful.
more
Yeah.
careful, you know. But I think for both of them, or at least being in the lower bracket in general, demands so much in terms of evolution and improvement and addressing what needs to be addressed. But particularly for these two, I don't think that's gonna be that much of a
Feeling nila
difficult
puro
break.
Indo yan.
Been through so much.
Filipino
VC
madami
Ego, I
dyan.
think significantly improved
Speak
as well.
Tagalog
And
daw.
also for Alter Ego, I don't think you
Hindi
can
sila
compare them to how they were
magtatagalog.
last MPL ID season 16. So I guess who has the better advantage of evolving in this series? Personally, I might give it to Alter Ego.
Oh, now here's the thing, Trex, even Sanford said the EXP is so important at setting out all those early aggressions. Nino and Kid Bomba, I gotta say, when they have playmaking
Punta ka
heroes
sa amin.
looking amazing, what do you
Ng
think
skin.
of their chances here?
Hulaan mo, saan
Kid
ako?
Bamba has been a monster overall. He's been one of the major parts of the team. I think a lot of us had our eyes on One Shot and Hiko, but for me, Kid Bamba has been the star of the team this event. But Nino as well, in terms of overall, in my eyes, has just been a little less shaky at times.
Sino kaya mananalo dito? Sino tingin niyo mananalo dito sa AE
But Team Spirit, I love that
versus
Team
Team Spirit?
Spirit could evolve into a final form and maybe get the dub.
Mirko, you know AE more intimately. So is there anything that you want to see or you don't want to see from Alter Ego for this matchup against Team Spirit? Because again, it is elimination match.
I think at this point, I really want to see more from Alter Ego, right? Like, we've seen a lot of different picks from them. Again, they've played the Freya. They actually found the counter towards the Claude a couple of times in the Swiss stage. But I think right now, we have to see the refined version that Coach Zephyr was talking about after losing to Aurora Gaming Philippines, right? Because Coach Zephyr said, notoriously, that we needed a loss in the knockout stage to get us to wake up. A big reality slap into the face, that should be enough to get Alter Ego back up.
Shoutouts daw kay Darius De La Peña. Matigas ang ulo. Bakit?
But now I'm joined by my panel, Leo as well as Gideon. And right now we gotta
Anong ginawa
talk
niya?
intimately about both teams here. Clash of the frontliners. We heard from Trex. Nino has been looking amazing this entire MS7. What do you think about the matchup here, Leo?
Nino is big in Indonesia. He's a journeyman, and here this journey brought him in front of his hometown, playing on the world stage. But he's going up against Kid Bomba, my avatar, as the spokesperson, founder of Kid Bomba International, Bombanatics Group. It's the unofficial, but he recognized it. I think he's finally better now, literally. I'm actually neighbors with him. Oh yeah? 2 doors down. And he was all smiles. So I'm looking forward to see this Kid Bomba fresh off of a 3-0 win.
As much as I love Kid Bomba, I feel like there's a lot of similar parallels between both Kid Bomba and as well as Nino. Hyper charismatic, big playmakers in their own right. Give them a damage dealer and you get that crowd cheering.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Even Mirko said Zephyr wanted some kind of loss in the knockout stage so that they can have this awakening. And they lost against Aurora Philippines, which now they are in the grand finals. What do you think would be the good thing here of them losing to Aurora Philippines and now going against Team Spirit?
I think
Dami
awakening
pa nagsasalita.
is a process that takes more than just one loss. They'll have to look at how the rest of the field looks like and trying to encapsulate how Team Spirit evolves is very different. The way Team Spirit plays and changes through the years is not just their metagame. The metagame is fluid. I think it's in their play. So this is the tightest they've ever been in the M7 World Stage. I'm just gonna have to wait until we see them go play. That's where I'm at.
Well, gentlemen, here's the thing. We're gonna be talking about the plays a little bit more later because honestly, I'm looking at the drafts as well because AE brought that Minsitar. Didn't work out, but for now, as we're gonna invite the teams over to the stage, let's check out this video before we start the fight.
Naalala ko yung
Hey everyone,
memes.
it's Eterna here with Kid Bomba as well as Nino. Now, boys, gotta ask, who do you think is the best EXP laner in M7?
Kit Bomba maybe?
is that an honest answer or is it just because he's beside you? Jujur, harus jujur.
Jujur, karena dia sering juga main di internasional, jadi kayak bisa dibilang dia experience terbaik juga di M7 ini.
Yakin ya Nino ya? Lock ya?
Lock.
Lock. Okay, what about you, Kid Bomb? Who do you think is the best XP laner in M7?
Cram or Nino?
Cram or Nino? Who's better, Cram or Nino?
I don't know. We would have to see them play each other.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. So he's undecided between Cram or Nino. All right, that makes sense. Now, I have a question. Who do you think is better? Boleh ulang nggak? Ulang. Yeah, retake this answer?
Ya, karena
Retake
dia
daw.
masuk internasional juga, jadi kayak bisa dibilang kandidat terkuat juga. Ya mungkin bisa dibilang best XP lane di M7.
Okay, so he thinks that Kid Bomba is the best XP laner because he does a lot of international appearances. So
Di
he's
nakat
gonna
yung
stick to that.
kanina.
He's honest. So
Ang
we're gonna
weird.
ask Kid Bomba now, who do you think is the best XP laner?
For me individually, right now it's Cram or Nino because they have really good mechanics, in my opinion, and they look strong in laning.
Okay, good mechanics, strong in laning as well. All right, so either or, if you had to choose, do you know who you would choose?
Probably Cram because he beat me twice already.
Okay, so shoutouts to Cram. But what do you think about the meta right now? Do you think the meta favors you, Nino?
Apa tuh?
Metanya itu cocok nggak sih buat Nino?
Cocok banget, bisa main tank, bisa main assassin, bisa main fighter, bisa main
Ano daw sabi?
Jadi seneng ya?
Seneng banget.
Hindi
What
ko
about you,
din.
Bomb? Do you think the meta favors you?
I really like it. There's a lot of
Di,
different
tinatanong
heroes you
sino
can
daw
use.
best
You can use
XP
Orchid
laner.
against certain heroes. You can use
Sabi ni
Yukon, you can
Ninong si
use
Kid
Arlo, you
Bomba
can
daw.
use
Sabi,
Uranus,
si Kid
so
Bomba, ang boto niya,
Okay, so
si
it's a little
Cram
bit more
or
flexible. I
si
think these two
Nino.
really love the meta right now. But I do want to know what your first impressions of each other are. So, pertama kali kamu lihat Kid Bomba, kamu tuh first impressionnya apa sih?
Excited banget karena ya biasa nonton di handphone kan dia, sekarang bisa ketemu jadi kayak semangat banget sih, pengen kasih tahu skill yang aku punya aja sih.
Okay, so he was really excited because usually he only gets to see you on screen, but now he gets to finally face him, so he's really excited about this. What about you, Kid Bomba? What was your first impression of Nino?
For me, not only in scrims but also in tournament, he played really well independently. So I'm happy to play against him because it's a good opponent and I always love a tough fight.
Okay, he loves that tough fight. So it's going to be exciting to see how this matchup goes later on, ladies and gentlemen. But before we end this, we want
Paano ko nalaman? Pin-English translation naman
we both
yan.
understand that this will
Ni
be an
Eterna.
elimination match. So whatever the results, do you have any wishes for one another?
Pina-translate niya
Apapun
ng
hasilnya,
English.
kamu punya message nggak sih atau pesan atau mungkin kayak impian gitu buat Kid Bomba?
Impian ya.
Oh,
pasti
ito si
cuma kasih
Nino.
pertunjukan yang terbaik aja sih, karena ya dia main buat bawa negara dia dan aku juga buat bawa bendera sama negara aku sendiri, jadi ya kasih yang terbaik aja.
He just wants to give the best and make sure that they both give the best because they are both representing their countries at this M7. So please just give the best. What about you, Kid Bomba?
Let's have no regrets.
No regrets. All right, with that, thank you once again, boys.
So, di ba
And good luck in
Filipino
restoring it
brag?
back to the panel.
Gusto ko kasi si Brigid.
Amazing interview, and we can see the respect coming in from both teams.
Sino
People
nanalo?
saying,
Saan?
Let's have no regrets. I got a lot of those, but you know, we're gonna talk about that later during my own therapy session. But both EXP saying like, yeah, you're strong, I'm strong, Cram's in the conversation as well. What do you think about the interaction there? Like,
Filipino broadcast ka na lang.
Kahit sa galing niya po. Di ba even si Kid Bomba, kinukuman niya rin yung galing ni Nino pagdating sa scrims,
Oo.
pagdating sa paglalaro.
Yes.
Yes. Isa to sa hinahangaan niya, di ba?
Feeling ko di rin naman yun yung gusto sabihin ni Kid Bomba.
Hindi rin ba yan?
Gusto ata sabihin ni Kid Bomba, hindi ako pinakamalakas.
Ako talaga eh.
Diba? Nagulat nga tayo na para bang team version muna yung nakita na. Kasi hindi pa nag-start yung match. Hindi pa masyadong mainit ang mga
Yeah.
bigayan doon ng ating dalawang XP laners. Pero kung may pagkakataon, yung mga M7 unfiltered, no?
Oo.
Di ba? Kung ma-feature eh.
Basta, ang alam ko lang, mag-away lang kayo dyan, basta naghihintay yung Apex Predator after.
May nanonood, may nagre-research, may naglilista kung sakali.
Sino yung
at yun ang
bibigyan ko?
TLPH.
Sino ba?
May bibigyan.
Tapos na Pasko pero may
Oo,
bigayan
may bibigayan pa rin.
Yan yung handog. Ang handog sa atin.
Sayang Rora kanina, pangit ng pickings daw.
Siyempre, may mga kailangan mo
May
na
Lucas
isipin.
tapos
Watch
Badang.
over. At ito, ang quick video.
Di ko sure kung totoo yung narong pick kay Lucas. Yun kasi yung ano, parang nangyari.
And then M7 against Onyx. I'm really excited to face them because I know that the arena is going to be packed when we would play.
We have quite more difficult bracket than last times. We have bad preparation and we just need to work in this match.
Ang maganda terjadi, mungkin bisa dibilang kita kaget sama stage baru, suasananya kayak agak beda gitu loh. Jadi kayak bisa dibilang kayak telat panas atau enggak yang mental.
Makaka-request ba ako sa'yo? Request ng alin?
Adaptasi kali ya sama meta-meta lawannya kan. Itu juga bisa jadi salah satu faktor kekalahan kita.
Kekalahan pertama yang pasti ya sakit. Sebelum-sebelumnya kan lagi hoki. Perjuangan kita tuh kayak gitu. Aku nggak percaya sebenarnya.
Untuk jadi satu-satunya perwakilan Indonesia mungkin pressure-nya lebih naik lagi ya. Soalnya kan kita satu-satunya harapan Indonesia kan. Gue ngerasa kayak keinget aja gitu sih pas MSC 2025 kemarin kan yang ada di pulang duluan ya.
Giants will remain.
Ultraga is a decent strong team and they doing well during this M7. They understood meta better than everyone.
I don't think they got lucky, to be honest. They had their strategies, teams have read them. We are not an exception. We are also doing that.
Buat lawan tim Spirit ya yang pasti kita lebih hati-hati karena emang kita pemain juga jago kan.
They like to fight. We can take advantage of AE. We're also ready to fight. So let's see who will fight.
Yun na nanalo. Rora Turkey, TLPH. TLPH. TLPH panalo guys. Laglag na ang Aurora Turkey.
Dulu pernah taunting temen aku dan sekarang kalau berani taunting aku.
Well, big talk comes now, but later when we play, we will see.
Bakit lagi naglalag pag pag nag-Filipino broadcast ako? Weird naman. Babalik na ako sa English broadcast. Aray. Oh, introhan na dito. Doon, nagdadaldalan pa. Di ba ano pa doon, dadaldalan pa, tapos dito umi-intro na. Kala ko bukas sa championship. 25 pa sa Sunday.
The Fearless Dragon.
late game lang. Di mo sasabihin, tutulog na ako. TLPH na nanalo. Laglag na ba SRG? Hindi. Nag-lower bracket sila. Lower bracket finals sila. Kagabi pinuyat mo kami tapos puyat na naman ngayon. Hindi ko naman kasalanan guys. Pwede naman kayo matulog. Nakamute lang ako kasi music pa to eh. Baka copyright. Ba't daw ang ganda ng boses mo? Singer ka ba? Hindi po ako singer.
Now both teams are on stage fighting for tournament life. This is going to be Indonesia's last hope to stay in the tournament. But against the fearless dragon, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. And now introducing the coaches, Coach Coldstar for Team Spirit, and for Alter Ego Esports, it's Coach Zephyr as well as Stick. With them is the M7 head referee Gary to ensure the integrity and the fairness of the tournament.
These athletes on this stage are playing for tournament lives. A best of 5 to determine whether they move on or whether they go home.
And right now, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for both teams here. Alter Ego and the Team Spirit as they're doing their fist bumps.
Good luck to both of our teams here as they put everything on the line. All stakes at an all-time high. Here at Indoor Stadium Senayan,
Ako na lang sa broadcast.
both of our competitors.
And now looking at the lineup here for
Ako na lang
Alter
magkakast
Ego, we got
mo. Kaso hindi ako marunong magkast.
Ijume, Alec, as well as Arfi. And again, in terms of their performance this tournament, it has been quite amazing, but I am looking at Arfi just to see what other heroes that he might be using here going up against Team Spirit.
Based on what we've seen so far, I mean, the fighter gold lane has been something that Alter Ego was able to spot out early on within the tournament, and I think it has really helped them. However, now that everybody else is kind of caught up to what the tournament meta looks like, I feel like he can do it, but we've seen drafts take away those fighters, and eventually
Spirit yan, iba galawan nila kumpara sa AE.
Are they able to flex out a Lunox? Maybe even the old reliable Harith? Because I know Hiko can do that. And since Hiko has proven that Hiko Mania has started indeed here in Jakarta, Indonesia, this is where the play evolves. It's not in the draft. I know what they're capable of playing, but I want to see how high he can take his GPM. He's number 1 in gold laners at 755. Folks, consider how low that is for a number 1 stat. 755. We're not even breaking 800.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of parallels that can be drawn from both Alter Ego and Team Spirit. Both teams really like to fight. However, there's a lot more discipline coming in from Team Spirit. There's a cleaner shape to the way that they fight compared to Alter Ego, which seems a little messy, but you heard it from Kid Bomba themselves. They were ahead of the meta. They had a strategy despite it looking a little mean.
Right now, in terms of the lineup here, as I feel like Team Spirit, they have really figured out the meta because throughout the Swiss stage, Hiko was on mostly Granger, but now we can definitely see him really embracing a more of a fighter kind of mentality, bringing in the Freya, the Valentina, going up against that Sora, and of course, if the Sora is open, he will be picking it up for himself, where we can see that Alter Ego, they're trying to counter-ish
Uy, pusaan niyo na may stream ko. Tsaka i-share niyo na rin. Maganda daw laban. Follow XP. Si Nino tsaka si Kid Bomba.
Yeah, I think number 1 is the fact that when AE take a fight, it's a bit of a coin flip.
Savage ulit ni Hiko Granger. Huwag niyang iba daw. Hindi ka savage kanina si Carl.
You are making a miscalculated or a misinformed attack.
Which is why I think Alter Ego is not
Naglag na. Naku, PLDC attack. Naglag din pala.
Series against Aurora PH went, they lost 3-1, and that one game they won, there was very little counterplay. It was literally just them running through the Northern Lights. So, in my humble opinion, if they want to win in front of their home crowd here, a hostile crowd against Team Spirit, they have to play their game. Play aggressive, play fast, play strong, and if you're gonna lose one lane, may it be Arfi's, accept that fact, win everywhere else.
I think if they're going to win, it's leaning more towards where Yasuke and Hijime are going to play, right? And on the opposite end, it's One Shot and Sunset Lover. Both of them have been playing an outstanding level of just general consistency overall. We don't see too many mistakes being made from both of these players, which is why there's so many similar parallels. They position hyper aggressively. One shot alongside with Yasuke. Don't miss too many opportunities when they have hyper mobile assassins on the map.
Nakasabi siya ba ang AE? Almost all 5. Wala pa.
Over 200,000 damage, only dying once, and that one death was because he was kicked by a Cho, and then that's it.
Sino nanalo Aurora TL? TL, panalo.
And only dying once because you got kicked, that's it.
I think those are going to be the aces up their sleeves. If we're talking about mid lane, Hijume versus the consummate professional, the veteran among them all, the Greco-Roman wrestling veteran. That is Sunset Lover, the Valentina for the latter, and the Lilia for the former. Hijume, if they end up in a fist fight in a telephone booth, just to put it into context, he should be prepared to play the Lilia.
Yeah, and here's the thing, because again, like Mirko even say, he wants to see a little bit more coming in from Alter Ego. I actually feel like, especially in the Swiss stage, the draft is actually pretty solid. I feel like it's really just on that macro mechanics, especially when it comes to those decision making. Because Nino, as great as he is, as expressive as he is on those EXPs, it's just something that EXP as well as roamers really have to keep in the back of their head. When you engage for a fight, are you engaging so that your team can win, or you're kind of sabotaging your own team's chances?
Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? I think AE is one of the very few teams that we saw where it feels like, oh man, they're kind of fighting for no reason, and then you realize that battle spells were the priority rather than just the lives of their opponents. And I think that coming into this match, that's going to be the real difference, right? The battle of attrition. Who can hold on to their spells longer? Who can find more impact than just the 1-for-1? They need 2 to 3-for-1s.
Well, right now we are jumping into the first draft here, and it's gonna be dangerous grass.
Back, let's go. Di ka masyado nakakanood. Busy sa content mo. Okay lang yun. Good luck sa pagko-content.
Might be a little bit of an issue, but we'll see whether that's even going to get banned out. We're already gone to the second bans. Fanny, Leomord for the side of Cold Star. Zephyr already getting rid of the Grok.
It's clear that in the fandom war,
Kainis yung broadcast nila. Kanina pa ako online nanonood sa fight ng PH hanggang ngayon. Sobrang tagal nila mag-daldal. Hindi ka muna nag-out nung timer.
So what's left out here, Team Spirit can still access their Farsa. They can still access the Eve.
Good luck, good luck. Sabi ni Dennis.
Ooh, Uranus banned here for the side of TS.
I mean, like, also it shows that maybe they're thinking of a Yisenshin, or they're baiting AE to take that Yisenshin. But I'm just saying, good. At least I know that both Nino as well as Kid Bomba, they're gonna be, you know, using more exciting heroes. Let's just put it at that.
I mean, this also opens up the possibility of Esmeralda even going into the gold lane, because Sora is going to be such an inevitable problem, right? I don't see Zephyr letting the Zushin go for free, so that's going to get banned, and I would assume that TS might even consider putting Hiko back on that Sora, assuming, oh, you know what, never mind, if Boxia is going to get banned out, give it to him.
Which is pretty interesting, considering that we don't see a lot of Boxias coming in from one shot, so maybe it's just a throwaway ban. And now they do ban out that Jushin. Farsa Eve is still open, but this should be a Sora pick to take away from Hiko. But again, he could use that Valentina.
I think right now, considering everything that has happened now that Zushin is there, Sora loses just a little bit of value, right? As much as the quote-unquote anti-CC, it's
Good evening sa live ni Ate Girl. Na sobrang ganda ng boses daw.
How about we create a box of influence, and we have somebody who can get in and out while still having CC immunity.
Okay, I'm a little
Maganda
worried.
lang yung mic ko, guys.
Guinevere is definitely a very effective weapon. 100% win rate for Yasuke. I mean, played once, but what are they thinking? Why are they picking this so early?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. And Gideon did call it where they're going to be picking up the Esmeralda. And at this point, maybe the Sora is not that big of a priority, which is going to be pretty weird, because so far it has been basically 100% contention, you know, pick ban. You don't want to go for the junglers here. It looks like they are. They're taking out the Yushin.
I don't know if they're trying to sell the idea that this Guinevere could potentially go into the roam.
Yeah, that's the only other possibility, right? Right? You're kind of you're feinting it so that Team Spirit overcommit.
I want to see whether they fall for it though. Because yes, the Yishin Shin is it's really selling the idea.
Wala
this is
yatang
Gwyn
pumik
jungle.
agad ng
Please trust
Sora.
us, Gwyn jungle for sure.
Diba?
TS still has to take a number of considerations, right? Number one, this could be a deterrent
Pinipik
for them
ng,
to not play
ng
Frederick.
AE ang
I think
Sora.
Ultra will be okay with that. So they ban out the Cho instead, which I like a lot coming out from the side of TS.
Yeah, just to note here, Alter Ego, the last time they used a Gwyn roam, it was against Aurora Philippines and they lost. But again, that game went all the way to 18 minutes and 25 seconds. So
Ayaw mo may makalimutan na fight. Kasi yung idol mo, si D at Baba Cakes.
Right here, right now for the final ban on blue side.
Love how
natapos ko na isang game, di pa din sila nag-start. At least nag-draft na sila. Hindi daldalan.
something that they really
Diba?
harness. Because again, he's calling the shots. He's forcing Coldstar to make these hard calls. One more ban. The Cho ban is just making sure that it's not a flex.
Easy
I
gold.
wonder what the young man Hiko's saying.
I think Hiko just figured it out, right? Because if you ban out the Sora, that means Claude instantly goes to AE, and there's not going to be much counterplay other than the CC, which might compromise their whole composition. Either way, the Freya can get put into that, can get put down into the goal lane to face off against that Claude. But at this point, it's really not up to them. And now this opens it up. Hylos is gone. AE need to show something.
Yeah, in terms of the roamers, Gatot as well as Hilda is still up for grabs, but looking at the draft coming in from Team Spirit, I don't think a Hilda is going to be good because any, I would say, frontliners is not going to be having a good time here going up against this Jushin as well as the Khalid.
All right, you see Sawo here take a swig, getting himself some wings. Gonna need it to find that back line.
He's got to stay sharp because, again, this is, if we're talking about quote-unquote aggression and teams who really like to get into a
Yun ang Sora.
these are the teams who come up at the top of that list. Sora finally gets locked in for the side of Alter Ego as we now look over to the priority of Team Spirit. They can go for the Valentina as a response to this, but they're going blind. Oh yeah, it's already banned out.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So here's the thing, for Team Spirit, we're just guessing this.
Busog na sila kainom, hindi pa nag-umpisa na. Inuubos ata niya isang kan.
Team Spirit are not hiding their picks. These are going to the roles you expect, right? Mid, gold, roam, in order. What does one shot pick up? A lot of the easy assassins are still out there. What does the Kid Bomba pick up? There's the Alice, there's the Hayabusa.
This is a bit of a bizarre comp, I'm not gonna lie. There is a little bit of like anti-synergy to a certain degree, but at the very least, if TS is able to find that first initial kill, especially first blood, right? First blood, maybe a double kill if we're lucky. I think that one shot might be able to hard carry this game.
Ako, Indo to mag-iingay ang Indo audience.
Play the lane relatively safe, or more so, don't force too many ganks until level 4. You should be all right.
AE wins big fights. Spirit wins when it comes to little skirmishes. They like the man fight, is what we're trying to read into this. But we still don't know where the Guinevere is going. This could change everything.
Come on, give us something, Alter Ego. Give us an idea, and there we have it. It's gonna go straight into the jungle. Gatot as a means to clear up that mid lane without having to deal with his Khalid too often.
Polestar did not budge. He didn't let that red 5 pick or mystery change the way that they were gonna play. I like it. Respect.
So right now, Leo, looking at the
Hello,
matchup here,
Sean.
do you feel like between both teams, do you feel like the damage coming in from Alter Ego, it's gonna be good here?
I think it's less of the damage. It's more of the crowd.
Kaka-start lang. Yung match ng AE at Team Spirit, kaka-start lang.
A little harder. They want a man fight. They gotta go through the kit.
I think AE is gonna outscale them eventually. Hopefully, they end this quick.
Well, with that being said, again, this is going to be dangerous grass. Team Spirit going up against Alter Ego. This is game number 1. Let's see who sets the tempo as we're throwing it over to the casters.
For those of you just tuning in, this is the second series of the day. It was quite an interesting draft overall. Before we jump into the land of Dawn, this is Trex. Joined with me is Mirko and Brigida. Now, speaking of the draft, Brigida, how are you feeling about it?
It feels very
Grabe yung
brawly with the
audience
amount of
ano
fighters
eh.
we're seeing and the
Audience.
unexpected, I'd say,
Crowd.
sequence in which we saw them draft for game number 1. I completely agree. There could be a lot of snowball potential coming in for Alter Ego, but just the same, Team Spirit, it's impossible for them to not know that this is a scaling lineup or that it'll take some time before they can go fully online. So I think they will be playing this relatively carefully.
Oh, already some good damage onto one shot there.
Yeah.
Testing waters, testing waters.
That was deep, man. A deep test. That was a dive.
Hold on, a little more. Everyone should be okay at this point. I like what Leo said. Literally, everyone has some piece of crowd control on Alter Ego Esports. And that means not only are they going to be great at engaging because they have some amazing divers, but they also have great deterrence. They have the ability to stop the dives from Team Spirit in their tracks. If Sawo goes too deep, it could be dangerous. One shot could end up getting caught off. I think as long as Alter Ego can kind of survive this early aggression of Sunset Lover and Sawo, you know, the early laning phase, they're going to be in a very comfortable place.
Look at Yazuke. Really looking for the play here, but TS are playing it safe in the mid lane.
Yeah. Even for the Master Assassin pickup here for Hiko on the Freya, though we see how good or how well Arfi is managing the lane. So you can't really feel it just yet. Hold on.
Wow, spatial migration with Valor Requiem straight up. Yazuke, first blood on the Guinevere.
Yeah, I think that was mentioned by our panel earlier. This is such a great start for Alter Ego, granted that they got first blood.
Hey.
Oh, what?
Arfi's good. He's good. Continue.
Okay, yep. So that will be a really good start for Alter Ego. Now we see them positioning themselves first on the turtle. Nino, though, can he get traded here? I think he's going to be all right.
Yep, just a throne of ruin. That's the damage put back onto Bomba by Nino. A blink away, Yazuke securing turtle number 1 up top. Solo kill! Arfi on the Esmeralda.
Alter Ego already kicking things off quick. And we talked so much. I mean, I feel like the past few days has been so much about early aggression, controlling the laning phase, and Alter Ego already has that, a turtle plus 2 kills and a 1.3k gold lead.
So that's the answer, I would say. Why go for the Guinevere early and set up the Esmeralda flex so that the Freya gets cooked? Now it's a shadow kill onto Alec, but he just pops in revitalized. Yazuke wants to go more. AOG from Alec into the Violet Requiem and the falling Star Moon from Arfi.
Even without the spatial migration, it did not matter. They had other ways to set up for the Violet Requiem, and one shot being the target couldn't get any better for Alter Ego. A real-world manipulation.
Yep.
Nino does get away safely, and this is what I mean with there's such a great level of engage and disengage from Alter Ego Esports. They have the full package. I really think that Sora should have got banned on the side of Team Spirit in second phase. I had a feeling it was going to get picked up right up front, and it's just going to work so clean in so many of these fights, especially in Nino's hands.
Yeah, this is going to be terrifying, though. It's an early 2-0 for Arfi on the Esmeralda. So regardless of whichever build he decides to go for, and looking at the damage output you could expect from Team Spirit, it's not going to be easy for them to deal with Arfi when he gets to rotate constantly out of his lane, which he's likely able to do from this point onwards, because look at how much he stopped Hiko.
There's no shred right now for Team Spirit. The way they actually get through Arfi is if they throw enough bodies. Then maybe in 5v1, you can actually take him down. But if it's a 5v5, again, Rangers answer defensively here. For Sawo, he knows the amount of pressure that Alter Ego have, the kill threat on the map.
Yeah, and that's 6 seconds before the turtle. And Hiko could barely do anything against this Esmeralda. That doesn't land to Kid Bomba, but this is pretty much clear that Alter Ego are already in control of this upcoming objective. But still, one shot, he can't contest if he wanted.
Oh, all in again, spatial migration with Valor Requiem. He's able to get away, but Sawo's on him right now. He goes for it. One shot wins out the red 3 battles. Nino is on to Bomba. Sawo caught in the midst of it all. Now there is Nino to the skies, but Bomba with the chase on the blink. Sunset Lover with Lantern Flare. Alec gonna be picked off, thrown back around. No AOG. No revitalize. Unbreakable gets him out to safety, and Sunset cannot put in enough damage.
Team Spirit finally take home a little dub there. They get the turtle, they get a kill, not only just a kill, but a kill onto Yazuke.
Yeah.
Taking a look at the items though, Brigida, what are we seeing?
Yep, there's an early Sea Halberd for Hiko, no choice. You have to find ways to deal with this. There's a 1k gold lead. in favor of Arfi, so he definitely has to have some sort of response. But at least what we're seeing from Team Spirit is that One Shot is not as behind as you would expect him to be. He, as the Hayabusa, gets to focus on the farm. Yazuke needs to coordinate with his team, and I guess that's a bit of a difference between the two junglers that we're seeing. Team Spirit can still focus on what they want, but that's a spatial migration.
Yeah, and a Battle Requiem to follow. Sawo Raging Sandstorm defensively. And that's it. The thing is, right, like, Sawo can't rotate to Hiko. Because, like, there's no pressure to be relieved against an Esme. There's no threat for the Khalid.
Yeah, Yazuke, I think Yazuke is going to have to be careful, though, for as we move forward, which we saw in that last hurdles. When you commit to that Violent Requiem, if One Shot is still there, ready with a Shadow Kill, can come in after, highly damage you. Bomba comes in, the Shred does finally lock in, and Yazuke may end up just being the target, especially if they're able to kind of bait him in. RWM comes down, though.
Yeah, the Quad Shadow landed there. The taunt going to be canceled out by the pickup on the Lancer Flare, but One Shot won't go for the commitment, and it's a free turn up top. Yasuke, a bit aggressive there, walks up to the bush thinking Sawo was on the edge.
Yeah. That's where you see that there is indeed no Shred just yet. That was Alec who they tried to fight against. Also Hijume, who was also there, forced to use the real-world manipulation. But even then, not even Hijume looked like an ideal target for Team Spirit. Not at least for now. So it will be taking a bit more time, not unless it's One Shot who's actually able to provide the follow-up, but he'll be starting the turtle first instead.
All right. It's Hiko holding on to it. Lantern Flare coming in the back line. Sawo able to bait out the spatial migration with the help of Bomba as Arfi goes for falling star move, but that's going to be the One Shot retribution onto the turtle. Nino walking in the back line. Sunset Level going to be caught. Kid Bomba will fall. Sunset will be taken out by Nino all alone there. And now it's Alter Ego with a 3-for-1.
Arfi will be a problem this game. And overall, it just feels like lane for lane for lane. Alter Ego won out in this draft.
Uh-oh. What a taunt. Reading the Quad Shadow movement, but he has the last one there. Yasuke, though, will take the orange buff away from One Shot.
Honestly, Arfi already is a massive problem for Team Spirit at this point. You could see it in terms of the gold lead. He's already completed 2 items on his way to another one. Sawo!
Yeah, that's painful. The Unbreakable doesn't land, but there's not much damage they can deal back. Sunset having a Crimson Beacon outside of the spatial migration. Arfi thrown back at them. That's good for Arfi. He's so tanky, and there's no one who can take his damage.
Yeah, even despite Team Spirit constantly being the ones to take away the objectives, it doesn't matter for Alter Ego anymore. They just get to freely go for the team fights afterwards, and they always win it out.
You know, we saw those items earlier, and Arfi has about almost a 2,000 gold lead over Hiko right now. Finished Oracle, was moving into Dominance Ice. I mean, there literally is nothing that can hurt Arfi, and the problem is Hiko's supposed to kind of be that Shred, right? You're supposed to be able to get your kind of fighter Trinity build in there and be able to bully through, and at a certain point, I don't know if that's ever really going to be able to pop off, because like Mirko said, there's nothing to really lock Arfi down for long enough. Finally, War Axe does come in, Sea Halberd, so no, not even going. That's a slightly different build than what we would normally see, isn't it?
I mean, that's a poor Freya, dude. It's a different Freya to what we've seen before. So yes, a different path.
What, corrosion?
Yeah, he wanted to go for the Sea Halberd because he needs to deal damage to Arfi. But by the time he got the Sea Halberd, Arfi's already too tanky, dude.
Yeah, and by the way, Yazuke also got his hands on the Winter Crown. So you could expect more plays to come in for Alter Ego. Plays that Team Spirit could barely control. Because again, we just go back to the entire idea of maybe they can rely on Sawa with the Raging Sandstorm, maybe Kid Bomba with the Throne of Ruin, but once you use those spells, it's almost over.
Bomba might have gone in way too early. Raging Sandstorm from Sawo. No follow from Analysis. Yasuke is able to get out with the Spatial Migration clone, and now it's going to be Nino in the back line with the AOG as well from Alec. One shot bomb into the Shadow Kill, Throne of Ruin into the back line. RWM coming down as Kid Bomba's caught in the midst of it all. Still Sunset Lover in there, going for the Lancer Flare, and the Freya is doing a ton of damage. Bomba goes back on Yasuke, takes him down, but Arfi is still full HP. Man's on a killing spree, timing and determined against Hiko and Sawo. He's taking these 3 Spirit members on all alone.
Arfi, the monster. We thought it was going to be Nino versus Bomba, but right now it's Arfi versus Kid Bomba in a 1v1, 2 tanky people. And I got to say, Kid Bomba was the one that made that fight kind of swing into favor of Alter. It's literally just a slap box.
What is this?
At this point.
They're following them. Oh, he gets help from Sawo. But yeah, I was supposed to say, Team Spirit, they too, in their own way, are actually a very tanky lineup. They have a very tanky duo in the form of Sawo and Kid Bomba, and I think that's what allowed them to prolong and extend that team fight, much to a point where Alter Ego couldn't really fight back anymore, because you see the conditions that they have to tick. You have to land at least your combos. You have to see the knockups come into play, or at least find the right target so that you could reduce some of the pressure from Team Spirit. But at that moment, I don't think they were able to find any. It was also a very aggressive call for Nino to just go lightning form and try to damage the people in the backline, when in fact they were being really well protected. So they found no other way to counterattack. Oh no.
Purify out already. Sunset Lover knows he needs to keep the Crimson Beacon up, but that's a big resource, and Bomba looks like he's going to be poked down by Hijime with the Void Blast, and Arfi as well. Man, 3 members on him. He's going to go to the mid lane, utilizing the wave for sustain.
Bomba's also almost impossible to kill at this point. He's one of the members on the team that it took a while for him to get a death onto him. He's been able to farm pretty freely. When we looked at the gold spread, he's not that far behind, honestly, compared to at least the rest of his team. And if Team Spirit wants to win this out, a lot it's going to be how much can Kid Bomba divide the enemy team so that Hiko in one shot can pop off.
Yeah, and I feel like Arfi knows fully well that he has to do the exact same thing. He's been doing a great job at cutting the waves, but now they put their attention towards him.
I don't think they'll have enough damage to take him down, dude. And I think Team Spirit identified that too. They were like, all right, let's go. Never mind.
Same dude.
Oh.
Oh. Sawo in a little bit of trouble here.
Baits out the spatial migration. Sawo to flick around. Now goes for the healing as Nino's already used the ultimate. Valkyrie Descent coming down now as that's going to pick up with the Crimson Beacon and Lancer Flare over on Nino. But look at the Lord. It's being taken right now to spatial migration. Yasuke gets away. Bomba has gone control over the Lord Pin. Alec trying to look for the angle right now to open up. RWM coming down with AOG as well. One shot going in. Steals away the Lord. One shot falls. He going back trying to survive now up against Nino. But Bomba's doing the same thing as Sawo was able to pick up Yasuke and Nino.
And down goes Team Spirit.
Yeah.
Alter Ego take the Lord. Sawo's on the run. And
Grabe.
5-0-4. He's immortal without the immortality.
How could you actually put down this hero? I mean, you could say the same for Kid Bomba. He dealt so much pressure there. Made sure Yasuke was zoned out of retribution range, and there was a really good follow-up from the other members of Team Spirit as well. But now that you're seeing how they freely took away that objective and how they split up the fight in such a way that favored them, now they have the 7K gold lead in their hands.
You know, I never liked the movies Immortals, personally, but Arfi right now is proving me wrong. He's the new main character right now of Alter Ego Esports. And this guy is showing up. Bomba trying to do the same thing, but right now Arfi's just doing a little bit better. And the Lord steal from Hijime.
RWM, this time the Crimson Beacon. Kid Bomba would have thrown her away. That's Yasuke with the spatial migration of Valorika, but Alex going to be taken very low. AOG locking Higo down. Raging Sandstorm from Sawo. Bomba still limits with all. One shot is able to get the shadow kill to take Yasuke down. It's still Nino throwing those bombs down, but now it's going to be him picked up onto the turret. One shot, able to get a double as Bomba is still in there. This time with Hiko. Falling Sarma coming down. One shot with a shadow kill. Gets a triple, gets out. That's Hiko taken out as well. Sunset Lover tries to get RP off of him, but he just can't stop moving. Meanwhile, Bomba!
It's literally the Bomba Arfi show. Both of them taking out the other mid laners. At this point, it's can your teammate survive my backline attack or better?
They're always the last two people left standing after a team fight. Well, at least in this scenario, there hasn't been much, or there hasn't been a wipeout whatsoever between these two teams just yet. It's been a 2-for-3 trade that's been happening, or that's happened so far. But everything still seems under control for Team Spirit, so long as they have Kid Bomba as the anchor of these extended team fights that Alter Ego themselves too seemingly are starting to have a difficulty to deal with.
All right, so at this point, the Lord's gonna be up in about 30 seconds. Taking a look at the items, we are reaching crunch time. It's not a huge gold lead, and as we get closer to maxed out items, it's going to be who just plays this better. Hiko is finally online. He did finally get the golden staff. It was a long route, right? Yep. He took a very slow path, but now that he's where he needs to be, we're seeing him actually matter in these team fights. He's able to jump in, he's able to survive, and he's able to output some actual damage. He's able to shred a little bit of what we wanted, but still lacking the range. Team Spirit still does have a problem on their hands. Hijume is able to use these big RWMs. They have some sort of long-range attacker. Team Spirit is going to have to just brute force their way through.
Yep. RP2 also Ice Queen wand. Now that's a bit of damage onto Kid Bomba.
Yep, bit of damage onto Alec as well. Yazuki, spatial migration to Valor Requiem. Wait, that's forced. Shadow kill on him. Winter Crown coming down as well. Sawa is able to go for it, but the Throne of Ruin didn't go on to anyone. Yazuki is still able to escape, and that's Hiko!
Kid Bomba to the back line on top of Nino and Alec as RP just tries to run away. He gets pulled back.
Onto one shot, doing some damage. It's now Bomba holding it in. Yasuke, that was clearly a mistake from him. Why did he overcommit?
Yep. Now there's so much resources forced out of Alter Ego. Hijumi down also means so much.
Wait a second, he has to flicker out. One shot on him. That's going to be Lance from Fair picking him up, and that's him taken down by Sunset Lover. Arfie's finally taken out in the game.
A spear to the heart. Arfie goes down, and the Lord is slain.
Yep.
Team Spirit playing from behind for almost the whole game. 16 minutes in, they finally grab the wheel.
Team Spirit and what they were able to accomplish just now was something Alter Ego tried to do in their last siege but failed. They tried to take out the mid laner before anything else. Hijume going down meant so much for Team Spirit. You saw Hiko could freely just jump in, dive the turrets because he'd have an easy way out, knowing that all the other members of Team Spirit are being taken care of, Alter Ego rather, are being taken care of. And this is all that they need. Allow Hiko to reach those turrets, and it'll be an easy way for them to push forward.
Uh-oh. No spatial migration. They know there's no Valor Requiem. Shadow Kill coming down with the retribution. It's one shot. Who assassinates Yasuke? Nino, try to what?
Yes, that happened.
Yes.
You are correct.
Yeah.
What is correct? You know, I want to point out something. Yasuke needs to start approach. If we get to another neutral objective, he's got to approach it differently. He can't be the first engager anymore.
Owner Ruin. No flicker committed by Bomba. One shot in the mid lane. Able to get the quad shadow on Arfie. Lord able to get the turret down below as the mid lane base turret will fall as well. They are managing these waves proper. Arfie locked in. Lancer Flare bringing it back into Bomba. That's going to be Nino with a miss, a complete whiff. Sawo jumps in again with a passive. Up top base turret going to fall in. Oh, Alec. AOG back to the base. Still has his immortality. 3 base turrets down.
Yeah, there's a lot of resources already. Alter Ego might just be able to take care of this wave, but what about the next waves?
Trouble still has a Raging Sandstorm. We're going to need to watch for the big attack.
Falling Star Moon again. Yasuke! Spatial migration, but no final Requiem. He goes back to his set. Oh my goodness, Sawo gets rid of RP now as hit Bomba. It's going to be thrown back into the midst of it all, but there's just no damage. Hijume with RWM Bomba!
It's Kid Bomba against the world right now. He's knocked up, and Sunset Lover one shot comes in.
Does he go for it? It's 3-3, 3v3. Hijume is going to go for the chase. Not able to get in range, and finally Team Spirit calls it quits.
Yeah, Spirit were low. Kid Bomba was low, and you needed him to at least not be low so you could sustain a bit more, prolong a bit more if you wanted to. But also with Hiko down, and with one shot, using up the quad shadow and the Ogi shadow kill already, they had very limited ways to reach and force an end.
Listen, once Kid Bomba's down, once Arfie's down, both teams are like, hey, whoa, our boys are gone. We got to back off now, okay? We got to leave. We got to chill. Let's take a look at the items, though. At this point, every person has it all. We're just waiting on Sawo to complete the build along with Alec.
Yeah. I guess going back to what we were talking about though, Yazuke changing his approach when there are objectives, I feel like we did kind of float around the idea of him just trying to really work together with Alter Ego in finding those setups and pickoffs, but now that Team Spirit seem to have an easier access towards the hero, they definitely need to change things a bit.
Nino all alone in the bottom lane, able to go on to Sunset Lover. Now the AOG coming down as well as the spatial migration will be able to be used onto Sunset Lover, but he has to purify Bomba again with Throne of Ruin, but it only catches the claw. Yasuke! Spatial migration with the winner crown this time, but RP's gonna fall. Yasuke's still able to survive now. Hiko jumps in, but Alec is able to hold him down. Hiko take it low. Hijume!
Alec tries to move back in, but Kid Bomba's back on the attack. Nino continuing to strike, and Kid Bomba finds another one.
Big shutdown for Nino. Now it's Bomba and Sawo versus 3 of Alter Ego's member. Nino! Over on Sawo he goes. Good healing coming out from him, but Nino has no more damage in his kit, and it will end here.
Okay. Quick Sandguard to save the day, and Alter Ego finally finds the kill on Sunset Lover. Might have seemed a bit too forced, but everything's working out so far.
Still a retribution on Yasuke though, and with one shot gone, Alter Ego are gonna try to steal this, but watch for Kid Bomba.
Oh my god, he's doing so much damage, my guy. Yasuke, oh my god, he got knocked up in the Lord! Kid Bomba! With the throne of ruin! Now it's Alec getting away, but Bomba has saved the game. Heck, he might have won the game.
And he's still chasing after more. They find Nino. He's with Sao. Oh my goodness, Kid Bomba. He's been doing so much.
He's no kid, he's man Bomba.
Big Bomba.
Big bombs.
Big Bomba. Lord still up on the map. Arfi back on the map. So the dynamic duo, the immortal matchup right now can continue. But with Yasuke down, Team Spirit will be able to successfully rush this Lord.
That's a purple buff Alice on Kid Bomba.
Yup. That's don't even need mana anymore. He's just taking everything at this point. Alec has to AOG Team Spirit. Secure the Evolved Lord.
20 minute Alice is no joke.
We're so bomb back.
We're so bomb back. The kid is back and he is ready to party at this point.
I can't. This. I don't know if it's maybe Alter Ego too, acknowledging the fact that they need to change things up a bit, but they try to do things by themselves.
Oh my god.
It's too different.
No, that's a ton in the spatial migration. One shot taken down, Evolved Lord in the mid lane. Zawo able to go for the Raging Sandstorm again. Lancer Fair over on Alec. Nino trying to dish out as much damage as possible. Goes on the Sunset Lover Flickering as well. Sunset buys immortality. Hiko and Zawo with a backup already on Nino, but look at the Evolved Lord in the base.
They gotta be able to defend. At the base, Bomba's gonna dash in, get the big stun with the Ruin.
Here we go, Spatial Migration, the Valor Requiem dealing absolutely zero damage to Kid Bomba. He's holding 4 dudes with the help of the Evolved Lord. Now it's them trying to go for the defense. Yasuke with a 2-man Spatial Migration now, but it's no Valor Requiem on hold. Hiko goes in, Bomba. He's now, only now is he half HP.
He might be able to solo this, honestly.
That's okay.
Back with Zawo.
Valor Requiem with the winner crowd. That's giving the immortality down at the AOG. From Alec, finds them all. It's still Bomba in the back as Hijube is going to go for the chase. Flickering with a Void Blast over on Sunset, but he finds the winner crowd and taps it in time. Hijube takes him out, and now it's just Bomba and Zawo.
Every single time it's just Bomba and Zawo. Bomba can do it himself.
Oh my god, everyone's low! Alter Ego! They'll have to go back for now! Kid Bomba, when he's full HP, you just cannot force the fights anymore!
You know, yesterday I thought it was YG's fault that the game went 30 plus minutes. But let's be honest, it might just be a Team Spirit thing. We're at 23 minutes, and the fact that we have heroes like this on the map just means that they really love Mobile Legends.
Dude, at this point, they're gonna MLBB. Mobile Legends, Mobile
They're
Legends.
gonna BBML.
They're gonna, whatever.
One shot, and Nino. I like that. Bomba, Mobile Legends?
Bomba, Mobile Legends.
I like
There's an
we're
Outcast
so
song
bomb
somewhere
back
in there.
more.
What?
I like we're so bomb back more.
Bomb bad? We're so bomb back.
So bomb back.
Yeah.
He's so bomb bad for Alter Ego. That's the problem right now.
Are you down bad or bomb bad for Alter Ego?
Bomb bad.
A little bit of action in the mid.
So
Kid Bomba taking it
Where's
slow.
Yasuke go?
Arfi, whoa! How are they melting Arfi down?
All Bomba.
Is it?
They don't know where Yasuke is though.
I wonder what the damage charge is looking right now.
They fight!
Oh my god.
Yasuke's in a really bad spot.
Yeah, they find him now.
Yasuke, can he escape? He doesn't have the spatial migration. He pops in the Valor Requiem now with the winner crown. The AOG coming down, throwing a ruin from Bomba, and the kill the Sunset Lover. Hiko in the back with the Valkyrie descent. RB goes in for the falling star moon, and now it's a chase into the back line by Team Spirit.
You know, he's gonna try to get into the back line as well, though. Looking for a target, but he's getting shredded down.
He's down, and now it's just Arfi and Alec. Alec will lose his immortality as he will lose his life next. One shot and Sunset on him. Arfi's been unkillable in the early game. Now he has
3 deaths, and I think there's one more to come as TS knock on Alter Ego. Space, you can hear Bomba say what?
Say what is right. Arfi's probably won't be able to pull a Bomba here. It's him versus the world.
Crimson Beacon thrown back again. Now it's RP trying to hold on. The base wide open, Raging Sandstorm over to RP, but Hiko will go for the base and Team Spirit.
Nakakaloka si Kid Bomba ang kunat.
It takes a while, but eventually Team Spirit hold on long enough. With Kid Bomba at
Grabe. Nabaliktad.
that was only game number 1, Brigida.
Paano nabaliktad? Nag-out kasi ako sa live kanina. Lag ako. Siyempre naka-ano sila. Nakapag-farm sila. Kaya na nila yung... Kaya na nila makapag-clash. Tapos ang kunat na ni Kid Bomba. Grabe.
It was a hell of a game.
I've never been so sweaty after a game,
Mirko,
bro.
I just looked over you. My guy's dripping right now.
Kaloka no. Nakakahawa pa yung mga casters.
We'll cover for him right now. Taking a look at these replays. This is towards the end of the game. We're 24 minutes in. And this is the moment. I mean, we even see the boss side. Nino thinks he's going to make a big play, but one shot just deletes him. At that point, it's nothing but Arfi, and that's not enough.
Dalawang inhibitor na lang natira sa Team Spirit tapos nabaliktad nila. Buo pa yung, ano eh, kompleto pa yung tower ng AE kanina eh.
First of all, we're fine. Shout out to Mirko. You are
Dalawa daw kasi naubos na tin can. Dalawa pala.
You're the common
Palo daw talaga si Kid Bomba. Grabe. Nakakasar yun, no? Ba't hindi tama, no? Mapitas-pitas.
I still prefer this. Yes, that was so fun. I still prefer this over Esme Uranus.
Yeah, I think this was a lot more interesting at the very least to watch because of the interactions of these team fights. The way that you would traditionally want to peel is crazy, so crazy. And I don't know about you, Leo, but the fact is, didn't it feel awkward? Or I don't know, because Hijime, a lot of this game was just based on both mages not getting caught.
Yeah, you're looking at Sunset Lover on that Zushin, using the kit to its full advantage. And it's just a dichotomy, the polar opposite effect of a mid-range to short-range Zushin to a long-range artillery mage like the Eve. They're both kind of trying to do different things, but they're setting up for their team. It's basically what it comes down to. And I don't think I'm wrong.
Nakipagsabayan pa ako natin talaga. Paano gamitin yan? Hindi ko alam eh. Hindi ako explainer.
Looking for high-octane action that's just non-stop over and over again, like a Michael Bay film in terms of MLBB lingo. This is what you're looking for. This is what I was expecting out of Alter Ego and Team Spirit.
Can I just say, I think it's safe to jump the gun by saying who's the MVP for this one, right? Because let's just talk about Kid Bomba. And
My avatar.
Let's talk about Arfi as well. Both being very tanky, chasing after each other. But now, just to make it official, let's check out the MVP by our official gaming phone, Realme. And of course, it's Kid Bomba on this Alice. I have no doubt that he took a lot of damage at this point. I'm curious to know how much damage he dealt.
All of it.
Pwede sa RG yan.
Say what?
Grabe.
It's ridiculous how much Arfi alongside with Kim Bomba was able to literally do the exact same thing. But the big difference that we did see here is the fact that Bomba could keep on chasing, could keep closing the distance in comparison to Arfi. Once I tag you, once I gotta stick on top of you, but that Jushin keeps throwing me over walls.
This is the perfect hero to run into the lineup that AE drafted. Again, short range to mid range. This hero has the mobility, this hero has the sustain, this hero has the DOT, the damage. And I love how he peppered in a little bit of that mage item, you know, the Ice Queen wand. It's what you need to make sure that Arfi gets punished for staying in too deep. It's there so that if Alec wants to get away, nah, sir, you already committed your AOG, you're done for.
Now, here's the thing, considering that we're all Bomanatics, I feel like we can talk about this all day, but we gotta talk about Alter Ego. Like, everything went well. So then comes to the question of what went wrong, as we're gonna talk about that during the highlights.
If you watch just the first 6 to 7 minutes, you would say it's over. AE wins. But somewhere,
Pag TS nakapasok, nagdalaban Sanford versus Kid Bomba.
Before, I would say before.
Slightly before that, because just look at the way that this fight actually plays out, right? Every time Alex is required to use that AOG, it is in an awkward spot, and Yasuke is literally on the edge while this fight is occurring. Sawo is keeping him in check.
Yeah, we're looking at the highlight to kind of show how Alter Ego played that, even without their jungler. The jungler was so low, so Team Spirit actually did a good job. But again, the coordination between Hijume as well as Alec being able to stop that. But yes, Leo come back to the game. 6-7 minutes of the game, they could not kill Arfi. But then eventually, hey, you know what? They just got enough damage.
It's the same story as Sigiboom's heartbreaking performance on the Esmeralda. It looked good. It looked like he was going to be the hard carry, and Arfi was that exactly here for Alter Ego in Game 1. But if you put all your eggs in one basket, it's so easy for a lineup like Team Spirits to find its weakness. This game went up to, what was the total bill here? What was that, 26? 27 minutes?
Around there, I didn't keep track, yeah.
I think these fights last
forever. Honestly, it's a lifetime, a generation. You can probably tell your kids about it, but by the time it ended, I'm guessing it was closer to 25, right? I mean, it's 24-45 here, so still within means. But at the same time, I will admit the AE, they kind of dropped the ball on this one. Halfway through the mid-game,
Baban na yung mga hira
power
niya.
spikes coming in from Arfi, who was doing a phenomenal job against Hiko. He was absolutely destroying him in this lane. The problem is that once Hiko gets to that power spike, he's got that full build. He can basically 1v5, assuming he doesn't get CC'd.
And honestly, I kind of feel like Sunset Lover probably did a lot of damage.
Ibaban na yung Alice next game.
Down with the Wishing Lantern, the Divine Glaive, and considering that now Jushin does a lot of damage, the more tankier you are, considering there's a lot of tanky heroes here, then, you know, it does make sense. We're going to be looking at the numbers here just to see the
oh my god. That's ridiculous.
It's all Bomba.
It's all Bomba. And then let's make the comparison. Look down at Arfi. He's not too far away, but the damage taken from Bomba is wild.
And damage dealt.
Palo si Bonjing.
Literally each other for their teams.
Bro, like, the EXP doing the most damage and took the most. Look, I've never seen almost 500,000 damage taken, especially in the competitive scene.
Yeah, and better yet, how does Hijume have even less damage than everybody on his team, on top of the fact that Sawo has doubled the majority of them as well? 20, yeah, no, it's pretty wild, yeah. I mean,
under 89,000?
Oh, sorry, in terms of damage taken, I was looking at Alec as well as Sawa, my bad. But overall, I would really, really hope that for the upcoming draft, if we are going to see something similar, the damage profile needs to change. Because it's so much easier for Kid Bomba to say, give me a Radiant Armor, and honestly, that's about all I need.
That and the game plan. They have to have a straight-up game plan of, this looks like Game 1, the draft was, yeah, we win fights, we take objectives, that's it. There has to be we do this at this time, and if this doesn't work, you have a plan B. Again, Alter Ego has to consider their opponents. Team Spirit, one of the most fight-centric teams in all of M-Series history. That's what they learned here. They learned it the hard way.
Yeah, I kind of feel like it's like they're discussing each other, right? Okay, what's the game plan? Fight. All right, that's good enough. Because I kind of feel like what really dropped the ball is, if we look at more of the highlights, there were some jump-ins coming in from Hijume where it kind of looked a little bit forced, looked a little bit desperate, and then just put the team in a bad spot. And then just, we see Kid Bomba get onto Hijume and be like, do you want to do damage or do you want to run away?
That, and I think Yasuke and Alec have a lot of overlap. They went too hard into the front line utility, crowd control initiation department, and they kind of lost out on pushing power. They kind of lost out on backline protection. They kind of lost out on
SMB versus TNT daw sa finals. AE Andrew E.
They could come back is Sawa was flushing out brushes. Sunset Lover was doing the same thing. That allowed for Kid Bomba and Hiko to come online.
Yeah, and that's why I feel like it was more on AE who dropped the ball than TS playing out of their mind. The one that I will say, Sunset Lover, he played a near perfect game. Don't mind me mentioning that, because with him and Sawo together, they made sure that not only the peel was good, but the
Ganda ng early ng AE, no? Di nila natapos.
disengages to chase him to ensure that he doesn't get back in. Because out of the 3 fights, the last 2 is where we see the biggest adjustments from TS.
My heart goes out to Yazuki. That earned Guinevere. Folks, it came in first pick. Red 1 and 2. I don't think this hero has ever come up that early, and that's where
May bumahing sa labas. Narinig
If I
niyo?
remember correctly, I kind of feel like Guinevere has only won twice. The entire M7.
One of them was in the hands of Yazuki.
Yeah, so
One
yes,
of them.
still not an amazing track record here. But I honestly agree with the assessment coming in from both of you. I feel like, yes, having this tanky, unkillable battles is extremely entertaining to watch, but at the same time, the damage profile, right? It has to be there, and Hijime is okay if he's not touched at all, but Kim Bomba made that a problem. Speaking of, in case you guys don't want to run into the issues of not having enough damage, well, make sure you guys get the AI insights from the Realme 15 Pro. And here's the thing, it has win rate predictions, analyze goal items, and lets you know whether your draft is going to have enough damage or not. It really is like having a strategy coach in your pocket. The AI gaming coach for you. And in case you're using a hero where you can just preset the combo with just one tap, the consecutive skill feature will unleash the full combo. It guides your strategy and elevates your execution. And as a full
Nadala sa late game at pindutan.
to performance is the complete package.
Regardless kung sino man yun.
That is the Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official
Lakas eh. Nasa labas yun eh.
Again, looks absolutely amazing, Gideon.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. Definitely something that everybody should be able to
Nakahambak pa TS pala. Oh.
arena and call it their own.
And here's the thing, we saw huge V on stage, but now we gotta call in a mini V. Where's mini V, right? We want to see where the cute little guy is. Oh, here he is. Dude.
That was him, that wasn't me.
Hey, you know what, V, you are amazing. So, V, do you have anything to say to the audience here?
V, come on. Don't be shy. Don't be so shy. Don't be so shy. Give it your best shot.
Nama saya V. Saya datang dari Visa, brand yang menghubungkan seluruh dunia, dan saya adalah maskot andalan Anda. Tugas saya adalah membantu pembayaran yang cepat, aman, dan cerdas. Belanja perjalanan
Ano daw?
transaksi kecil sehari-hari bersama V, Anda selalu tenang. Mari kita mulai bersama kehidupan cashless yang lebih praktis dan menyenangkan. Sampai jumpa.
Thanks, V. I don't know how you do it every single time. Okay, you're reverting back. Don't throw a tantrum at me right now.
Bawi daw yung AE.
He doesn't like you right now.
Di na makakaporma yung TS.
Just one time.
His intro is actually kind of good, but kind of like bridging towards Malay.
It's
the accent, right? The accent. But here's the thing for you guys at home. You guys can play more MLBB because the MLBB Rising Open is open, right? The MRO Season 5 is back. Still open for everyone to join. Bring your friends, family, enemies. Kind of doesn't matter because now it does have major upgrades. You guys can earn hero power from victories based on your weekly championship and rank. So yeah, make sure you guys team up because the rewards are stacked. Win or lose, earn MRO coins to redeem permanent skins, exclusive F-top orders, and more. Climb the weekly championship to qualify for the championship. Win big prizes and keep the M7 passion alive. So
Hindi ko alam yung sinabi na ibang language. Walang translation.
what do they really have to prepare going up against Team Spirit? Because they clearly like to fight as well.
As much as we enjoy the aggressive, brawl-centric playstyle, maybe introduce a little bit of macro. Maybe introduce timing-based strats, because it's clear that Team Spirit have already introduced that into their tech. So Alter Ego respect that, and again, plan a little more long-term, wide. I'd say because Team Spirit, they're not playing just for the now.
Yeah, you kind of have to have plan B, C, D, just in case something happens. But now we're going to see behind the rise of one of the teams to really see what has been going on with them throughout this M7. So let's check out the video.
May video.
It's another maniac for Calra. They take out the Dragons of EECA.
I was really fed up because we had a 10K goat lead. We didn't manage to win that game. And I already felt like this game was in our pocket. When they had the 1-1, it was so easy for them to close out the game. But when we had the 1-1, it was like super tough. I got very upset, very mad. And I think it's normal because you just lost. But we did have a series after that as well, so there was nothing like to calm down to.
So I can say it's not comfortable system of tournament for us. It's single elimination and it's so much pressure on the players. We don't have another chance and just some mistakes happening.
Я думаю просто, что у людей были слишком большие ожидания, и они не оправдались. И я действительно отыграл не прям, то есть я не прям сиял, но и не отыгрывал прям плохо. И я думаю, что я смогу выступить намного лучше, получив опыт с прошлого турнира.
For me, it's like that we improve every time when we come to an international tournament. M5 was pretty lucky, in my opinion. We got really lucky. It just gets better and better, you know? So I just hope the same for M7. Maybe we can break the top 3. Maybe we can become champions. The only thing I know is that we just have to try our best, and whatever happens is gonna happen. We can only play our game, and as long as we do that, I'm sure that we can perform well.
I can promise myself that we will get again minimum top 4.
I'm not thinking that I will make any promises to myself because everything is up for grabs, you know? And promises just make you stress, they make you nervous, and empty promises is the worst. So the only thing that I promise myself is that I'm gonna play my best, and everyone does the same, so we just go in M7 with that mentality.
Kid Bomba is not just a player. At this point, he's a philosopher as well. Empty promises hurt the worst. So, you know, promises make you stress. And at this point, again, I want to shift back to Alter Ego here. I just really want to see Yazuki on something with damage because I feel like at this
Pwede mo
point,
lang into sa grand finals, magigali si Motong.
ever since the previous matchup between
Gagalit.
TL against Aurora, now we see that Leomort is going to get respected. So now it comes to the question, AE, without that Leomort,
Ang tamlay ng crowd, no? Pag hindi Indo.
they kind of locked themselves in, no?
Yeah, they did kind of lock themselves in.
Tamlay ng
Other answers
audience.
did you have, right? Because they were willing to give up Jushin, who is the mid laner of all time. Currently, one of the most disastrous things you could be doing, giving it over onto blue side here in
Dangerous
M7,
grass.
is asking to lose at that point. But I don't think it's the worst trade in the world. I think there are other things that we need to take into consideration. Number one, the laning phase was going well. The mid game was going well.
Lalangawin venue pag
Just
walang
need to keep
Indo.
their composure, their play style, and the trades that they have done so far. I have no arguments against it.
Should be a Sora first pick here, no? They're banning out the Esme. They're banning out the Valentina. By the way, if you guys are just listening, Alter Ego is going to be first pick. Team Spirit is in the second pick. Team Spirit already banning out that Fanny. Alter Ego really saying that, you know what, Team Spirit is pretty strong in the side lane, so let's make sure the picks are limited.
And Fanny, Zushin, Valentina, Esmeralda. Do they want to get rid of the Uranus on top of everything else? That could leave up a Grok at some point. Anything else that we need to take into consideration? Kalia, of course, also getting banned out for the side of AE.
Yep, you're looking at Alex Hero Pool. He has played Grok twice, won both times. So Team Spirit, they have that option, but also if they let it through, then you're playing with the whole Sora, Claude, Freya trio in gold.
Might just happen again. It might just happen again.
Or Leomord.
Hello, Mojado.
Nope, not letting that happen.
So what?
Hilda agad Sora at Esme
The way
daw.
that they're setting up is saying Sora.
Esme
but
ban.
I don't know. In
I
that
go
game,
Grok.
yeah, I feel like Grok not only gives you a lot of prio, but when you go for the Eve, quite interesting first pick here.
Okay, I mean, regardless, Yves does pretty decently into the ground. Oh, you tech charge? I dropped the real world manipulation to stop the follow-up, even though I'm not able to kind of like tap on my screen for a little bit. But now, the response coming in for the side of Team Spirit, the Khalid alongside with the Freya. If we don't see a match of energy here from the side of AEs, especially against this Khalid, they can basically get away with any mid laner, even if it's like Selena for all intents and purposes.
So now, honestly, with having this kind of opener, it kind of seems like Team Spirit wants Alter Ego to pick up that Sora, and then maybe they will have kind of the same problem where they don't have enough damage. I feel like Sora might be the pickup for Alter Ego, but then what's next? Do they want to pick up Alex Hero now, or make sure you get like a Yi Sun Shin so he doesn't get banned out later on?
I think they have to pick Alex's Hero. The Yi Sun Shin is kind of give and take, honestly. This means that for the side of TS, they see exactly what they want to do. They have a potential answer to whatever comes out into the gold lane. They have multiple threats to attack the real world manipulation. Now it's a matter of how do we make sure that this Grok can't do whatever it wants? How do we tax it?
They should pick Kid Bomba's Hero here. Or, given that there are so many options like Alice, Lapu Lapu, Uranus, maybe let it through? Don't bother with it just yet, because you see a Yusin, you want to counter with Uranus. They let it go. They pick their mid first. All right, they're matching range with range. Kimmy into the Eve.
Okay. I think the Kimmy is kind of okay. It's a little dangerous, but it's more lane-oriented more than anything else, right? I think there are certain expectations of the side laners, and especially for Sawo to actually use that Raging Sandstorm to cancel out the RWM as soon as possible, but the tech charge is always going to be the problem. I want to see if AE is even considering putting Nino on anything else other than the Sora, arguably Arlet, arguably even the Yuzong at this point, because now you've got some valid targets, and I think the CC is going to be extremely important to keep this Freya down.
Is it weird for me to say for Alter Ego, I kind of want them to get a hero that can dive, but not dive too hard? Because I kind of feel like sometimes they just overextend. Like, for example, I feel like Lapu is safe enough. Something like a Yuzong is kind of like all in. If you're in a bad spot, it's like, well, what to do?
Give him Benedetta then. Give him Benedetta. It's one of the few heroes that you can like really overheat with and then kind of just get out whenever you feel like it. Another option that you can...
is bad. You know what? I respect it. I respect it a lot.
Is there the follow-up with... I mean, Esme is already gone, so that's all the fixed sandbags out of the way. Do they get rid of Sora at this point?
If Team Spirit are ready for it, then maybe it's time to give Kid Bomba that Yuzong. Just, put Alter Ego up against the wall and say, we're going to match point if you can't solve this.
Actually,
it's just Phobias, that's it, no?
I think that Lapu is probably better in that in this particular situation. The anti-CC is really, really good against the tech charge, and more importantly, that way it opens up options for Freya to not necessarily participate in the fight, right? You can use Lapu as a means to show face first, ban out the Yuzong, lock in the Lapu. I like this.
Desperately needs. It would be
Binan
interesting
na nga
if
yung
he bans
Alice.
the Lapu and just be like, all right, let's see who has a deeper hero pool.
I wouldn't do that against Kid Bomba. There's so many things left out there for him. Real quick, let me take a peek, take a gander.
Choose my own.
Yep. So you pick up the Lapu here, right?
Yeah, Kid Bomba still has a glue. Valentina has been banned out.
Steal Sora.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there are quite a few options here. There is the option of just taking your jungler now and then saving the last pick to potentially counter whatever Alter Ego wants to pick up. But they ban out the Arlet. I wonder what actually Nino wants, because if the Sora is open, I feel like they might just default to that.
Come on, please. Give Nino, like, I don't know, Benedetta. That would be so sick. This is like the perfect situation where you might actually want it, but they're going to take the Sora. Okay, so now that he doesn't have Sora, come on, Nino. Give him the signature. Freya Kimmy.
CC Lapu Lapu.
Yeah.
Glue.
CC Lapu, glue, or maybe if... I'm not sure about the Phobias, but they might be thinking of that as well. Have a CC and then just have someone that can kind of frontline.
I don't mind the Phovius, but we're going to see a lot of the time, the Phovius is like, oh, I'm holding, I'm slowing them down, I'm making sure that it's difficult to get in and out of the fight, and then you realize, like, where's the rest of my team? Oh no, I can't run away. He's highly dependent on everybody else to kind of get him in and out of situations.
All right, now the timer is going down. We'll see what will be the final picks here. They pick up the Phobius as well as the CC. So now what is going to be the jungler here? If they're going to be picking up an assassin, we got to look forward to see how the Grok as well as the Phobius kind of push that away.
Wait.
Boxia open, and
Boxia and Fred is open.
Yep. This is a lineup that can afford a utility, I think.
Do you just go Boxia? What's the better peeler? I feel like Fredrin's the better peeler, but Boxia kind of opens up the early game a little bit more.
Boxia's fast enough. Make that Yisenshin's life a little harder. Because again, Yasuke is already in his head. He didn't really get to play much as the Guinevere, so.
Well, right now they locked it in. It looks like it's gonna be the Harley. Oh! You know what? Shout outs to M7 really putting Harley on the
Talunin na
map here.
AE Indo para walang Indo rep. Indo ang AE.
Not once, I believe.
Sila na lang Indo representative.
One shot done this. At least not
Sino yan?
I mean, I'm curious to see which build he goes for. Is he going to follow the TNZ style of play
Uwirwi
where
ka
it's
kaya.
auto-attack base and then you start building up leads with brute force breastplate? Or is it just more of mega, just blow up one guy, get out of there, pray for the best with the rest of your team?
Yeah, right now I'm looking at Sunset Lover picking up that Purify. It's going to be dangerous, going to be able to cleanse the knockout, but either way, thank you very much, gentlemen. But now we're throwing it over to our casters for game number 2.
Game number 2 is on the way between Team Spirit and Alter Ego. We are jumping into this game and we were surprised by that last pick one shot brought to us. So I'm gonna ask you, Trix, what are your thoughts about this pick?
I mean, at this point, Harley feels good, especially against something like the YSS where you can get the playoffs. It fits a composition where you want to try to get ganks early on, and we do know that in the last game, Hiko had a little bit of trouble against RP, so I'm expecting to see One Shot attack these off lanes early on, quickly, look for pickoffs and give their offlaners an advantage.
Yep, I feel like there are just so many ways for you to help One Shot in terms of pressuring Alter Ego, just diving right onto Hijume and those other heroes you could expect to be in a bit more safer position, and that includes Yasuke. But at least for Alter Ego though, I think the Grok Eve 2 is such a commendable duo you have to consider in the mid lane. But looking at the emblem so far, is there anything you'd want to point out?
I mean, the pull together from Hijume, plus the cooldown. We're looking to be able to use these skills as much as possible to keep on moving. On the other side, Team Spirit. I mean, nothing too out of question. Sunset Lover looking for damage, looking for items as quick as possible. My major focus on this is really going to be Kid Bomba and Nino in that boss side, and then RP on the top side as well. I think in the past we kind of questioned the CC up against the Freya, but I do think in laning phase, at least it doesn't get bullied exactly. It does lose on the rotation maybe a little bit, but at least it can hold its own against it because you can kite back. It's not going to be as good as the Esmeralda was, but hopefully, as long as we see RP do things like he's doing now, cutting the lane whenever Hiko does, he can get involved in the fights quickly.
Yeah. Now that's a turtle that's gonna spawn. We see that Hiko will actually join the fight.
Yeah, just get some poke. Oh my god, down below. Magic trick coming down. Nino is going to get taken out. One Shot's the one that gets first blood. Down a shotgun over on Sawo. Yasuke with a response instantly. Bamba goes straight onto Yasuke, who's still able to escape. Gets the killing spree as well, and Bamba flickers out.
Yeah, I think the last time we saw Bamba on the Sora, there were a lot of highlights.
And this is exactly what I was talking about. One Shot's going to look for those off lanes quickly within the first few minutes, get these pickoffs, and we're already seeing him do it. He's able to help get the kill on Nino, and who better to give an advantage in their lane too than Kid Bomba, especially on something. I'm glad we get to see him on the Sora. Instead of throwing it into the gold lane, we get to see Kid Bomba on something a little bit more aggressive. I'm excited to see how he ends up doing it.
Purify out. RP with a curtain call comes around, and that's a kill over. Meanwhile, One Shot really trying to go for those flanks.
Yeah, it's Hijume who he got to target, but the damage doesn't seem to be enough just yet. And going back, I think Team Spirit have done such a great job at either shutting down Nino for the past 2 games. Game number 1, it felt as if whenever he went in with the Sora, there wasn't anything that came out much of it. And now that he's on a Phobius who died immediately even before first turtle, that's going to be a huge advantage for Team Spirit once again.
So what is Kid Bomba going into Oracle up front? We've seen a lot of different builds on the Sora.
Yeah, he is.
Looks like he's going to go into Oracle first. I mean, you could do like the Sanford hybrid build, the Oheb hybrid build, and a lot of teams have been, some teams have just been going full tank in the EXP lane with Kid Bomba. So I'm excited, is he going to take the aggressive route or the more bulky route?
Yeah, I think he might take the more bulky route just because he has more carries this time around, right? One shot on the Harley as well as Sunset Lover, not on utility, on the carry pick, but the Kimmy pick, but Hiko. He's going for the normal build now, dude. Doesn't need to, you know, endure any more of that crazy laning phase. He's going for Corrosion Scythe.
Yeah, much better matchup now. Not much attention towards him just yet too. And also with the Vengeance, I feel like there's a lot more ways for him to just sustain the attempts that Alter Ego could potentially do overall. But now, there's 10 seconds before we see the next objective. And it seems that so far, at least they can rely on Sabo Patiko.
Yep, just a trade here, battle for the gold crab. And it's Hiko again who wins it, gets the Corrosion Sign too, and that's it.
RP just picked up the War Axe, should start, meaning he can actually start chunking a little bit, especially on some of the tankier heroes on the side of Team Spirit. I feel like many times we've kind of been iffy about the CC, but every time, if it gets to late game, CC can really pack a punch, especially against people like Kid Bomba, people like Sawo. So Alter Ego, even though they're not exactly pushing hard in this early game, there is potential. Both teams have some scaling opportunity when we go to the end.
Remember, there's no Vengeance on RP. He's able to cut away, pops in a sprint in time. Hiko doesn't have enough range to go on it. On a shot coming down. What? Bomba! Assassinating Yazuki. Now they fall under the RBM, but Sawo's able to heal up for such a long time. Sawo!
Great recoveries. Alex still alive. Kid Bomba goes down, and look at those attempts. Nino still alive too.
Poker trick, not enough. Sunset Lover goes back in, has to pop in a Purify to cut away. The barrier almost close enough. One shot comes around now as Hiko. Dazzle of Blackbird is sent over on Hijume.
Wait, RP still doesn't recall. He tries to help, and will it be worth it?
Big dunk onto Hiko by Nino in front of Pursuit and one shot. With Sunset Lover, we're still trying to get the turtle, sneaking it under Alter Ego.
Both teams still looking for the second turtle here. One shot with Supar up top, and Alter Ego trying to take advantage.
One shot on the back line, completely zoned. Nino jumps in, Yazuki able to secure the turtle. And now it's Sawo holding the ground. It's the damage from Yazuki and RP.
Yep, Nino zoned out the other members too, but RP might just go down next. Sunset Lover with his range reach. Traction pulse, but he still survives. Yazuki too trying to fight back, but there's an RWM to help him finish the kill.
Now we're seeing some of the lack of possibilities with a hero like the Harley. You get one big shot, you get one cycle. We were talking a lot about cycling yesterday, Mirko, with skills. Once that's it, he can't do much. He has to back off, and at that point, it's a 5v4, to whereas in these second, third turtles, Yasuke can re-engage, come back, re-engage, come back, and continues to output damage.
That's why Alter Ego built this composition after watching what Team Spirit did to them last game. It's like, all right, Team Spirit are looking for like crazy team fights, so we're actually good at this in MPLID. We're actually good at going for these chaotic compositions, so why don't we get the Phobius? Long team fight, cycle of skills, try to get past the Spirit cycle.
Yeah, and it feels like this lineup itself kind of makes Team Spirit surprisingly a bit more passive in terms of gameplay. Yet you do see the attempts from one shot, but that's the tech charge already forced out of Alec. Oh, down bottom though.
Wow. He gets out. That is surprising. I thought for sure he's going to be picked off, but he has to burn out the flicker, and Alter Ego get a free turret.
The damage is actually getting through Hijume somehow. So at least it's a bit clear who Team Spirit might want to really go after during these kinds of scenarios. That was also the flicker that was forced out, so that could be big.
I mean, at this point, Alter Ego Esports feel comfortable, though. Taking a look at the items once again. Kid Bomba did lock in the Oracle. Might be looking for a little something different after that. On the other side, we already have Hunter Strike and going into Endless Battle for Yasuke. So big damage on that side. The only one ahead right now in Team Spirit is Sawo, and it's barely anything. The gold lead is in all the right hands, I feel like, for Alter Ego.
Yeah, at least they'll get that turret down bottom though, and they can gradually set up for the coming objective, but they're getting poked so well. The range is no joke that you get to see from Alter Ego, and even the jumps coming in from Nino. They know that they're still in the purple buff.
Yep. Wave in the bottom lane already pushed in. Hiko, he was trying to go up top to go for the wave, but Team Spirit are recalling him back. I don't know, a bit indecisive there. Hesitation from Hiko going back and forth.
All right, so Team Spirit, how do they need to approach this? I think you take your time. Maybe you look for the pickoff with one shot. Hiko now making his way down, so they might be able to force something. But unless they can lock down Yasuke or Hijume, Alter Ego Esports gonna have a free time.
On a shocker, that's gonna be the tectonic charge landing on the back line. One shot taken out of the equation. Now it's Bomba with a 3-man knockup. Mono shocker locks Ego down as he's able to pop in defendants and running away. Now Nino in for the pursuit constantly as Sawo, Raging Sandstorm's back. Urfi gonna go for it as Bomba is still able to survive.
Bomba, he cannot survive. Sunset Lover surprisingly still alive though, but Sawo now on his 4th death in this game, not looking too good for Team Spirit, and Alter Ego takes the free Lord.
Hiko, once he knew it was over, I'm hightailing it back up to the gold lane. Maybe I gotta push, maybe I gotta do something, but I am out of here, which I think overall was a good play. Team Spirit, even when they're losing, they know when to call it off. They're not exactly overcommitting. This should be too major here. Alex gonna back off, but still, my major problem is one shot off. Hold on.
Now the shocker, Yazuki's taking a lot of damage there. RP looking for flank all alone now, gets caught by Kid Bomba. Hiko's still there in the back as Nino goes in together with a tech charge of Alec to pick him up. Meanwhile, RP shut down by Bomba. One shot on Nino. Gonna go for the poker trick. Just in a bit. Jumps in forward. That's a dark wave! Nino!
2-man Dark Wave, and they're still trying to go for it. Nino surprisingly still alive after all that. That's RP for Hiko.
A one-for-one trade might, I mean, it's good for Team Spirit, especially with Lord
big shutdown
in. It will be quicker for Hiko to help defend than it will be for Alter Ego to get the push in, right? Alter Ego, in my mind, try to break through something in the mid. Try to find some sort of big play. Team Spirit
1v1
in a safe spot.
Bomba goes to the skies. Yuzuki says, all right, that's enough.
That's
enough.
hero with a bit
Enough,
too much
sir.
dashes. Yes, that's enough. And Team Spirit will get to take care quickly of this Lord, not sacrificing too much of their outer turrets, but still you could feel the damage already coming in. Alter Ego, oh, Nino, so brave with all those flickered dark waves.
Yeah, he loves that, man. And in Indo, at least in Season 16, when it was still the Phobius meta, he had the most picks on Phobius.
So
that's the signature.
Thing, yeah. Oh,
RP, what? He's taking a whole deadly magic. Oh my god, he survives for a bit, but Bomba takes him down. Now gets caught with a final shot, but Hiko's jumping in as well. Orange buff taken by Hiko. Now it's Alec looking for the play. Has a tech charge, Dark Wave landing on Hiko. They can't find the barrier just yet. And that's the tech charge from Alec.
And now Nino jumping in onto the backlines to Sawa with the flicker raging sandstorm, catches two. Alec with a flicker out still survives, but under the turret, Sawa does not.
And Alter Ego are forced back. Team Spirit, they defend with the help of the Holy Shield.
Yeah, but I wonder what the call was for Arfi at that moment. He went 1v1.
Just got nuked.
One shot.
So at this point, but Alter Ego still hold, I mean, it wasn't the type of turnaround where Team Spirit now equalizes the gold. Alter Ego still holding strong.
But it's deja vu, Trex. Like, the same thing is happening. Yes, the lead isn't changing by much, but Team Spirit are delaying to get to the item power spikes.
Yeah.
The third item just gets in for Hiko. Is that the one that mattered? He can finally start playing. A lot of this is going to come down to how one shot, I've been talking about one shot the whole time on this Harley, and I really want to keep honing it in. It's going to be about how he approaches these Lord fights.
Yeah.
The timing.
The Vine Glaive, there you go.
Vine Glaive finally does come in, but he needs to pick and choose on timing, because if he comes in like he's a YSS too early on, then they blow their chance at the retribution, right?
One shot.
But he might find someone here.
He was able to almost kill Arfi.
Magic and a poker trick now. The hat trick coming down. Nope. He jumps away from the curtain call. Oh my god, one shot gonna be there. Nino goes for the trade. Sawo now caught in the dark wave. Up top, what happened? Ego just fell. Meanwhile, in for the pursuit from Nino. Hijime gonna go for the chase as well as Nino tries his best to get closer. Bomba jumps onto the brick wall. That's the brick wall. That's Grok.
Yeah.
Alec is the brick wall.
It's a 1-4-2 though.
Built like a brick wall.
Alter Ego definitely have the upper hand here.
Yeah, they
One
just
shot's
rush.
not there.
They have to just rush the Lord here. No retribution for one shot, and they have enough of a brick wall to stop Team Spirit from trying to come in. Another Lord marching down. This time they need to take the approach a little bit differently. You can't have someone getting a one shot by one shot on your way in to knock on the door. If Alter Ego can take this one a little bit slower, there's a better chance of pushing through an inhibitor.
Yeah, because earlier it did feel like they could deal with Arfi or at least put him down to a significantly low HP. I'm not certain if he already has in some of the stacks or if he does even have the Sky just yet, but this is going to be a siege that Team Spirit definitely has to defend.
Yep. Lord charge to the mid lane. Sawo trying to hold the angle. Dark Wave on 2 with Void Blast as well, but Nino holds the Infernal Pursuit. Doesn't want to go in too aggressive. Mid lane baser already cracking. Dark Wave out with the real world inflation as well. Sawo is able to walk up, just zoning them though. That's another base turret, and it's the far lane. So Alter Ego, they got what they want. They back away.
Not even going to force that turret down bottom. They didn't deal with the waves just yet. That's literally what they wanted. Alex still not letting go of this though. Will get revealed by the Magic Sentry.
He doesn't even care.
If he doesn't.
He's part of that push now.
Oh,
Listen,
one shot
he can
cares.
take this to his face though. It's not a problem. He's a bulky boy. He's a tanky guy right now.
It's a brick wall.
He's a brick wall right now, and a couple of cards aren't going to go through. Alter Ego, though, with this, they played it much safer than last time. They back off. They don't need to push in. They're just holding position.
Traction Pulse actually threads the needle there.
Okay, such a close call. It seems like they still actually might want this turret down bottom though.
Yeah, they really do. Ego has to use it defensively. The Valkyrie descent, but oh no, he goes for the tech charge, way too aggressive. Ego turns it around on Yazuke with a vengeance, and he gets a double.
Kid Womba with a set.
Just when I was hyping him up. Just when I was hyping him up for not going too deep and back.
You don't need to do that anymore, Trex. Welcome to my world. The curse is real.
That's only the second time we see Yazuke, or the first time we see Alec go down after playing such a phenomenal game on this Grok.
Now he's 1-1-1-1.
Now he's 1-1-1-1. Did he have the immortality earlier already? Or?
He did. It got popped, and then his health bar got popped on top of
Rock
it.
still has the immortality. Yeah.
It's on cooldown though.
Down.
One shot.
Now looking for the entry.
That is so big. Flicker on the Eve. Sawo can just Radiant Sandstorm. Are they really going to use these resources on him?
I mean, it's 25 seconds till Lord. I think it's a decent play into position, right?
I never realized Sao was on a 0-6 stat line already.
Yes.
It seems like
had a rough one.
Yeah, he's always getting bursted down by Alter Ego here.
You know.
This is a second Khalid game. He played Khalid last time too, didn't he?
Yep. Now he's 0-6-7.
6-7.
I didn't even read the last number, but...
It goes 3-4. You know what 3 plus 4 is, right?
7?
7.
And what's 1 plus 2 plus 3? That's Sunset Lovers KD.
1 plus
6.
Okay.
So Sunset Lover plus Hiko is?
Sunset Lover plus Hiko is 6. 7?
Yes.
Yes,
exactly.
there you go.
Well done.
Third Lord of the game, by the way.
That's hard.
Okay.
Third Lord of the game.
What is he doing? Okay.
Mofal is unhappy.
Okay. Anyway, I do feel like Team Spirit will be a bit unhappy with this too. They lost the Lord, weren't even able to contest just because Sawo wasn't available to help them get some information. And it's one shot. It might be a bit more difficult for him to find the right angles this time around.
Can we talk about how Yazuke has 3,600 more gold?
Yeah, it's tough as a
Doesn't
Harley.
matter at this point. It doesn't matter at this point, but still, it's a pretty insane number right there.
Hold on, Alec.
The side.
Oh my God, Alec! What a tech charge! Finding one shot now. Sawo with Radiant Sandstorm backwards. Hiko and Bomba goes in over on Nina, but able to survive. Hiko already using a vengeance. Kid Bomba will fall.
That's a counter engage that was unsuccessful for Team Spirit. Now 1 by 1, they're going down. It's only Sunset Lover and Hiko who's still trying to fight.
That's gonna be the kill over to Sunset Lover. Hiko losing immortality. RP still there. Yazuke will go forward with Traceless. Now it's Sunset Lover over on Nino, and Yazuke goes over the base. That's the immortality bomb with Alter Ego.
1-1. Kala ko mababaliktad ulit.
After a rough first game, Alter Ego ties the score 1-1. And honestly, Team Spirit didn't make it easy on him. Alter Ego definitely had to work for that one. They made less mistakes than last time, and because of that, they were able to close this game out in a very clean fashion. Per usual, it looks like we could be going the long haul, guys.
Yeah, I am pretty sure.
Mag-game 5 kaya to? Mukhang alas 12 na naman to. Ay, mas matindi. Mas matindi na yung last 2 days. Grand Final Sunday. Matagal na naman yan. Sige, mga timer ka 15 minutes. Sabi ni Pablo.
Essentially a beautiful conceal play up into the top, and we're seeing that even with Kid Bomba trying to get these big plays, trying to suspend them, like delay the attack as much as possible, just wasn't enough. At this last moment, I was a little worried, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Alter Ego put it all in, like, listen, we're ending this here, we're all dying no matter what.
I heard what you were saying, not like this.
All on the line, bro.
All on the line. So I think we need to hear what our panelists have to say about this game.
First of all, in case you guys aren't convinced that the panel and casters were not good at numbers, just watch back them counting that KDA. I was like, bro.
TLPH panalo kanina. Laglag na ang Aurora Turkey.
But we're talking about this game here, and this time Alter Ego. Not gonna lie, there were some moments where we're like, wait. Are they gonna give the game back over to Team Spirit? But no, they were able to control their composure, control the map again, and then finally ending it more concisely.
Yeah, they had to lock in. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of moments there. Really, really scrappy, really, really messy. Sometimes with no direction whatsoever. But then you notice that there is a specific sequence that needed to happen. And I think that Team Spirit figured it out towards the end there, but it was just too late, especially when the tech charge connected against one shot.
Yeah, their margin for error was so small, much smaller than that of Alter Egos. Given that AE, they had so many ways to actually start a fight. Tech charge from Alec. You could also start with a rogue real-world manipulation, compromise Team Spirit's entrance. And then you can also just start with random
AE versus TLPH na daw to.
These deadly side lanes are not to be trifled with. Team Spirit knows this. That's why Sunset Lover would often try and help set up a kill with the help of one shot. And really, that's all Team Spirit had, one shot. Because Hiko, yes, was rocking a vengeance, knowing that he would end up fighting a lot in the front line. Just did not take off. Yes, he built his, 4th, 5th item. He got there, ladies and gentlemen. He got there. It's just everything had to fall in line and in place for Team Spirit. And they would only do that if Alter Ego just stood there to take it.
Yeah, and I feel like we talked about the damage profile earlier from the previous match, because the front line from Alter Ego really has to be talked about here. It's not just the Grok, right? The Grok with the Phobias, it just made it so that there's no threat going against the backline of Alter Ego unless they themselves just move forward and be exposed towards that threat.
But that's the thing, right? I'm pretty sure we're going to see in the highlights like the perfect example of why this particular comp was designed, right? This Phobius is so good because it feels like you're walking through mud. But the mini stuns, like the knockbacks, the dark wave, there's so many things on top of the fact that I think that AE is really good at not only just juggling towers, but in team fights, chaining their CC. It's near perfect every single time.
Yeah, right now we're gonna look at the MVP of that game. And again, I gotta say, Alter Ego, if they go for a draft where you do want to fight, but make sure that it's simple enough to execute, it looks a lot better. Alec is the MVP by real
Sana matalo na daw Ido. Para wag na mag-angas pa. Sabi ni Rainiel.
I don't care. Take it. I'll take it. Even when he fell, that weird one death he had mid-game, I think that was worth it. He ate a lot from Team Spirit at a time where Team Spirit could not afford to throw out that many just for the singular roamer of Alter Ego. One more thing to consider is the fact that his Rampart compromises so much. You're looking at Sawo's, Khalid Sawo. Or Sawo's Khalid. I was going to say it right all along. You're looking at that Khalid, which is one of the main sources of vision for Team Spirit. It's made all the more harder for him to just go around, use his Sandwalker by a single skill. So consider that, with one hero, he does so much on the offense and the defense.
Yeah, it's so much and more so. How many times does Sawa actually have to use the Raging Sandstorm to get out? Like moments like this, right? And I'm pretty sure we're going to see a couple more as Yasuke generally is able to kind of walk around the entirety of the team. As smaller mistakes occur, I would have wished at the very least we saw that one shot was able to kind of diverge from the path. I feel like AE, they had super good reads on where he was on the map with minimal information and at almost zero cost.
Looking back at the draft here, it's amazing to see that they have a lot of ways to engage, but more importantly, they also have ways to disengage, because we can see how if a fight actually breaks through, it really is on Nino as well as Arfi to kind of make sure that they don't go away, right? So start out the fight, fine. Alec, Hijime, try to start something. And then when someone actually engages, Nino is there to be like, yeah, try to move, I'm just going to keep on knocking you up.
And I like Arfi's select choice of sprint on the CC. It's so good. There's no one to stop you from running through. Just run. The difference between the faster cooldown of the sprint and the flicker made a world of difference to end this game much, much quicker, denying Team Spirit that inevitable comeback. So ending it at 17:34, definitely a lesson, because last game ended about 8 minutes more at 24:45. AE said, no, never again.
Honestly, like looking at this game, just
Tagal na chikahan ulit to.
shot on this Harley, like really not performing all that well, and I feel like with the build that one shot had, basically almost full build, and still not able to deal a lot of damage over to
Huwag
Alec.
niyo kalimutan i-heart rock yung live stream. And i-share niyo na rin. Salamat po.
Influences this. I'm trying to look for the first time we saw a successful Harley. I'm pretty sure the damage was more burst. Sunset Lover could not deal enough magic damage to complement and make that deadly magic actually deadly.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? The way that AE was playing, a lot of their fights were full-on team fights, and moments where you see members who were targeted by the deadly magic, the body blocks were coming in from not only Nino, people like Yasuke would get involved, people like Hijime would get involved in these small moments, even sometimes when they are the targets. Arfi, this is why, exactly like
TLPH lang malakas, sabi ni Algie.
It was
Hello.
slightly more DOT than burst, but it's definitely easier to use DOT. This is the Kimmy. The Eve was the debut combo in mid by Aurora Gaming. So it's easier to swipe away and to deal damage with the Void Blast and the Void Crystals than it is to get an actual bead on your opponents with a Kimmy. So my point stands. I think it was really, really hard for one shot to get the full potential of this hero.
Yeah, so I kind of feel like for both of these teams, because they do like to fight, you kind of have to go for a composition that's kind of straightforward, where it's a bit weird, but you have to be honest in the sense that you kind of don't want to trick yourself as well, because this does seem like teams that are very micro-centric. I would say Team Spirit has a little bit more macro, but again, in essence, they like to fight.
Yeah.
Right. So make sure that you have all the options to actually stop your opponents from doing things, and that you have enough damage to actually get a kill if someone actually gets a good catch.
Yeah, I think that the slight adjustments they probably could have made here is now that they see, hey, we have to make the trade, the Grok, Sawo, you're going to get this Khalid, there's going to be a lot of moments where you're going to get blocked off. How are we going to get around this now? They might have to go into Gatot, things that actually has some large form of disengage for the entirety of the team and not just for one person.
I think it's also time for Hiko to adjust. 2 games straight he's played the
Hello,
Freya,
Algie.
and 2 games
Algie
straight he
bar,
had to wait
Algie.
for that 3 or 4 item power spike. And sometimes, even if you do get that power spike, your opponent's lineup is just built to stop your tracks, even if you are rocking Vengeance, saying you're ready for that front line Royal Rumble. So with that said, maybe go back to what the breakout gold laner of M6 was more comfortable with, what he scored a savage with again this year. Get himself on a marksman.
Honestly, I actually don't mind seeing Granger as well as Cho Opener coming in from Team Spirit. They look pretty strong in there, and I'm trying to see if I'm correct here, Brett. I believe that one of the most banned heroes against AE is that Farsa. So, that Freya. So I wonder if that's kind of just to make sure that Arfi doesn't get that Freya. But I agree with Leo, honestly. Like, get the Granger, get the Cho. That makes the team more decisive, because my personal opinion, that Team Spirit looks like a much stronger team when they just have a lot of bursts.
I think they're much cleaner to watch, especially since their execution level is already so high. They don't usually miss their engagements as often, but if you're going to like compare it to like, oh, out of 10 fights, how many fights did they actually miss the engagement? Really 2 out of 8, and those 2 costed them game number 2.
Yeah, by going DOT and by expecting that these fights will go long, you're hoping your opponents to make a mistake. Team Spirit, we know that you are veterans. We know that you have all of the experience on that half of the world as a monopoly. But here on the world stage, you want a gun for higher than top 4. Sawa said himself, you know that the teams that you'll fight know better than that. So you learn now, 2 games in, that you can't do that to Alter Ego. You did it once, but not in game 2, not moving forward.
Yeah, and Alter Ego as well is looking pretty solid. So I kind of want to go back to what our casters talked about earlier, where Brick feels like between both teams, the evolution of Team Spirit should be more steep, right? They should be able to learn Alter Ego just a little bit faster. Now, here's the thing. The teams just now showed us an amazing battle for Game 1 and Game 2. It did go a little bit longer. So I believe we need a palate cleanser for a while before we even really jump into the game, because legit looking at both this team fight, it really is all about that draft. But for now, we're throwing it over down there where Rose is with a cosplayer. And I believe the cosplayer name is Dixon.
Thank you very much to our panel. Hey guys,
Uy,
this
si
is
Parsa,
Rose,
tsaka si Odette.
and we know that it's probably gonna be a long night, but the night is still young. On
Carl at
stage with me
Ohed daw
right
sila
now,
magdadala
we
ng
have
team
a
sa
few cosplayers and
TL.
of course KOLs from the EECA
Hindi,
community.
hindi lahat ng
Guys,
players
please
ng
introduce
Team
yourself, and we
Liquid.
can start with our very beautiful Odette.
Hi, my name is Anna. My
Teamwork naman yan.
Starbreaker, and I came here especially to watch the World Championship Finals.
Wow, what about you?
Hello, I am Dixon. I am a streamer and a sportsman. Hello, I'm Smetana. I'm a streamer.
And hi, my name is Mirka or just Kate, and I'm a cosplayer for a long time.
For a long time. You know what, girls? You guys look amazing. Tell us more about your outfits, first of all. Why did you decide on Odette?
I really like Odette abilities. It's my main reason for choosing her. In my collection, I already had Winnie and Chichi, but recently I have images in of.
Oh, you also like Cece. That's very nice. What about you? Why Farsa? It's so nice.
Yes, and I have Marsa cosplay, and I love her very much. That's one of my favorite characters. I love her lore, and I just adore her design. It's very unique and very interesting.
I see. And I think, honestly, your cosplays are so pretty. Now, I know that you guys are in Indonesia. It is rather far from your home. But how are you finding Jakarta so far?
The atmosphere here is absolutely amazing. I really love it.
It's good? Have you tried the food here, the local food?
Food is really nice and it's good.
It's good, right? A little bit spicy sometimes. What about you?
Oh, actually, I love to be here. The people are so kind, are so smiling, so happy, and that vibe is just making you love this place more and more. And food, yes, I
Wala
love
pa,
this
sabi sa'yo, mga 15 minutes
I
yan.
love food from Asian countries, and here it is very fresh and very tasty. And yes, we tried some drinks, traditional drinks this morning, and it was an interesting experience.
Wow. I love that you guys are actually really liking the Asian culture. Now let's talk to you both boys, okay? Up here on stage, we see that it is rather an intense game, no? 1-1, but we could potentially go into a full best of 5 series.
Bad commentator.
How do you feel about that, knowing
para,
that
para laro na agad.
from Team Spirit after game 1?
I think that was a very good game. Team Spirit very good performance. I think they can show for next game that they can be better than it was the first game. I believe they can win.
You believe they can win?
We like Team Spirit, that's our region. So we try to believe for them. So that's like this. But Alter Ego, that's very good opponent. We like their gameplay too. So I think that's very strong two teams now. And I believe we can see very good games.
Yes, indeed. What about you? What are your thoughts on the game? We know it's a 1-1. It looks really tight on both games. How are you feeling?
Понятное дело, что я болею за Team Spirit и желаю им всего самого наилучшего, но в данный момент мне очень не нравится их драфты, их логика драфта, в частности то, что Хика не играет на ДК и то, что Савоч не пикает контроль. Но это их, так скажем, понимание игры.
Well, actually, yes, Smetana, as we all, he is cheering for Team Spirit, and these games are very interesting, but he just very curious why
I shall return.
drafts. And he's, yes, and
Baka makapag-brawl ka pa isa.
It's okay, it's okay. We have another game to watch in this series. Now, Dixon, we see a full arena here in Jakarta. How do you feel watching your team, Team Spirit from EECA, play in such a full arena with everybody just so hyped about the game? Do you feel so good listening to the chants and cheers?
Full arena. Puro Indo.
I like these fans, like, and for me that's so amazing. Like fans, Alter Ego. That's like very good composition with like their как это сказать, типа их поддержка. Fans culture, so that's very good, guys. So and this song, this like you always say like let's go Alter Ego. That's very good. So that's about Team Spirit. I think our guys can show you. You will see. Just wait. Нет? Yeah.
I think we're all definitely waiting. Thank you very much to everybody. Maybe we could perhaps give the last words to Team Spirit. Anything you want to say to the boys? Like good luck, have fun, anything?
Yeah.
Anything you want to say? Oh, okay.
Держи.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Ay, may prepared na ano. Chant siguro.
Team Spirit, наши звездочки, вперед к небесам! Next!
Oh, nice one, boys. Thank you very much. And good luck to both the teams as we head into Game 3 of this best of 5 series. With that, throwing it back to the panel.
Thank you very much, Rose Dixon, of course, to our players as well. Looking amazing. By the way, you guys check out the chat, right? So fill us in, we haven't checked it out. So shout out to the casters. They're really helping us out here on panel. But yeah, 1-1 right now. The previous match was 3-1. For this, I don't know, it could go all the way, and funny enough, it could be very long games between both teams.
I think going to match point will definitely put you in a sweet spot. It'll tell you, oh, this is the right tempo, this is the kind of draft that you need to go with, the kind of aggression. Whoever does that in game 3,
Ang
faster,
tagal,
sooner,
grabe.
and denies the opponent the comeback, should do better and might even take the whole thing.
But what is more important? Is it going to be the adjustment or is it just purely the denial? And I think that's what we're trying to figure out here for this upcoming matchup, whether it's going to be even worth their time to adapt that much when small tweaks and big denials could just be the easiest answer.
Hopefully both.
As of right now, honestly, I kind of feel like the denial might be going for game 4. I kind of feel like for game 3, just do something that you know is going to look good. Because, again, there's a lot of people here and a lot of chance for Alter Ego. So you got to put on a show for the crowd. You know what I mean?
You definitely got to put on a show, especially considering like the walkout alone as AE went back in. Man, this Indonesian crowd, they're making sure that they know that their boys are loved.
While Team Spirit are used to this. 99% of events that they fly out to, they are the away team. So this is not foreign territory for Team Spirit, the Dragons of the North. If I may, going back to their draft, again, we already mentioned how that Harley had very little to work with. We talked about how maybe Hiko should maybe take it easy on the
Freya.
Yeah. Besides those changes, maybe also change Sao's Khalid. He played Khalid twice now.
I mean, here's the thing, because we're talking about comfort, right? And if we're talking about comfort, we gotta shout out Secret Lab. Even though we're not having a Secret Lab up here, it's difficult to bring it all the way up here. It's so high, but yeah, you guys can play better for longer with Secret Lab's ergonomic chairs, trusted by the
Wala bang
world's best
redeem
MLBB
code?
teams and talent. Whether you're
May
enjoying
redeem code kanina. Hindi ko na-redeem.
Secret Lab
Hindi ko tuloy alam kung ano laman.
tournament grade
Pero feeling ko ano. Trial card ulit.
again, the best of the best are using. So
Yung unang redeem ko, trial card.
would have been better if we set up that comfort thing early so that we could just transition there.
Look, I was about to set you up. Maybe Ego needs to just sit down a little or something like that. Maybe Sawo needs to sit down as well. But adjustments need to be made. Something that Secret Lab can actually do, especially with its ergonomic design. But besides that, there is more to worry about, right? It's about reaction time. It's about understanding what to pick in the right times.
Hey, here's the thing, if you're talking about reaction time, we gotta talk about Ace Graph. It's a STG built around adaptability, has random skill, bullet deflection mechanics, and again, a retro cartoon style, all designed for fast, skill-driven aerial combat. So make sure you guys jump into Ace Graph now for some nostalgic fun. And again, like legit, it's amazing fun.
Okay, I died.
It's all right. It's all right. I was not expecting for that one. And by the way, since we're talking about conversations here, you guys got to know about MLBB Academy because it has been fully upgraded. You guys can get personal weekly reports, understanding your pacing, your strengths, as well as weaknesses, because you guys can get a full match history for every big moment is recorded. You can also rate the trending topics and share your perspective. Like, for example, since Leomord is banned out, who is the top G in the jungle right now? And all of that, you guys can check it out on the mobilelegends.com/academy. Again, make sure you learn how to get better and have a lot of interesting topics. So let's start with the topic here right now. Between both teams, it looks like when Kid Bomba is on this Sora, when he was on the Valentina against the Sora, it looks amazing. It looks like in this matchup, he was not able to do quite a lot.
Well, I think a lot of it just comes down to, what do you mean by a lot? What do you need him to do exactly? Because Sora, if he's trying to get your battle spells out, he definitely did. But there's so much CC. Every time he goes into his Cloud Shift form, he needs to make sure that he lands at least five instances of the ability so that he can get his ult. Without the ult, it's kind of dead in the water.
This is tough. Even amongst all the fans, with the assistance, of course, our Realme Gaming ambassador, they're cut, you know, down the wire. It's as close to 50-50 as it gets. Again, given you have the whole home court advantage, still 45% of fans saying that it's Team Spirit taking this?
Oh yeah, dude, this is quite close. And honestly, if you
Ang tagal nila mag-start. Nagta-timer ako naka 8 minutes. Pero nag-start ako nung mid ng interview. So halos 15 minutes talaga or 20.
I wonder if Team Spirit wants to shake it up and try for them to get the early game.
That's what I mean by putting something else in the hands of Sawa, because Khalid, he can go many different ways, right? We've seen great players here on the world stage play Khalid to an early game victory. We've also seen it play very late game. I'm talking about Lights last night, when he could, you know, flank for days. Sawo's, it's a little different of a flavor. He's definitely looking for a comeback angle, and he's willing to throw himself and, you know, body whoever gets in his way, but most of the time he's the one who gets bodied. So let's change the narrative. Maybe, prioritize, yeah, this is weird. How come Cho isn't as prioritized here in this series? It was banned in the first series, but completely snubbed in the second.
Well, here's the thing. Now, most roamers, when you think about the draft, you're thinking about a hero that kind of answers multiple different things. They don't really think about the individual matchup when roamers are, I don't want to say body blocking, but marking each other throughout the map. Grok goes really well into the Hilda alongside with the Khalid, mainly because you can block off their angles. They don't have a lot of ways to kind of get over it. Khalid loses his ultimate when you do so. In the opposite end,
10 minutes pa yung timer.
and now you have access to Hilda and Khalid to start messing with your opponents.
And now with expanding rivers, again, I feel like both teams are going to be pretty strong for this one because they really do like a rotating around mid. And actually looking back at our notes, it's quite interesting when Team Spirit pick up Freya Kali when the Grok is open. I'm just saying, I don't think that same mistake is going to happen again. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Spirit will be first pick. Alter
Bonsora, Alice.
Team Spirit betting out the Fanny, the Uranus, as well as the Leomord. This time, Alter Ego. This is quite interesting. First ban on that Alice and the Sora. Quite a while since I've seen an Alice as a first ban.
Ingay ng commentator.
Respect Kid Bomba without saying you respect Kid Bomba.
That's the perfect way to put it, man. He was able to get away with so much, but this might indicate that
Oh, what?
Glue.
Say what?
Ban Kid Bomba to ah.
So one of the first, I mean, Jushin is still gonna get picked up. Grok. Wait, Zephyr just said, you know what, let's just open the floodgates. Like, everything is available at this point.
Zushin ulit.
Alright, the last time Team Spirit had got their hands on the Zushin, they won that series. Oh, they won that game. So this could be for the series, could be for match point.
Gentlemen, here's the thing. If somehow Team Spirit, not necessarily, but if Team Spirit wins, I really want an interview and just ask, so Kid Bomba, 3 first bans for you. Do you feel loved? Do you feel appreciated? And they instantly take Freya and Esme as well. I mean, like, okay, Bomba, what else do you have? I mean, Yuzong.
He's got Yuzong, he's got potentially Arlet as well, but I don't think there's much of a setup for him unless One Shot is willing to play a utility jungler. That, or maybe Sawo goes into something like Cho to be able to kind of trigger resets for the Vengeance. Either way, it might actually not be that bad considering that the Freya is on the other side.
Yeah, with the Freya here, you're almost like, what, 95% sure this is Gold Lane, Freya, and then Esmeralda XP.
CC Gold.
So now they can adjust, they can answer to it immediately. These are their Gold Lane and XP.
I kind of feel like, honestly, as long as you have the Jushin, I feel like the Arlet still makes sense whether you have a utility jungler or not. So I feel like, again, Team Spirit is coming into this, be like, guys, we're in Indo, let's get some Sambal, they like to fight, so let's fight fire with fire. Because if we're talking about fighting, we're talking about the early game. I would say for both Alter Ego and Team Spirit, they're setting up a draft that you want to say, you can fight anytime. You don't need to scale up. Once you see someone in front of you, as the Indonesians will say it, gas.
Or, as Team Spirit would say it, Davai.
Davai.
With Boxia already gone, what else do we need to worry out for? Any ways to cancel this real world manipulation, any ways to actually disrupt it will be pretty useful, but they're running out of slots to do so. They've already found
Hindi maintindihan English. Naglalag kasi pag ano yung nasa Filipino broadcast.
But yeah, I'm just
Madalas maglag.
there's a possibility that this game is gonna be pretty long as well. So it might be a Trex thing. Just saying.
This could be this could potentially be fast, right? Because if the jungle ends up being an assassin, something a little more, you know, snowball oriented, considering that we've already seen the Boxia ban on top of a Gwyn ban, I wouldn't be surprised if we get rid of Fred as well.
Hold on, folks, look at that. Eve and Jushin, in 10 games that they fought against each other, it's 50-50, 5 wins each. So quite interesting, this matchup.
I'm still perplexed as to why we're not seeing as much Lunox and Farsa dynamics. Because these two teams would do well to play those. Let me look at AE's stats though, because are they not a Lunox team?
I wouldn't put it past Hujime, right?
He's not. He's not. If he played Lunox, maybe it was just once, but his most big heroes are Eve, Farsa, Zushin. Wow.
Well, right now, I'm really looking forward to see what is the jungler here. Because Alter Ego, they're letting go of the Fredrin. I mean, like, to be fair, they have a pretty good draft to do with the Fredrin, so maybe that is, in a way, kind of a bait. At this point, I want to see how creative they are, but this, let me just say, Alter Ego, I feel like that draft kind of doesn't care to fight against a Harley.
Yeah.
I want to see one shot on something else.
Yeah. I mean, he might end up just being... Actually, wait, the damage profile fits if he wants to go back onto the Harley. They've got a decent amount of physical when it comes down to physical burst. Now they just need a little bit of magical burst, and then the questions will start rolling in, right? The same plan as ever, you're targeting Hijime, right? If AE are locked in their lanes, then there's more opportunities to show up into the mid lane to make that gank actually happen, and then start the snowball effect.
Hold on. So right now, Lance, Haya, Joy, Nolan.
All
These are the four that we've seen here in M7. I don't expect anything too weird here.
Fred, if you want to get crazy, but I think it's Team Spirit who's more willing to play Fred. That lineup just looks better with a Fredrin.
Yeah. It's going to be quite annoying for any front line.
What do they go for then?
Okay.
That's
Wow,
a old school
Suyo.
pickup. LaFell, the last time we saw this was in Bangkok.
Yeah. I don't know about this one, Chief. Yasuke is an amazing jungler. But yeah, I don't know. I would yeah, I don't know.
I love Suyo. Suyo was all the rage in M6. That's a year and change back.
Yeah, but I think this is a bit of a mistake. I really think this is a huge mistake. As much as you have iframes, as much as you have a really deep kit when it comes down to the toolbox, and you have a decent amount of damage, if you don't start snowballing from the very first minute, you fall off of a cliff extremely quickly as well. The Arla for disruption, the Joy to make sure you don't get caught, and the Cho on top of it, plus curtain calls, like, I don't know how he's going to play the game.
There it is, my boys from up north are listening to Unk. They heard me. Well, they didn't, but, you know, they understood that this is what they need.
Excuse me, is this M6?
This is
right, Joy against Suyo. And by the way, thank you, Mirko, reminding us Boostgate and Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro pick up the Suyo last pick and then there's losing that one. Yeah, I don't know. Joy Suyo's very Joy favorite. I'm kind of leaning towards Team Spirit here.
I have to agree, because I think the only useful, well, actually there's a couple of
Chip.
useful things, and the chip as well. I think with the Suyo, you're looking for purely engages, right? So that other people can kind of do the work for you. If you happen to get out, then it's like, sure, you win the coin flip. If you die, it's like, whatever.
This feels like they're really digging deep. I don't know why it's the one team that's really just going back this far, because there's an Arlen on the other side. That's a soft counter.
Yeah. Here's the thing, I feel like as a roamer, whenever you pick up a chip, you always know you're teetering on the line between bravery and stupidity. So it really can be a play where you make a good one, or you're just like, you know what, guys? My bad. Thank you very much, Gideon, as well as Leo, for your insight. We're throwing it over to the casters, and hey, let me just say, you guys got an interesting matchup this one.
Thank you guys so much. There's one thing I do know right now, and that it is 1-1. Alter Ego, for me, it felt like they were so in control of that draft, and the Suyo definitely threw it off. Normally I would ask Briggy, but because it's an Indonesian team, tell me what's going on here, Mirko.
Bro, Indonesian teams love going fast. And honestly, when it comes to being fast, Suyo's very fast. Now, fast in the terms of how you get a snowball going. Your ganks are super quick. You have crazy amounts of dashes that sometimes it really is a curveball to the opponents because they want to play it safe, and then the Suyo just keeps on dashing, stunning, and especially with the chip, the combo was already there in the past. But it is weird, bro. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, but it's about being fast. Then isn't like one shot a lot faster too? But
No. It's a different kind of fast. He's fast in mobility. Yazuke's fast in going in, getting those stuns, and then boom.
Okay.
Oh, like that.
Oh, they did that.
One more hit.
Fade away, didn't get him. Flicker out from Zawo.
Okay. So that's the one big play that we are going to be looking for if it's about Alter Ego. And I think this is also mainly because they did decide to go for a chip. So we do need those big ticket ults or plays to happen. So you could say that they've been successful in pulling off this lineup. But at the same time, it's not like Team Spirit don't have answers towards these potential setups that Alter Ego can go for. It's a single final slash that Kid Bomba could just use against them if they do decide to go into the shortcuts. And Hiko, there's great punish that can come from the curtain calls as well as the knockups from Sao.
All right, so I like how LaFell said it felt like we were at M6 again.
Yeah.
Not only is it the Joy versus Suyo, we have the chip getting involved. It is definitely the CCs here, Jushin. I mean, it is a flashback right now, but if I do recall correctly, I remember analyzing a lot of those drafts, and the Joy was always the better pick. For the first 4 levels, yes, the Suyo could come out on top, but if the Joy goes unchecked, once it gets to 6, 7, 8 minutes, the Joy annihilates the Suyo.
The mid lane, though, it was already the zoning coming down. Nino still able to escape. Flickers out to safety, and Yazuke gets a turtle as RP goes in for the Valkyrie descent. Now onto the purple buff, jumps in onto Sunset. Go for the damage again, Sunset. Oh, through the Purify! Sunset with the Crimson Beacon, able to survive. Hijume with a flicker in, finding first blood.
Oh my goodness, exactly as you mentioned though, the Joy was checked.
Fast.
Nino made sure that one shot was, well, that single green
Look at how
cap was
fast he is.
contested, and now he's being so limited. He's so restricted now, even as he just wants to take this cap. Look at the Azuki!
Oh, there you go, there you have it! Go straight for the stun, and now the dash through the wall to deny as much as possible from the Joy. That's what I'm talking about, yo.
Yeah.
So now that Alter Ego's doing so strong with their mid trio, I already complimented the first 3 picks, and some of those picks were... Oh, Sunset Lover is gone, so I was going to try to do something, but it doesn't matter. Wait, Kid Bomba.
Uh-oh, looking for Final Slash. Hijume is spacing perfectly, but how does he get out of this one? The Final Slash lands, and now look at the Blade Surge! Catching 2, now the peel, Yasuke! Forcing Bomba on their turret, but now he's still able to escape. That ended up with no one dying.
I thought it would have been almost a sure death for Hijume even. He wasn't walking towards the turret. That bought a bit more time for Spirit to potentially burst him down, but no.
And since no one died in that, it means Arfi and Nino get the advantage in the offlane. They get some gold plating. Kid Bomba wasted so much energy by going to mid there. And Alter Ego now, we're only 4 minutes in, it's a 2.5k gold lead. Second turtle hasn't even come up yet.
That's what I'm saying, yo. They want to go fast, and it's not about getting onto the map fast because they have the chip for that. It's about going in with the stuns and forcing out crucial resources before the fight even starts. That's the power of the Blade Surge and the bushes that you have.
Yeah, and their movement speed or their mobility overall is something very useful for them. If they want to be a bit more reactive towards Sawo, but wait.
Oh, pull up, boys. Oh my goodness. Alex still able to survive. He gets away. Hiko can't even go for the kills. Yasuke's able to take one shot down, and now Hiko is caught against Arfi. Swinging a sword. The Valkyrie takes the Yo-Yo Master down. It's a double for Arfi.
Alec not going down in that instance made so much impact for Alter Ego.
Listen, guys, the Chip is a gangster, man. You try to jump him, he makes a phone call, and the boys pull up out of nowhere.
Pull up, Ese.
Pull up, boys. They jump out, they jump on you, and next thing you know, Team Spirit's going down. Alter Ego Esports, this might be the most dominating we've seen them in this series so far.
This is bad. This is bad. Look at one shot, 2 levels behind, 2 deaths already on him too. And he's probably just forced to look for other avenues to farm up because as of the moment, Alter Ego, they're making sure he's really choked out in terms of resources. Now they get to spot him though, but we don't get to feel the pressure from this Chojusin at all. They're always being stopped in their tracks by Alec, by Hijume, who miraculously always survives the attempts from Team Spirit.
Now there's some things I want to say earlier. Arfi as well, just remember, Arfi is on this Freya, something that Team Spirit wanted so bad for 2 games. Well, they stole that away. They also get the Esmeralda. This time it does go into the hands of Nino, but we saw how well Alter Ego did with it before. Even though the Suyo seemed a little sus, they were winning the draft so much, and now that they're making the Suyo work, along with the chip, that seemed to be the final piece to pull this pick off. They are in complete control.
Yeah, again for the Suyo pick. Initially when you saw the Suyo, again, Blade Surge coming down with the shortcut. Bomba gang, Arfi under turret, trying to go for it. The Queller lands, but they have to go back. So, back to my point. Suyo, God, they go for it again. Falling Star with one shot. Taking low, Nino. He has the flicker, but one shot's too quick with it, so he gets away as he goes able to chunk Arfi low. Okay, I didn't like the Suyo load. I liked it after the chip showed up. There you go.
You just stick with the play-by-play, man.
Okay.
But, oh my God! The damage from the chip, I guess, but also Yasuke.
Yep, even without the shortcut, that doesn't stop Alec from playing as aggressive. Now even Kid Bomba somehow being shut down. It's going to pose a huge threat now for Team Spirit. And the master you were seeing on Arfi on this Freya!
Go low, Nino just needs a dance, and he flickers in. Sawo coming in now with the Jiku No Red Dragon, kicking it under turret. That's going to be the Lancer Flare to bring him even deeper. So they get a trade.
1 for 1. Arfi also gets a nice push into the tower. Arfi tried to save his friend there, but Nino had to go down. But EXP laner for gold laner is a good trade in my book.
Yep, now they're slowly taking away the turrets from Team Spirit. Map control clearly favoring Alter Ego at this point too. And that's on top of the fact that they have a chip, so definitely they'll have more ways to deal with the map, with the macro that they want to execute. And Team Spirit, it seems like Alter Ego are always one step ahead of what they want to do. They have the rotation spread out, one shot. They have all their eyes on this guy who's 2k behind of Yazuke already.
Shortcut again, all in on Bomba. He gets the final slash, but it truly will be the final slash. He's down. RWM, the Blade Surge, locking Samo down with the help of the Soul Sever. And they get a turret with the minions down below.
And there is just, it seems like there's so little Team Spirit can do right now. One shot.
Weller, RP, Valkyrie Descent. Oh my goodness. Yeah, one shot is not getting farmed, bro.
Yeah, I don't think RP has ever had to use the Purify just yet. Now Nino jumping from behind.
Falling Star with Blade Surge from the side. Yasuke Queller goes through Hiko. RP gets the turret. That's an 8.5k gold lead for Alter Ego.
Yeah, I just want to say the panelists did say something about Trex and long games, but it seems like Alter Ego, they're fighting that.
We appreciate that. I appreciate that. But
remember,
yeah, don't put that out there.
Alter Ego had this lead in game one, and then Bomba all over the place.
Okay. Should I say they're just lucky?
But the thing is Bomba's on a much more aggressive EXP laner right now, not as tanky. He literally just got his Oracle in. Again, I don't want to jinx anything, but it's going to be tough for him to do the types of things he did in game number 1. And now the boys pull up.
Blade Surge, all Soul Sever. That's the RWM as well on Kid Bomba. Not only did they take 3 heroes from him, it's also all in every time.
A bit of a sad situation we're seeing for Bomba not being able to do Bomba things. That's where he does it.
One shot gonna be knocked up. Zawo still able to get away with the Shunpu as Hiko kites out. That's Arfi thrown back into the fray by the Lantern Flare, but there's just not enough damage.
They need to calm down now. It's time to relax. Alter Ego, I know you got a 10k gold lead, but go for the Lord. Play this smart, play this right, and the game could be theirs. Team Spirit, on the other hand, I think they just got to hold behind towers and hope that Alter Ego pulls an Alter Ego.
Yeah, because at least they have Sunset Lover that'll always be there to just use the Lantern Flares and deal gradual amounts of damage towards Alter Ego. But the thing is, they go for these really explosive plays.
Oh, Sao able to escape. Oh my god, the Blade Surge landed on Hiko of all people! And Hijime popped him there. Arfi thrown back. He is going to be able to go for the Valkyrie Descent and the Purify out of the final slash, but now one shot comes in and Arfi will get shut down by Bomba. But look at the Blade Surge again to get Hijime the Void Blast on him.
Imagine you walk into a bush and there's one person there. But then out of nowhere, everyone just runs out of the car. I mean,
exactly what we were saying about explosive plays. So that doesn't give Team Spirit enough time to react, to look for a counter setup, courtesy of Sawo maybe even. And even at the moment, it was Kid Bomba they actually went for, who could be the main guy to do that.
I just want to say, man, shout out to Team Liquid ID because, like, I'm getting major flashbacks with the Suyo chip and the Yves. That's the trio mid, dude.
Definitely a vibe right now. Lord's gonna be coming down the top side. A little bit of an early RWM there, but it should be okay. Alter Ego with a 10k gold lead should be able to do about whatever they want.
Oh my god, Bomba caught him the Blade Surge again. He's getting the all-in under turret. Ichume burns him down with the glowing wand. The Valkyrie Descent comes into zone of away again. The Blade Surge from Yasuke. He's going to be lifted back up over. Hiko able to go for the curtain call. One shot already, half HP. Trying to go for it. Electrifying beats onto the Lord. And now it's a Lantern Flare over on Nino. But look at the Lord still alive. Yasuke pops in a Blade Surge.
We're looking at 11 minutes in. Nino's forced to back off. Lord finally goes down. Team Spirit just trying to defend.
No ultimates for Alter Ego here. Nino, though, doesn't want to fight.
He got cut down, dude. You can't walk up. Again, he walks up with the Jikundo before he can even Shunpu Yasuke, stunning him.
Hey, I think that was a really great entry from One Shot 2, but oh, they still want more!
Flicker Crash Course shortcut. Now Hiko cut down by Arfi inside of the base. Bomba getting the final slash, and now it's one shot to be taken down by Arfi on the Freya Soul Sever from Yasuke.
Alter Ego not giving it up. A big falling star moon on a Sunset Lover. They lock onto the base.
It's match point for Alter Ego!
Grabe, ang balagbag nung laro nila, no? Legit balagbag.
11-minute game for Alter Ego. Just as I took back whatever I long games.
I appreciate that, Briggy.
Yeah. Yeah.
You cured the curse.
Okay.
It's no longer me. We can say it was all team spirit that made the games go long.
Maybe the teams are just good.
Or they,
Yes.
yeah.
All I know is Alter Ego's match point at this point. Look at the crowd right now. The stadium
Maingay
has
ulit ang
erupted
venue.
at this point.
Nanalo AE.
Alter Ego looking for that fourth, third, possibly grand finals.
Ginawang bata. Dalawa lang na chill nung nung TS, no?
But also, we gotta tone it down.
Grabe.
Okay. It might, they're lucky. They're Alter Ego are very lucky.
Yeah, yeah. The chip was just fun to watch. They're just lucky. So, I'd say from the very beginning of this game where we really saw what the essence of the Suyo was, what the idea generally was, and them just individually winning their lanes, I might just have to give a shout out to Arfi, especially on this Freya. This was a Freya performance we were definitely not able to see from Hiko in the past 2 games, but Arfi just showed us what hero mastery means, literally.
So many of them did a wonderful job. I'm excited to hear what the panel has to say about it. LaFell, what do you think about that game?
Well, first of all,
Wait nga, timer ko nga. Ito may timer ako. Mag-RG ka muna. Yan. Timer nga natin kung ilan. Curious lang ako. Gaano tinatagal hanggang draft ulit.
It's all the vibes. This is Alter Champs.
That's what the Alter Champs want.
Exactly.
Our Alter Champs.
I mean, here's the thing. Talk about panel curse. Every
Napakalayo naman ng nilalakad nila.
Something about you and me. When I'm talking to you, you have your headset off. When you talk to me, I have my headset off. We have a communication issue here, and next time we'll just WhatsApp. But yes, I like one thing that Mirko said.
What is it?
Reminds us of TLID. And going back M6, they went all the way to the grand finals. Are we going to see the same thing? What's going on here?
There's a reason why I'm not an analyst for a team anymore. I might actually fit better as a marshal.
Isang oras yan. May iyakan moment ko. Grabe naman.
Yes, there is an Arlot on the other side.
Tapos may interview ulit, no? Nagpatagal din yung interview kanina.
Is they went all in on the what do you call it? What do you want? An Alec party?
Yeah.
They just went right through that, and the Suyo Yasuke only really jumped in when they knew that they were way ahead. Because again, look at his stat line. It was very a utility. It was very centric on what the team needs.
Exactly, and that's why when Yasuke got his hands on this Suyo, I exclaimed, "It's so bad, dude. It's awful, especially with the chip in these moments, because those all-ins, it's just pure luck. Half the time, it's about checking these bushes. They wanted to make those bushes dangerous, and that's exactly what they did from minute number 1. Honestly, when we look at those highlights, I would have expected the Suzuyo to do even worse, especially since we didn't see as many dives on the bot side of the map. But they were taking away camp by camp by camp, forcing Joy in positions where I don't even have my first item. Once Joy had that first item, there was a pretty good chance that she could win that 1v1. Never happened.
I think we have to apologize to Coach Sefer at AE. Maaf banget.
No,
this is what they want.
That's the whole point. It's
This is
awful.
what they want.
Yeah. It's the worst draft possible.
Doubt them,
Yes,
say it's luck.
Exactly.
Okay.
Like again, Coach Zephyr has been in esports for the longest of time, so he's like, you know what? Catchers never say anything nice. At most, lucky. So
Hockey banget.
we got to learn the culture, you know.
Exactly.
I'm learning. I'm catching up. I'm a new Alter Champ. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay from Bobananics, Alter Champs. You're
Alter Champ Baru.
And you might even be a marshal. But again, we're going to see. Amazing match. Really is. Alter Ego just be like, you know what? If we just kill them first, there's really no problem. And honestly, like, seeing a few M series, I kind of feel like at one point we got to start picking up all these bad jokes where like, so a Boxy and a Cho walk in the bush. I don't know the rest of the joke, but that's the start. We're going to figure it out later. For now, we're going to look at the MVP for this one. Give it to anyone, honestly. Okay, you know what? Hijome, fine. 5-0 and 11.
How could they give it to Hijime? He was like the worst one on the team. There's no way. Look at his scoreline, 5-0 and 11, horrible.
It was aight.
It was mid.
Baka gusto niyo nung build. Gabi, apat. Tatlo lang yung item niya, apat kasama yung boots.
The shortcut that they can just all run away. All he'll do is just whatever, drop it, whatever. Like, good luck.
He literally threw the fishing net at him, which was pretty wild to see because again,
It's not even him, it's the opponents. Like, it's up to them.
it's up to them, and the best part was how responsive. You know how every single time, I mean, when Chip first came out, everyone was kind of like, oh, where's the portal? How do I walk into it? They don't miss a beat. Half a frame, they're already on top of the enemy team. If they delayed for even 1 second, they would have been in an awkward angle and been able to spread out in the majority of these fights. Just notice, as soon as that portal drops, everybody stops whatever they're doing and is ready to fight on a dime.
Oh, forward flicker by Hijume. So as early as 4.5 minutes, they knew that they were winning and they knew that they had the unsurmountable advantage. You check in again after another 5 minutes, and they're already almost knocked inside the base.
Yeah, and the best part about this, the last nail in this coffin was eventually when Alex was able to get not only the rapid boost, but that fleeting time. So he could just keep doing it again and again and again and again. And then that's where we see that 10K lead. The most decisive 10K, I'm sorry, I mean, the worst 10K lead we've ever seen.
You just ended up with it. An Alec party don't stop.
Alec party.
It went from a Witty party now to Alec party, and here's the thing, we're having fun here, folks. But again, this is a match point, and I feel like Team Spirit, they were quite surprised with that one. And let's go back to talk about this Freya, where again, I believe against Alter Ego, Freya is banned out the most. And now, you know what? I'm okay with Hiko taking away that Freya, because on RV, oh my goodness.
May I propose an alternative? Maybe it's not as important to put it on Hiko, but consider it as one of the bans.
Yeah.
Right? We're already going into the nitty-gritty, actual brass stacks, what to do in game number 4 at this point.
Tikling, tulog ka na, Tikling.
Fanny, Uranus, Leomord. Maybe
Wala kang pasok.
let that one be the loosey-goosey picker ban.
I don't know, because I feel like the reason why we are seeing TS and AE draft the way that they are is because they want to have these coin flippy fights, right? They want to say, you know what, if we're going to fight, let's make it volatile from minute 1 all the way to minute 12.
There's no other speed with these two teams.
Exactly, it's only turbo every single time. But I think
You're on the 3.
RP, they gotta get him off. They gotta get him off of this Freya. Like the flanks that he is pulling off, sometimes you feel, yeah, using those abilities is kind of
Hindi
wasted.
ah.
And then he shows up the exact spot.
Tumingin lang ako sa'yo eh.
Going out against him is like Freya.
Oh, wala ka nang pasok ng Sabado. Wow.
Coming in from
Congrats.
Alice, Sora, as well as Glue. I wonder if Team Spirit is
Saturday, Sunday, wala.
local by going real, just target bans, don't care about the meta, just open the floodgates.
I think they will, but they gotta get rid of that chip first. Because again, it's one of Sawa's most hated heroes based on what we've seen here at M7, and also from personally chatting to him and watching his content. But generally speaking, take that chip out, and then there's less of a huge floodgate spilling over you.
That also sounds like a setup for a joke, but yeah, I feel like as long as you ban out the Fanny, you're good. Because Yasuke on that Fanny, that's one lucky Fanny.
And Leomord.
And Leomord.
Really lucky with the Leomord.
They were just, and
Barbiel just has that 4-leaf clover.
It really does. It's a weird time to be alive, especially when the M7 meta is so demanding from many different aspects of the game. But there's so many heroes that actually overlap the exact same role with very minimal differences. I just wish if there's one thing that they could change, don't ban that glue. Let it through.
Yeah, because then we can see the Patrick skin, which, by the way, is available. You guys can just buy it. It's just there. It's like, sir, here's my diamonds. Give me the Patrick skin. And trust me, folks, you want that Patrick skin.
Good night, ate. Sleep well.
Even if you just recall, even if you're losing, you're having fun. And isn't
this
that
is
what
Patrick.
you want? Not gonna lie, I was thinking of making the sound. I think I can't do it.
Which sound?
I feel like I'm too old to do it.
If you're too old?
Yeah.
You're born in?
96.
I feel like if the start is already 19. Briggs, when were you born?
What year?
What year you born? Yeah, year.
2000 plus.
I'm ancient.
Y'all youngins need to know that from now all the way to the 8th of February, reach level 45 in the Go 1 Pass to unlock the Yuzong Emerald Dragon for free. And of course, just purchase the Go 1 Pass to instantly unlock Yuzong's Go 1 skin, Dragon Shade, and reach level 75 to unlock Yuzong's Prime skin, Cosmic Dragon.
It's so worth it. I'm flexing not just my Cosmic Dragon skin, but also my number 6 Bagong Ilog rank local.
Oh man.
Are you okay, Gideon?
If I don't get those skin, it feels like I'll just die first, clearly.
Clearly.
I'm just that ancient.
Number 8.
Number 8. So what am I supposed to do about this? How are people supposed to get on?
I mean, according to Marco, I'm already dead. Me and Naisu are a few years dead. We're just here as fossils.
Yeah,
I'm a tweener. I was born in 2000.
Clearly.
Yes.
Yes.
Without the beard, 100%. 100%. But now we're going to be checking out this video before we jump into
Niloko nila si Leo.
We'll see what's going on with this video because surprise for us too. Check it out.
For the longest time, it really just feels like Nino was someone you looked at as someone who has lost their prime, someone who never lived up to the expectations.
Sorry ko, gue ngecewain lo lagi. Makasih semuanya, gak ada kata-kata lain selain maaf sama makasih. Makasih guys.
Perjalanan mereka memang telah usai. Impian menjadi juara dunia telah terkubur.
Nah itu, sebenarnya waktu mau season 14, ya ibaratnya tuh baru pindah. Terus waktu pindahnya tuh bukan jadi kandidat XP terkuat kan, kayak merasa malu, merasa ih apa sih gitu. Lagi terpuruk, buka Instagram gitu ibaratnya, terus tiba-tiba ngelihat komen-komenan yang nge-hate kayak gitu pasti berasa banget pengen bener-bener nyerah. Cuman orang sekitar tuh sebenarnya bukan nyuruh ninggalin Mobile Legends-nya, justru nyuruh buktiin aja sih kalau misalkan lu tuh bekerja keras lu pasti bisa kan. Dan sebenarnya jujur kalau misalkan dari internal, dari alter ego sendiri, itu nggak ada nyuruh gue keluar dari alter ego, nggak ada nyuruh gue stop aja sampai situ. Tetap full support mereka, kayak emang beneran ini keluarga kedua gue sih.
Harapan besar dari keluarga Alter Champs, El Familia goes to M7.
Bisa dibilang karena ya udah lama banget main Mobile Legends sih, belum ngerasain turnamen internasional, dan ya kalau dibilang apa ya, pengorbanan sih balik lagi. Semua pro player juga punya pengorbanan, cuman yang bisa dibilang pengorbanan gue lebih kali ya buat keluarga, karena ya keluarga aja gue nggak bisa keceritain, yang pasti pengorbanan gue nggak sia-sia aja sih, intinya itu aja. Jadi bener-bener terharu sih, terharu.
We've seen him go through it all, from a promising rookie to a really good player, to again falling short, to now rising back. It's just a lot of respect to players like that who can stay in the scene for that long and keep on going.
Big shout out to Nino again. Amazing story. Rise, fall, rise back again. Hopefully this time he truly is lucky.
He's the franchise player. He's been with Alter Ego for so long, I don't think the team nor the org would be the same without him.
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely deserves
Oh, ayan. Mga 15 minutes na.
Right now, match
Nakaka 12 minutes na.
inching closer and closer and closer to go all the way.
Team Spirit's going to put one hell of a fight here, right? They are backed against the walls, and this is where you see Team Spirit really throw everything back at their opponents to bring it for a Game 5. We've seen it happen way too many times in their previous international performances. I expect nothing less. However, if I were sitting in Sawo's position after facing off against that horrendous chip getting in my face continuously, what does that mean for Coalstar? Because it feels like the pre-preparation coming into this game kind of goes out of the window after seeing a previous last year's meta like that.
I hate how it's last year's meta, but with a different flavor. It's literally, there's only really one hero that changed there, right? It's the Freya. Everything else was a hero that existed in M6.
13 minutes.
I think they still have to keep their feet on the ground. Maybe consider the fact that we're in broken walls, and there are some things that will fly here that might not have in dangerous grass or expanding rivers.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the fourth draft here. Match point for Alter Ego, winning one more game here. eliminates Team Spirit from the competition. Speaking of, Freya has been banned out. Team Spirit is first pick. Alter Ego is second. Alter Ego is second. Freya first ban, and Fanny as well as the E for Team Spirit. And Alter Ego banning out again. You know, Kid Bomba essentially, yeah.
Kid Bomba ban ulit.
Looking across the stage there, looking at Kid Bomba saying, "We got you." I like it. Again, the last time Team Spirit did something that I agreed with, they kind of lost. But by banning the Freya, instead of forcing it onto Hiko
Open
for the
glue.
steal, I think it's a better start.
Yeah, Leo Moore, first pick here coming in from Team Spirit. So already starting off good because again, just to remind everyone, 100% win rate, one shot on this Leo Moore. On a do or die kind of game, it's a pretty good opening.
Yep, when nothing is left, when there's nothing left to do, this is one element that I think I support doing. Because it's clear, might be a joke, half meant, but it's true. Team Spirit and Alter Ego really like to fight. Their only real speed is fast. And by picking up the Leo Moore, you introduce
easy.
another element that might have been missed out on since they kept banning it. So Alter Ego answers with a Claude and a CC. They're so honest. Like this, it doesn't matter that they don't need to flex from red.
I'm really surprised that they also didn't decide to go for the Grok relatively early on, right? They still wanted to be like, you know what? We need the Claude right now because, hey, we want to make sure that it's real difficult for Hiko to actually play anything else. Now that the Freya is gone, what else do you have? Because now we've taken the CC alongside with it.
Farsa, I kind of want Team Spirit to just take Farsa. I don't know if there's any Sao here that he really wants right now, like the Cho. If not, just take the Grok. Yeah,
Farsa.
CC is a very interesting early pick coming in from Alter Ego.
I mean, they're really targeting down on Hiko, and it's a good thing that Polestar recognizes, right? Recognize this. He gets Hiko a hero to play. He's also got a side laner already set up for them as we start going back over to AE. At this point, now it's a compromised position of, oh, we tried to deny Hiko. He still ended up getting something to play. Now we have to avert our attention elsewhere.
This is the most honest it has been so far, and I guess we got to go back to our previous conversation where they kind of just have to be honest, just say like, yes, we want to fight, you know what I'm doing, you know what I know, what we know, so let's stop the games, let's just fight.
Even what they're not allowing becomes clear.
Fredrin.
Alter Ego forced to use this Fredrin, who again has a very high win rate in M7, pick less times than the other alternative, which was blocked almost single-handedly by the Uranus, the Yisin Shin. That's Yasuke on a utility pick.
Now I can see why the CC was picked early. If they ban out picks like the Lunox after this, I don't know what Team Spirit has to really chunk down the front lines.
Okay. Yeah. The numbers aren't there for Yasuke, not at least in M7.
And now that they already have like a guaranteed scaler for these tanks, like no tank is going to be able to hold up to a Trinity build marksman. And Claude more than happy to gun them down. On one ban here for the side of AE as TS decided to get rid of the chip in the second phase.
Respectable.
This draft has become personal. There's another possible
Valentine.
attack elsewhere. The source already banned.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
But then if they're banning out, what else are they?
Farsa still available. Eve is still available. Oh no, right,
Eve's
no,
already
that's
banned.
So it's just Farsa now. That's the only high ticket mid laner.
Yeah, I feel like if you ban out the Valen, it's the Grok, because what else big alts that you're
Oh, good read.
Okay, so you take the Farsa over here. Wait, do you take the Farsa? Wait, hold on. If I do this, if I'm in an AE's position, do I want to take the Farsa here? Is there potential counter picks from the side of TS? The EXP lane has already been shown. You know you're playing against the Leo Mort, so you can get cancelled. But I think it's safer to show the Farsa than reveal immediately.
Shout out daw kay Raymond. Datul. Hello. Tsaka kay Urene.
Again, against the far side, I would say it is a little bit better.
Khalid ba yan?
But
Khalid.
what is the mid? That's going to be the big question. Louis is open but bad against the Farsa. Kadita is also not bad, but I don't know if it's in Sunset Lover's hero pool.
Give him Lunox.
Oh yeah, Lunox, yeah. It's open.
Give him Lunox.
Good win rate against the Farsa. We haven't seen it all day.
Come on. Come on.
Die.
Lunox.
Don't overthink this. I mean, they can go for Lilia if they want like a better answer to specific Fredrin, but also here as
Zichan.
well, Util all the way. They're really doubling down on both Hiko alongside One Shot.
So they're looking at One Shot being that mid-game power spike, and then in the late
Hello,
game, it's all
Virgilano.
what goes
Norway.
into the hands of Alec.
Wash out.
I think he goes for Cho.
Honestly, he can't get the One Shot, the Sunset Lover, though.
I think he's just targeting.
What
I
about
think he's just
people
targeting
high loss?
Because
I think they're gonna have a hard time to kill high loss too.
You know what? You know what? You're actually right. Wait, hold on. Do they care about mid prio? Hold on. Because they can still go for like.
Shout out daw kay Kalbo na amoy pa.
Man, this is real interesting.
Grabe ka naman sa
Do
kanya.
you think that Team Spirit can kill the front lines?
I don't think so. Priority goes to Alter Ego here. They can pick all the fights that they want. It's a better ramp up to the scaling that the Claude needs.
I agree, but I also need to see the laning phase. Because if somebody makes a mistake in the laning phase, that completely
Last game na kaya ito or mag
I'm just worried because AD is
game
actually
5
not that good.
pa?
They're only been lucky so
Ano
far,
sa tingin
so
niya, guys?
we gotta see because I think they just, you know, coins in their favor when it comes to the first 3 games. The early game is good, but now we gotta throw it over to the casters just to see how's the early game looking like, and finally Team Spirit win an early game.
Thank you so much to our panelists, and we are going to find out whether or not things are going to go well in as early as the laning phase, which I believe will be one of the main questions in the early game.
Welcome to
Potentially the last game of this series. But before anything, I feel like one of my
50-50,
biggest
no?
questions would be, how are we feeling about Kid Bomba being on a Uranus once again?
I mean, it's definitely a good spot for him. It does lack the crowd control we like to see in him, but still it's an amazing pick. He uses this hero just like some of the other best who have been able to use it. He's able to get to the back line. He's able to disrupt. His target is going to be Hijume. His target is going to be Arfi. But after that, it does become a little bit harder. But look at the damage already on Asawo in the mid side. This is extremely a battle for who controls mid. Both teams with tanky junglers. Obviously, One Shot's a little bit more aggressive, but even then, a Fredrin can pack a punch in the early game. I don't think we've gotten to see the Fredrin Leomord matchup just yet. The other day, instead of the Fredrin, the Akai was pulled out to beat the Leomord. So I'm excited to see how this works out. But both teams, mids, lots of range, quick-moving roamers. Tanky junglers. I mean, all over the map. It's a very interesting matchup back and forth.
And so far, I'm really liking how Alter Ego are dealing with this. They know how a Zetian could really pressure the mid lane and take over in terms of mid prio. So we see how Alec, even just taking out the passive, they're putting in so much work just to make it happen. But still doesn't stop Team Spirit from managing it pretty well nonetheless. But you're on the EXP lane though.
Oh, good snatch away by Yazuke there. Takes away the XP grab from Kid Bomba. But in the mid lane, Hijume is getting chunked.
Yeah. Actually, even the gold lane, I think, is pretty much Alter Ego favoring so far. Oh, okay. Great poke.
Yeah, but now with Turtle up, no Feathered Airstrike to help out. Alter Ego are going to need all hands on deck if they want to try to fight for it. And with a Leomord and a Fredrin, I feel like both teams are going to want to try to fight for this.
Slowly positioning themselves here. Kid Bomba, even though he's been half HP for a while now, he's immediately able to get it back. That's the Phantom Steed already though.
Yep, they want to go in onto Alec now. The all-in onto it. They have enough damage now with Bomba as well. Flickering over on Alec. That's a bit of a miss for sure, man. They're going to be all-inning onto him. Blazing through one of the Feather Airstrike to take first blood away.
So much AoE, Trex, and that's a turtle. Over to Alter Ego, Sunset Lover wasn't even level 4 during that fight.
Yeah, I think Kid Bomba came in a little bit too early, a little too aggressive. Yes, he's great on the Uranus, but you're not quite there yet. I think they just hit level 4 and he had already used the Consecration, so using the Flicker after that, it's kind of a whiff, right? Because now you're stuck in bad territory, and Hijume gets that for the airstrike just in time.
Yeah, and who would have known that RP would be there? Alec?
I'm not a fan of it, even if they get the kill. But the thing is, it might have been a trade. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it was a miss. Could have been better for sure. Sunset Lover has to flicker though, and I think Yes, you get a kill, but it's on Alec and you lose a flicker on your mid.
Yeah, and you see how Team Spirit are slowly becoming a bit too reactive. That's the double laning too, coming in from Arfi. So we get to see how they're really paying attention to making sure that he gets online real fast. Already a level up ahead of Hiko even.
And you know, last time we saw Arfi play marksman, I think it was the Granger. Had an amazing game on it. Now Arfi, throughout this series, we finally get to see him on something like the Claude. We haven't seen any marksman essentially this whole series so far.
Yep.
So the Claude comes in, up against the Harith. Hiko also finally on something comfortable. We've been waiting for a moment for Hiko to actually be on a real gold laner. Yep. Is it too late in the game though at this point? Because yes, the hair is good, but the Claude has been a monster, and you pair it up with the spacing of the Farza and things like that. We'll see exactly how it plays out.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Phantom Steed coming down. Yasuki was able to lock him down earlier. One shot goes on to Nino. Oh, big bomb on a bunch of the curtain call as well. Sawo was a bit late to rotate. And now he's going to be caught stunned up. Alec on him. It's a check around from Yazuke. Nino gets away, and now Bomba might have to use the flicker. He's taunted up now. It's Sunset Lover to help him out. And he gets away. But again, it's two members fallen.
Yeah. Going back to what Trex mentioned about Hiko, he definitely needs to step up here. He needs to have that damage. It'll only come from him. Oh my goodness!
Wow. He did a lot of damage with the Hell of the Fury of the Phoenix, but I think Bomba might be cooked, and yes, he is. Yasuke, the second kill for him.
Once again, commits without the consecration. He does get the kill. It's a trade for trade. But at that point, with the turtle going in the hands of Alter Ego, still feels like a win for them. And Kid Bomba's the one who really... Oh my lord!
Nukes on Sunset Lover.
That's where you see it. The lack of damage from Team Spirit. Their inability to just reach the backlines as freely as they want to. Not even with Sawo and the Flicker Raging Sandstorms. Because I feel like he has to use it reactively to prevent Alter Ego and the front lines from moving any further. Oh, similar to that.
Grand Theft Orange?
Grand Theft Orange.
It's just too tough. You see how defensive they're using all their resources. And it's always Alec forcing out these reactions when in fact he could just always get out safely whenever he wanted to.
So at this point, Alter Ego Esports, I mean, they have a lead. They have a strong lead, and all the kills are going into the right pockets right now. Arfi now, Sawo!
Flicker in, through the healing! That's what the glow-in one gets you, but man, that burst damage from Hijume.
3-0-2 on this Farsa already. You can feel even the damage of the lethal ignition. Now we're taking a quick look at the item builds. So far, everything's looking really well for Alter Ego.
The glowing wand, man.
You know, I really don't, I still don't know how I feel about them continuously putting Sawo on this Khalid.
Yeah.
Like, I get the idea, yeah, it's a counter to Heat, or this or that, but wait a second, Kid Bomba should be able to get away from this. Should.
Oh my god.
Get away from this. Consecration does pop. But like I said, when you pick up the Leomord, one of the greatest combos with it that we saw was Hilda, right? You get a little bit more stun, you get a little bit of slowdown, whatever you want to call it, but you get some helpful lockdown, and Khalid's just not providing that right now. And I think it's one of the major things delaying.
Oh my god. Another knockup onto Hiko, he passes him on force, but Blazing Duet goes through it for the Phoenix. Locks him down for a bit, but Sawo's gonna be very low. Alec looking to chase again is Nino, and Hijume! Feather and airstrike on Sawo, he's gonna be tapping him down with Alec! And that's the kill over. A big bomb causes an orange buff and a steal. Alec taken very low, he gets the shielding with skill 1, and he walks away. Arfi with a walk up there, now it's Bomba on him. Arfi, can he escape? He has the fighter emblem.
Yeah. Still will be okay. And was that the second time we see the feathered airstrike just tearing through the quick sand guard of Sawo, who once again is not on a good stat line. It's 0-3.
Ooh, Sunset, man.
All right, so I liked, you know, a couple games ago, you said, Mirko, that Alter Ego, after losing game one, it's like, oh, you guys like to go for these brawly compositions. You guys want to fight. You want to throw hands. You want to get scrappy. Well, I think Team Spirit is now learning that for a while, Indonesia was described as the brawl server. They were the ones who loved these types of games. Alter Ego gets to truly be themselves right now, and they're showing them that, listen, we're the ones who came up with this.
Arfi with a blazing duet from out of nowhere. Catches Sunset Lover.
And the wings by wings too from Hijume just to make sure the burst damage will be enough. It's only been one turret so far taken by Alter Ego, but the lead just keeps ballooning towards their side. Now that's another airstrike.
Oh, yeah. God, there you go. Waiting for the third hit to land. It's full lockdown onto Bomba with a hell of a lockup as well. Kid Bomba disintegrated by Nino, Arfi, Hijume, Yasuke, now on Sawo, gets a topic bonk! Ooh, almost a fadeaway. Sawo gets away with a Raging Sandstorm.
Yeah, look at what one shot, look at all that one shot can do.
Here's the thing too, is Alter Ego has the full package right now. Oh, poor one shot.
They catch him, he gets on the horse, he goes through the turrets, he's able to buy some time, but Alec is somehow faster, even though he doesn't have a horse.
It's okay, he'll be fine. He'll be
Hilda's got
fine.
strong legs.
Very strong legs.
Very strong legs.
Yeah.
Carrying that axe everywhere.
Have to say goodbye to his purple buff though. Not looking too good. At least he's somehow able to minimize the lead that exists between him and Yasuke in terms of level, but that's about it. He's not able to do nor accomplish much. Not when Hiko is trying to play from behind. Not when Hiko's still waiting for the right items to come in and for him to hit his power spikes.
Here's what I was gonna say earlier is either way, I just feel like Alter Ego, they have the full damage package here, right? They have an answer for Kid Bomba with the Shred from Arfi. They have burst magic damage. They have everything they need.
They're tilted for sure. One shot went in on Alec, blazing down from Arfi! Goes through a ball with a flicker, takes Hiko down. Sawo next to the chopping block, and it's Hijume who picks up the kill. Now it's one shot down as well.
Such a big difference. Team Spirit, we can't even see them fight back. There are no ways for them to fight back. It's not an exchange of blows between these two so far. It's all Alter Ego. Another flicker to forced out of Sunset Lover.
Alter Ego Esports, it's 9K gold lead right now. And only 2 kills for Team Spirit. Is this a wrap at this point? I'm trying to think of the ways for Team Spirit, right? I'm looking at the items. Sunset Lover, all he has is 2 items. It's a 1.8, 1.4K lead over to Hijume. It's a problem right now, you know? Alter Ego Esports, I think as long as they don't make any huge Alter Ego mistakes, they will be okay.
Oh my!
Oh my! Yes, that oh my God is valid.
It's tough. It's tough. Team Spirit, we heard them, even in interviews. They've been saying time and time again, best non-C team. They're done with that title. They want more than that. But
RP with the Blazy to win again. Into the back he goes, but he has the PMI to get back to safety. Non-stop artillery, not just from the Farsa, but even from the man who's stepping coming down by both Alec and Yasuke. They crack over the base turret in the mid lane, and now it's Hiko walking over the Chrono Dash. Lower to the bottom lane, getting rid of the base turret.
Yep. Alter Ego might just put an end to their dreams right here.
And it's looking pretty over right now. Yasuke with a taunt onto 2. He's able to go for the block! Yasuke takes Hiko out of the game.
This might just be it.
RP with the blazing duet. Takes Bomba, one shot, and now it's Sawo walking in with the Raging Sandstorm.
Oh, 3-1!
To myth! Alter Ego slaying the dragon!
Alter Ego.
Into the shadow of the final boss. TLPH are waiting.
TL versus Alter Ego bukas.
To move forward in the lower bracket.
Lag si Kid Bomba. Siya lang ngayon. Grabe yung yung audience oh.
Right now. But it's not just the Alter chaps. Indonesia's last hope. Alter Ego standing strong. Time and time, adjustment after adjustment, we were talking about who could be the ones to really evolve in this series after all that they've been through. And we've seen a lack of that from Team Spirit. And win.
It's GG. It's unfortunate for sure for Team Spirit, but they did the best they could. They fought all the way to the end. They thought they had the read with the Freya picks, the denies, but Arfi, the Esmeralda,
Wala na sila nagawa. Tinawawa.
small little solutions. And
Grabe.
it was just the better adaptations from Alter Ego. It looked like Team Spirit were lost, where Alter Ego, as the series
Bukas ulit magpuyat. Ay, hindi nawat ng 12 ngayon. 11 lang. Bye, Spirit.
Towards the end, they finally found the key to pull it off, and were able to do it.
It's just sad that it feels a bit too uncharacteristic of Team Spirit, and that they
Ay,
had
naiyak yata si Kid Bomb.
this way, but nonetheless, it just goes to show how Alter Ego have shown massive improvements, have been so lucky once again.
Let's throw it down to the host, who have Alter Ego with them.
Constantly challenged by mightier contenders, the Bastions of EECA embarked on a journey to let the world see them. Shorter it may have been compared
AE
to
versus
the previous
TLPH.
This run
1-3 ata bukas, sabi ni Lera.
the fearless
Bye,
dragons.
commentator.
Thank
Ingay
you so
mo.
much, Team
Ban
Spirit,
kita sa
for your
M8.
valiant effort and your time here at M7.
And now, Indonesia's last hope, Alter Ego Esports!
Congratulations, boys!
Makasih!
Makasih! Gimana? Oh my God! Congratulations, Nino. This will be your second time playing in an arena packed with Alter Champs. The first time, unfortunately, you weren't lucky enough, but this time you are. How does it feel to have this victory with them? Apa rasanya pertama kali main di sini dengan arena penuh dengan Alter Champs? Pertama kali gagal, tapi kali ini berhasil. Apa rasanya, Nino?
Waktu berhasil rasanya merinding banget sih. Kayak setiap kill, setiap mati, setiap perang, setiap objektif, mereka teriak itu merinding banget sih.
Merinding ya?
Merinding banget.
Nino said that he was getting goosebumps in the venue every time there was a kill, every time there was an objective take. He felt the goosebumps because he could feel the energy from the entire arena.
I can only imagine because they play in the home crowd and every scream, everything, it just make them goosebumps. So Yasuke, with this win, you get to continue fighting for the World Championship title representing Indonesia. How do you handle this pressure, especially you are a rookie? Gimana nih? Kamu kan habis menang hari ini, terus kamu punya kesempatan nih buat untuk merebut title World Championship.
Yeah, ako 3-1 standing. Bukas daw. Prediction. Nabasa ko na pala. Ay, meron palang bago.
Kita diajarinnya untuk selalu percaya diri sama percaya teman. Jadi gak bakal ada pressure apapun kalau kita percaya sama teman kita sendiri.
Okay, Yasuke we are working as a team. So
Maaga-aga man lang konti.
pressure, you just need to believe to the friends and be confident.
Boleh follow up question ya? We're gonna ask a follow up question there. Yasuke, still on Yasuke. Who taught you that? Siapa yang paling support Yasuke di tim?
Di tim.
Yes.
Kalau bisa sebenarnya semuanya sih. Cuman yang paling support sudah pasti Coach Saper.
Oh, okay, so
The coach.
the coach, number one supporter for that mindset that you were able to have here right now is Coach Zephyr. All right, okay, so now we're gonna go to Nino once again. Nino, you won today, but tomorrow you will be facing a Titan. Besok kamu akan lanjut ketemu final boss M7 ya. Apa rasanya? How do you feel about that matchup?
Final boss.
Perasaannya yang pasti seneng banget karena dapat kesempatan buat lawan XP yang paling jago juga kan di dunia kan. Jadi kayak nggak mau nyanyiin kesempatan ini, yang pasti aku main sama tim bakal lebih baik dibanding yang sebelumnya aja sih. Terus mereka kemarin ngalahin Onyx juga kan, ya kita bisa dibilang lumayan agak kesel juga karena partner kita juga kan Onyx. Cuman ya balik lagi kita eksekusinya aja sih nanti. Dan seneng banget sih sebenarnya ketemu sama Sanford.
Okay, so Nino said that he's very excited to meet Sanford because he considered Sanford to be the world's best. So So he's very excited about that, to meet the very best. And he also mentioned that he was a little bit upset with TLPH because they were the ones to knock out Onyx, which are their brother in arms, they would say, here at M7. But all in all, he's excited to meet Sanford. Now, boys, gotta ask, did you guys see Oheb's post? Did you see the content with Oheb? Essentially, in that content, he said that Onyx sounds like trash. Dia bilang kalau misalkan Onyx itu kayak sampah. Apa tanggapannya, Nino? What's your thoughts on that?
Grabe yung ano na yun, yung content na yun.
Menurut aku gimana ya, kaget sih. Mereka ngomong kayak gitu tuh kaget karena ya aku ngeliat sendiri Onyx itu perjuangannya kerja keras banget kan. Terutama ya di turnamen sebelumnya juga dia udah kerja keras. Cuman bedanya dia lagi unlucky aja kali ya. Lagi nggak hoki aja di match kemarin. Jadi ya mereka harus nerima kekalahan.
Lalo naman sa final, magkaibang bansa naman daw. Pag PH daw, walang excitement. Hindi naman daw sa ayaw niya sa TL.
On that content that was created, he thought that Onyx has been through so much. They worked really hard, they tried very hard. It wasn't that they weren't good enough, but maybe the preparation was just not as great. But in the moment, he does not think that Onyx is trash.
Because I believe all the player in here, all the team must be wanna show their best because they representing their country, right? So, Yasuke, how about you? Are you feeling lucky going up against Team Liquid and Carl TZ, the GOAT himself? Jadi gimana nih, berasa beruntung nggak besok bisa berhadapan sama Team Liquid?
Menurutku kita sebenarnya cukup beruntung sih. Ketemunya sekarang ya. Jadi nanti kita kasih lihat kekuatan kita segimananya. Salah satunya pasti akan pulang kan. Kalau sampai sih gue nggak mau sampai tim gue pulang.
Okay, so Yasuke said we will prove it. Who will be going home tomorrow? For sure, he said it's not alter ego.
Okay, it's not alter ego. So, with that in mind, Nino, do you have a final message to the alter champs who are cheering right now up until this point for you guys? Ada pesan nggak untuk alter champs yang sekarang masih mendukung Nino dan juga teman-teman di alter ego?
Sebenarnya salut sih sama mereka sih, karena aku yakin kita juga di sini gak bakal kayak gini gitu tanpa mereka. Mereka tetap support full, mereka tetap support dari atas sampai bawah, dari bawah sampai atas. Mereka solid parah. Mereka rela beli tiket, mereka rela buat dukung alter ego, buat buka suara. Tapi rasa capek dia semoga kita bayar aja sih. Itu yang bikin aku salut sama mereka aja sih. Agak merinding emang sebenarnya.
Nino's getting goosebumps once again. He feels honored that the alter champs came all the way here when they're at the bottom, when they're at their top. They were able to buy tickets just to support Alter Ego, and the only thing that he wishes is that he can repay everything that the Alter Champs has done for him and his team.
Because I believe also when they playing in the home crowd, it will be like extra boost for them, like buff for them to play better.
Absolutely.
And thank you so much once again. Congratulations and good luck for your next match. And now we will throw it to our panel.
Thank you very much to our hosts. And if anything that we can say about the Alter Champs is that they're incredibly loyal. Quite a lot of them waiting for years and years and years. And now I would say they're rewarded because Alter Ego is looking so-so. Especially because they're going to go up against Team Liquid. Now that's going to be kind of scary, no, Leo?
They are excellently average.
Excellently average.
But for their upcoming game, hopefully they'll have enough luck to get through or get by. It's going to be a really tough call because, again, a lot of convincing moves coming in from AE. And I think that, honestly, with all the fans and the support that they have, they deserve this. It's great to see from even major regions, other teams, rather than just champions being here today, the rest of the region, or maybe even some of the other teams within the league, have what it takes to maybe make it to a grand finals at an international.
Well, right now, the real question is, who is the MVP? So let's check that out now. By our official gaming phone, Realme, the MVP is going over to RP 4-0-8 on this Claude. But let's be real, everyone from Alter Ego, they were just They were just perfect, man.
From role to role, they embraced the aggression that they exemplified. This Claude was coming in, blazing the wedding people like he had a full set of items. But I guess that was when he just as soon acquired the Swift Trinity. And that's scary. The fact that Alter Ego are able to play a lineup that has a Claude and a Fredrin as their gold laner and jungler respectively, to run through again. Team Spirit's very 2026 lineup: Leomord, Uranus, Harith, Khalid, Zetian. Alter Ego also respected the fact that, hey, this is no holds barred, I'll let you do whatever you want, yet they still won out.
Yeah, they still won out, and I think the more impressive thing is just look at the way that these fights end up turning out, right? Yasuke is going to be a hard anchor for a majority of these fights, and he gets ridiculously low, clutching out moments he probably shouldn't have to buy that extra 1 second for the rest of the team to walk by. It's like a wind turbine, except in this position, Yasuke is the one holding down the little turbine, Arfi is the one who makes it spin.
I gotta say, I kind of feel like for a lot of MLBB players, they have a love-hate relationship with that Fredrin, because you hate going up against him, but you can't deny when he gets the taunt, Farsa ults. Very cool.
I think I agree with you. And for all of those who want to play Fredrin tonight, given that Yasuke put on a very inspiring and motivating performance, although he got lucky, just to clear that out.
Grabe na kawawa talaga ang TS no game 3 and 4.
Every day, all right? The reason why it works here is because the rest of Alter Ego are so game to join in. After the taunt, after the... Wow, I didn't notice that was an actual interaction.
That was a real moment.
I mean, like, here's the thing, Leo, I really feel like you gotta open up a fan base for Nino in the Philippines, because I gotta say, man, out of all the charismatic players, he's easily top 3.
All right, I don't think it would be a conflict of interest to open up Nino Natix PA. I think I have to consult with my avatar, my client, and then get it done.
It's got to be done. I think these
actually both VXP leaders are very charismatic.
Nanatics.
I feel like if it weren't for, you know, the tournament, they would be good friends.
Same energy, honestly. They're radiating.
I think despite this series and this whole experience have turned these kindred souls into competitors, into rivals, but eventually after the end of the day, they're just two really good athletes, and sadly, this is the nature of competition. One of them has to fall. GG well played once again, the Team Spirit. I'm a big fan. It's no secret that we've been following these gentlemen for years now, but talking about years, Alter Ego has been hoping for this moment for years.
Yeah, they've been patient. They're really trying to get that King Crab. Still have not gotten it from Code Elwin.
Yeah, I mean, it was prophesized, right? I mean, literally in their logo, they have the living tribunal looking down at them saying, you know what? For all creation, one of these days, you'll make it.
I get that reference.
It's been, what, almost 5 years that Nino has been waiting for this. He got picked up after M2 in the first quarter of 2021 after AE's stellar performance there, going the distance. They picked up this young XP laner, a promising individual, and now he's leading the charge here. Again, we've already broken down specifically in detail how AE would
12 minutes lang pala yun.
we should just enjoy this moment. We've locked
Bilis, no?
We have, although I do have to say, yes, they're enjoying, but not only tomorrow they're going up against Team Liquid, but let's just say they got lucky. Let's just say they defeat Team Liquid. They're playing another best of 5 against SRG. So I gotta say, for Team Liquid as well as Alter Ego, as much as it's amazing to win today, tomorrow might be a bit brutal for both teams.
Yeah, whoever climbs through has to play back-to-back best of 5s.
You know what, let's bring it up here, right now, with the visuals. Up on your screen, we have just seen the
Yan, ito ang bracket.
11 down by the lower brackets. And of course, we had to say goodbye to Aurora Gaming Turkey alongside with Team Spirit. Our hearts go out to our Western teams, but in our top 4, as you boys have mentioned, AE will not only have to face up against Team Liquid PH, but if they happen to win that, and maybe Lightning just happens to strike twice,
Or versus TLPH yan sa finals. Shoe ball. Sabi ni Yendis.
It's not like they're gonna allow for that so easily. Luck is something that the cavalry has denied and defied multiple times, so I guess tomorrow we'll have to find out.
I mean, like, here's the thing. I wonder if AE is willing to ban out Kid Bomba. I don't know what Coach Zephyr is going to cook up going up against TL. Who are they going to target? And the thing is, TL has shown if you want to fight, they won't back down. In fact, they'll just increase the tempo just a little bit.
Nako, check ko pa na mamaya yung mga nag-predict.
Is going to be the whole shebang for tomorrow, you know? I think that's the one thing that we have to take into consideration. But what a day, boys.
This is very fun. I gotta say, looking at all the matches for today, I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. I'm glad that I get a day off. I can just chill at home, and be like, oh, that's good.
Oh, same. It feels good. It feels good. But more importantly, I'm worried for any team who wins here because it's going to be a marathon, not just the sprint.
And here's the thing, before we even close out the day, we still have something going on here where we'll be throwing it over to our hosts. But again, just to let you guys know, there's just a few more days of the M7 World Championship here. So,
yun lang po. See you ulit bukas. Good night, guys. Thank you so much po sa mga tumambay. Ano yan?